cold. She belongs to the streets.
Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in. SBC, Cart Before the Horse Nation. We are live tonight. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come in the room.
Oh, it's Regal Rumble Saturday, my baby. Feel like it's been a while. Whether or not you feel like it's been a while, come one, come all, this fine February 21st, 2026. Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens with this walkie changing dating mark. I got mixed up there. But listen here, just as much as I got mixed up, so did the gynocracy. This is the season. Down with the gynocracy. It's over. I believe this is the year of the reckoning. 2026 is happening.
That part. So y'all see the title. All right. The gynocracy, Order 66, has set the community back 100 years. But hopefully we can try to fast forward it and fast track it.
Fast track it to destruction?
No, back. So they set us back 100 years. So hopefully we can fast forward it, and get some of these years back.
Okay.
You see it
back to the future. Okay.
Yeah, we can start moving in dog years or something and get these years back.
There we are. Roger that. I think we are. Shout out to, I want to say, will be a byproduct of the microwave society. Huh? A good thing. We don't like to wait. So Leah likes that. Let's get this change right away if we can.
And there we go. And shout out to Sister Minton, became a channel member. I forget your previous username.
Appreciate you, sister. Sees you.
YouTube doing their thing. Appreciate you. And Sister Olawal with the $5 super sticker.
The best moderator in the Gizane. We appreciate you, sister.
And shout out to Miss Charming to you. She's been a member 19 months, says good evening. Happy Saturday.
We appreciate you. Happy Saturday.
And she come back with a 20 ball, says good evening all. James Burton says salute. On our way back from Texas, getting his new Kenworth truck. Man, okay, she says, we moving, man.
Oh, that's so dope. Shout out to y'all. Okay, this is beautiful. Shout out to SBC Nation. We got real families over here really moving, man. That's awesome. I like that.
Yes. Shout out to Brother James Burton. We appreciate you. And Miss Charming to you.
That's awesome. Hey, shit, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. That's awesome. We can get the show started on a good foot. All right. I see Sister Ebony backstage. How you feeling tonight?
Hey, everybody. Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. Welcome in, sister. Good to see you.
Thank you. Good to see you guys, too. But y'all are out of pocket for that thumbnail with the granny with the Gucci belt and the blunt and the black in her hand. Y'all are wild.
Gotta call it like it is. That is inevitable. That's already inevitable. It's upon us. Oh, look, that's kind of dope, though. Listen here. It's ignorant, but that's artistic.
Yeah, look at that. She's got the lean. There's a lot going on this stoop. Man, this is funny.
Being lit don't age.
Right. Apparently.
Once lit, always lit.
Yeah, because they're getting them BBLs and CDLs and tummy tucks and all that. Yeah, so they're out here like this.
You sit here criticizing is about 5011 ninjas in the chat right now talking about Nana with the leopard can catch the most wickedest of back shots late night in apartments. So
that's facts. Yeah.
Damn. And shout out to Frederick Howard. Come through gifting a membership, brother. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
You definitely missed it. We got you. And yeah, this is shout out to AI. But y'all wondering why they so upset? We ain't about to waste no time. All right, where we at here? Y'all see this? Trump just signed updates. There's a lot going on right now with the entitlement programs.
Oh, dun, dun, dun.
So we definitely gonna look into it. Shout out to Stevie D, been a member 28 months, says Rumble, young man, Rumble. Good evening, y'all.
Appreciate you, OG. Will do.
Appreciate you, brother. And EV says Glaze Galaxy Grannies, Lakers in 5.
Yeah, they be on their way to Glaze Galaxy too, Ninja.
So, man, EV. And that's what Mr. Walker just said. What y'all don't understand, say what you want about them old ladies. Huh.
Glaze is a foot, no doubt.
So here we are. Nonetheless, also backstage, I see Sister Anna.
Hey guys.
Hey,
How you doing, Miss Anna? Red Talk Anna. Good to see you, sister.
Good to see y'all too.
Yeah.
Hey, Ebony.
Hey, how's it going? Good to see you.
Shout out to Red Talk Anna. Red Talk Anna be over there cooking it up, man. She be having us in the chat rolling. Shout out to you, sister.
I'll be trying.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Anna definitely over there cooking. Make sure y'all subscribe to her and you
Thank
come
you.
right on time. All right. So I'm gonna let this go and we're gonna catch these updates.
Back in effect, y'all. So we finna give y'all an update on the Section 8. So, like I told the young lady in my inbox, talk about, what about my grandmother? Hey, look, I don't know what's gonna go on with the elderly. All I'm telling you is if you've been on Section 8 for 2 years, you got about 6 to 8 months to get your together and find out something else to do. Them people tired of sitting around letting you folks live up off of them. Then your kids get grown. Goddamn me, you raising them up on Section 8. Now that's all they know. Y'all talk about the Anglo-American people, and y'all know who I'm talking about, but they teach their kids about building credit. They teach their kids about business. They teach their kids about all this. You know what you teach your kids? You know what us as black people teach our kids? How to wear the new Michael Jordans, how to get tattoos, how to get navel rings for the females, how to do all this extra shit. We ain't teaching our kids nothing else for the most part.
And there you go, for the most part. I mean, that's conflating, right? I think we can't sit here and say all white folks is teaching their kids because they ain't. I mean, there's a lot, I would say majority of them ain't because they are poor. Let's not get this. They just outnumber us 6-1. So it seems like they doing better than they are, but they ain't.
There you go. We got to be very clear when we talk like this. Correct, Miss Ace, because it's easy to get offended with cover-all statements. I want to say it's more prominent in the Caucasian community to teach their kids about credit, and that's true. Nobody will really argue that compared to our community, but you got to be careful with those coverall statements because folks get triggered.
Yeah, and we all know the statistics with welfare and everything. There's more people on welfare than white people on welfare than anything. And I don't know the stats for Section 8, but I'm sure, we'll have to look into it or whatever, but they're definitely on there too. It's not just, people of color or whatever. So, but yeah, at the same time, you need to come up with a plan. This is just going to help you hold over, but this is by all means not to be going on for generations and generations. So I'm glad they're kind of putting this forward. And then for the elderly and for the disabled and everybody else, there should be definitely exceptions because there's not much that they can do. But as far as people who are able-bodied and can work, and if you're getting daycare and you're getting all the other subsidies, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to go to work.
Amen.
Yeah.
No reason at all. They about to be scrambling like roaches when the lights come on. Because if they don't have a plan, they about to be in trouble.
They're already in trouble. It's already here.
Yeah, and men out there, be careful for them big head. Hey, big head, text in a couple years because they're gonna be coming if they don't figure it out.
Y'all keep saying they go come. They already here, and you can't be stricken with the thirst, man. Otherwise, that hey big head, like Ebony said, that hey big head text is gonna get you.
It's a very small few of us. And then they grow up on housing in Section 8. Bad. Mama's never home because she in the streets because she ain't got to work. She ain't got to work, and if she do, it ain't real.
If you are on Section 8 housing or know someone on Section 8, the Section 8 housing program is on the chopping block. Under the Trump administration's new proposal, HUD's rental assistant could face a 43% cut. That's nearly $27 billion gone. That means millions of low-income families could lose their housing support they desperately depend on. But it doesn't stop there. The plan will replace the federal program with state-run block grants. Translation, your housing help will depend entirely on your state. Some states could keep strong programs, others could slash them altogether. Even more shocking, a proposed 2-year time limit on vouchers for able-bodied adults. The elderly and disabled are protected. Now, after 2 years, no matter your situation, your assistance ends. Experts warn that this can displace more than 1.4 million households.
So here we go. So we got the numbers here. We talking about Section 8 participants by race. All right, I'm gonna pull it up on screen for y'all, but it says about 45% black, 30% white, about 20% Hispanic, 4% Asian, and 3% other.
Other.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Well, with the black, is that breaking it down as far as, are we talking foundational, or are we talking the Africans that are included?
Oh, there we go. Black, African American. So the Somalians and everybody up in there.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's why we're kind of trying to be specific with things, because we got to break these things down, because they're, grouping us all together, that means things too. So
Now, my question still remains when it comes to that debate, who is on it more, saying that we're not on it as much.
I was going to say, not to cut you off, but if y'all been watching the Truth Over Lies channel, we've been documenting that we are, 60 years removed from the Civil Rights Act being passed and voting, just, within our parents' lifetime, most of us, or some of y'all not even. So you got to think about it that way. Who's supposed to? I mean, some of this stuff is set up. I say this all the time. White folks should be in that 2 to 4% representation. Y'all the ones that had the 500-year head start. So y'all should not be competing on any level.
I agree, but they do not care. They don't. Yeah, and that's the Republican side of it. They don't give a crap. They're like, hey, let's just start from here. All right, let's call it. Let's let bygones be bygones and start from here. It's impossible. It like respectfully, I'm not making excuses, not telling anybody to give up on trying to do better. However, it has proven to be impossible.
Yeah. Well, and I would say we would also need to pay close attention, because when they do cut those funds and stuff, we just need to make sure that everybody's getting cut, and not so much, the blacks and the, people of color and all that, but the whites are still getting it, so we're going to have to pay attention to that too, because those kind of things can all go down at the same time.
Now there we go, Sister Ebony.
He's right.
These are things that I agree with that, because we've already heard very strong rumors of them doing that, like having ways to identify your shoot. Ain't gotta identify. I think you gotta put it on there. Black household, white household, yeah. And then just start chopping it that way. There you go. Well said.
Many of them working families with children. Here's a sign that is about to happen to me. Developers are already backing out on affordable housing projects, with $50 billion in loans stalled because no one knows if this funding will survive. This isn't just a budget trim. It's a total overhaul of Section 8 housing as we know it. If paused, millions could be left scrambling to find a place to live. This is a warning. Get your households in order, because the Section 8 program is going to be very, very different in the near upcoming future.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Nikki. And I'll never get on here and try to dismantle nobody's situation or none of that, because I wish the best for all of y'all. But I'm going to always get on here and speak the truth and keep it real with y'all. I'm not here to hurt your feelings, to insult you, or make you feel bad in any way. So please don't take offense to this video. But I am going to keep it real because that's what I do. And if you don't want to go any further with this video, stop it now. Section 8 and food stamps is going to eventually end. Whether y'all want to hear that or not, you can come on up under the comments and start arguing. That's on you. Listen to the truth. Stuff is going to hit the fan. God is coming back. Y'all need to get y'all shit together. Stock y'all house up with non-perishable items, tissue, water. Do what all you need to do in order for you and your family to survive and to stay afloat. This is no joke. Food stamps and Section 8 is eventually going to end. Just like they eased us into it, they easing us out of it. And if you take offense to anything that's the truth, you need to go reevaluate yourself. Because some people just don't like the truth. Some people like a lie.
And there we go. So we just told y'all before, we got them numbers there, but here's the overall numbers. So, there's about 2.5 million people on Section 8, or households, that is, vouchers. There's about 2.5 million vouchers, about 5 to 6 million people total that are being housed. But there's 300 million, as you can see, Americans. So about 1.5% of the population are, living under these vouchers. So how many people will it affect? 1.5%, essentially. Not many.
Well, okay. But how many?
So there's about, if there's 2.5 million, people on it, it's safe to say from the numbers, it's about over 1 million Black people on it. So over 1 million Black folks, we about 42 million. So
yeah, give or take.
I mean, for us, it's significant, because we such a low representation compared to white folks.
1 million, that's that. You know what I'm saying? That's I can't even say the word what that is. Like, you got 1 million Black folks just homeless. And see, here's the thing. Shout out to the arguments.
Well, more than that, 1 million vouchers. 1 million vouchers, it could be 3 million people.
Right.
See,
3 to 4 million. Hell.
See, I understand it's still like that was the argument. It's a low percentage. But if it's 1 million Black folks homeless, and see, it's going to affect most likely that low percent that in the gutter, in the high-rise projects group. Like, they don't, and my point is they are extremely unresourceful. That's why where they at. So it's not like they don't know what to do. They're gonna turn to crime. It's gonna be insane. Like, if they just start taking vouchers. Okay, now you take the voucher. See, there'll be steps. I feel like they're gonna get a feel for the temperature. You're gonna take the voucher, and they ain't just gonna be evicted into the streets. It's got to be a process, right?
Well, there's definitely should be. And I think too, it's important also, that we look into, because again, I think they're lumping all Black and African Americans all together and everything. And a lot of people on there are immigrants as well. And so as we're kind of, pushing things out, I know their focus is on the Somalians and other Africans around the country and everything, but they need to be looking at some of them European, those white immigrants that are here illegally, because there's a lot of those too from Europe and other countries as well. So I don't want them to just be focused on that. And also, I would like to know where is this money going? Because if they're talking about our reparations, cut it all off so we can get our money, because we're not supposed to be taking care of everybody when we're not being taken care of. So where's that money that we're going to be saving? Where's that going?
There you go. Amen.
And it's so sad. I mean, because this was such a temporary thing. I mean, it wasn't meant to be like a lifestyle. And it's sad because I don't see any exit plans being encouraged. Just like I don't see anything really being encouraged about this woman that has that bonnet on with that zebra print. I mean, that needs to end too. I mean, there has to be some type of exit strategy, or it's gonna just be crazy.
It is. Ain't no way around that. It's a shame that it got to this point. It seemed like it was all planned. How were folks able to choose being on government assistance, welfare, and Section 8 as a career path? I promise you, I've seen it done first person, watching relatives choose Section 8 food stamps. All of that was their career. It's over. They're gonna get them a little place that the program will fund, and that is it. They not getting no job. They gonna party until they perish. That's what they do. So you gonna have all this. This is the group of people that's gonna be roaming the streets. Very dangerous.
Right. Well, hopefully they come up with some sort of plan where maybe they, instead of the Section 8 vouchers, maybe they can give them school vouchers, and maybe they can get those in the meantime so that they can get some education or maybe a trade or something up under their belt so that they can get out there and work, because that's going to make for a problem. And another thing I was thinking about are all these landlords who are housing these people, because then we're going to have to deal with the evictions and them tearing up the houses because they're not prepared to leave. So if you are a landlord or you have properties or something, and you have had people that are on Section 8, I would look into what are those removals going to look like, because it might be inevitable.
You know what? We about to see sharecropping, urban sharecropping. You heard it here first. Urban sharecropping. Like you said, we can't kick y'all out, but you know what? They're going to come with a program. This your last effort. They're going to send you an orange slip. It's going to be laminated. So you're going to sign up, and they're going to have something for you to do within the city. And in doing that, you're going to go work at a certain amount of hours, and you're going to get a slip. You ain't even really, you're going to get a slip, and that's going to keep you, that would get you a lunch, something to drink, access to a shower, hot maybe, and your domicile, your little room. That's what it's going to be, or not, or be on the street.
It can make them feel good. I don't got no lie to tell you, so get your ass off my motherfucking post. Like I said, just like they used to try to make us work for the food stamps back in the 90s, in the Work First or whatever that program was, I was in it. Had me getting on the bus, meeting the bus somewhere, and driving all the way to Palatine some damn well in some factory just for some food stamps. They're trying to make you work at least 80 hours a month or something like that. I don't know.
Here it come.
They're going to take Section 8, get y'all shit together, save y'all some money, get y'all kids, save yourself. Stop doing drugs, stop popping pills, stop hanging out, stop all this YN shit, stop all this black on black crime. The government don't give a shit about us. They finna take all that shit. So if y'all don't want to hear the truth, get off this post. It's that simple. Block me. Keep scrolling. Because the truth will set you free. Do I love food stamps? Hell yeah. Do I need the food stamps? Hell yeah. Do I want to go through all they putting me through to get the food stamps? Hell no. Do I like the fact that Section 8 pay the majority of your rent? Hell yeah.
Are we serious?
Because I pay market rent, baby, and it's not nice to me at all. It's not nice to me at all. It's not. Do I like what they put you through to keep the Section 8 voucher? Hell no. All those bogus ass house inspections, you gotta hide your man clothes and make it look like don't no man live in the house. All that. Oh yeah, y'all know y'all all undid that. Because I did it before when I was on Section 8. So I know how that shit go. Get y'all shit together, because Section 8 and food stamps gonna eventually end, whether you want to hear it or not. Save you some money and stack up on shit and get your kids off the motherfucking streets.
Get them.
Yeah!
So,
Boom, shakalaka!
I mean, the more they describe it, a lot of these programs are anti-family. Like you said, keep the man out the house and a lot of that. So it's unfortunate, but for her to come up here with this bonnet on, it's hard to even listen, but she tried to drop some gems.
Listen, shout out to the chat. Shout out to this person here. There you go. Now you thinking real dystopian. America still need workers. Can't have y'all out here, you know what I'm saying, running amok in the streets. They gonna start having Amazon housing, Walmart housing, with all these big corporations, Comcast. You're gonna be living right in the work, like in old steel mill towns. They were building houses just for the steel mill workers. They are going to simply erect like little condos, high-rise apartments just for the workers. And again, ain't gonna be no cash. You're gonna get a stipend.
What you got, Ebony?
Oh, you go, Anna.
No, I was saying there's already a lot of people living in their cars in them Amazon parking lots. Yeah, because they close the shelter at a certain time. So a lot of times you won't be off. So a lot of people just stay in their car into the next shift.
And they let them. I seen that, Anna, where Walmart and Amazon, you're welcome to come sleep in your car in their parking lot because they know what's happening.
Yeah. And you know what? At the beginning of this video, she was talking about Jesus is coming back. Jesus ain't coming back just because they're cutting off Section 8. You know, I forgot about that. I just reminded myself that ain't what it is. The world ain't ending because it's Section 8. But what is about to end is Nug Nug is going to have to get up off of that couch, and you and the kids are not going to have to hide the little Nug Nug artwork that the babies are making for him on the refrigerator and hiding his little Jordans and all that. And he's going to have to get up, get out, and get to it, you know, just like everybody else. Like if you're having these men living in the house and you're getting the subsidized you know, rent and everything, it's time for him to get up and get to work or do something so that you guys can figure something out. But not once did she even say anything about, like, you know, maybe working things out with the baby dads, or, you know, bringing the men back in the house, because you don't have to do all this stuff. You don't have to act like it's an apocalypse. You need to learn how to work with a partner or with a man or something to figure this out, because it's going to take two to raise these households and raise these families. And it's going to take two incomes. Like right now it's 2026, and that just is what it is. So we don't have to do the zombie apocalypse. Just learn how to work with somebody. That's just what it is.
And you know what, Ebony, you are so right. But you know what? This lady would rather chew on a grenade than to take that bonnet off and follow some rules and some directions. Okay. You see how mad she got when she was like, they gonna make me go all the way down. Nobody's making you go anywhere. Go get a job. Go get a job.
That's it.
We have normalized laziness.
It's unfortunate. And shout out to Air Force Reek. He says, salute fellas, Ebony, Anna, and the chat. I had to go watch live from Thursday. That was a really good show.
Appreciate you, Air Force Reek.
Appreciate you, brother. And EV says, they won't tell, won't swell, grateful as hell.
Won't swell.
Them old grannies, huh? And shout out to Dee. He says, that thumbnail was awesome, guys.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Shout out to the Gynocracy. And shout out to EV. He says, Ebony, Somalians asking for reparations. What you got?
Oh, access all the way denied, because if they think that they're about to get reparations before us, they have another thing coming. No, they're not getting reparations, because when you're scamming and frauding, that's not how you get it. We didn't have to scam and fraud. We actually worked. Evie, don't get me started tonight.
So, yeah, reparations. Yeah, reparations it's not charity, it's a debt. That would be charity for them. They owe them no debt. It's a debt.
Right.
Look, they better go get reparations from all them fake daycares buildings they got sitting there.
They got their reparations with that, man. Yeah, they billions of dollars. Ain't that what they stole? Come on, man.
And shout out to Mr. Pitts. Come through. He says the Gynocracy is arrested development. The female-led or female-empowered social shift feels immature, stalled, and unbalanced. I am fatigued. She had on a bonnet. Shake my head. Egregious.
That's it, brother Pitts. We're trying to change that. Well said. Female-led, female-empowered, and immature and unbalanced. Unbalanced. Heavy on the unbalanced.
Man. And he come back, says Republicans hate the poor, black or white.
Talk. They ain't trying to hear that, Pitts. That's so funny about Trailer Park Billy Bob. He like, go Trump. Trump will spit on you.
That part. And shout out to Kwa. Honcho says, what's good, unks and aunties?
We in the building, nephew.
We take it. I'm assuming you about 19 years old.
There you go.
All right. Shout out to Honeybee. Says, Ebony, I'm distracted by your nail color. Love it.
You muted.
You muted, Ebony. Shout out to Honeybee.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Honeybee. It's good to see you.
Shout out to Honeybee. And Postman, been a member 24 months. There's interactive stream tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. Salute to the Kangs.
That's a bet. Shout out Postman over at Mailbox Sports. Gonna be there for show, man. Like the interactive shows. Him and Jay Tillman. That's dope.
So there you go. Drop your link in the chat. Make sure y'all go over and check out Postman over at Mailbox Sports. Mm-hmm. Appreciate you, brother. And Dee, he's gifted 1 membership.
Appreciate you, Dee.
And also shout out to, I think, Miss Charming Tia. Make sure we got this one. He gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, sister.
And Kawhi, I'm 35. I'm on 2. Okay. Making sure. Okay. Respect.
Yeah.
So here we go. As far as this woman to the sub.
See you.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
I think we might have a friendly Somali in the chat. Stick around. Everybody, welcome over here.
Yeah. Mhm.
Here we go.
She said, "Yeah."
No.
You muted, Ebony. Long as you got good intentions, you ain't over here trying to scam.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all for all people, as long as, everybody is for the betterment of our people and for the betterment of society and all that, you are more than welcome. And we love to have you.
Ebony Dean, our sergeant in arms. You gotta get past her to come in for anybody. She go check you at the door. Ebony Dean sitting there with some black culture literature and a tape measure checking hairlines.
Oh,
everybody's welcome, just come correct. That's all. Just come correct. So
here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We're talking about Order 66 and the Godnocracy. It has led the culture back 100 years. So we're talking about Section 8. Now we definitely got to talk about food stamps as well, like the woman was saying.
It is a update about EBT, food stamps, and SNAP. This month, you will not be able to buy soda, energy drink, or candy. Okay, I think it's like the 18th. That's when a new update will start. But I say this: it's not a bad thing. You still able to buy meat, canned goods, water, fruit, and it's also gonna help a lot of people to drop pounds, lose weight. Your children can lose weight. You really don't need that if you really think about it. I feel like make the best of things. It is what it is. What if they would have cut it all out? So you still able to go get you some chicken, milk. They're not taking eggs. They're not taking all that away. They're just taking the stuff that just really is unhealthy.
The stuff they love. So here's the deal. With the new changes, Bonquisha can't go in and buy the unhealthy stuff. It's kind of like they are trying to save y'all because you can't go in and you can't go down that aisle in Walmart that got the little Debbie's and all that. That aisle. No, you can't go down the aisle with the, Capri Suns and stuff. And you can't do it. But what you can do, you can go to the front of Walmart, to the bakery. You can still buy them muffins. You just can't buy the little mini muffins in that box, the ones y'all love, the crack. Y'all can't get the stuff y'all love, but you can get there's alternatives.
Yeah, here's the thing. I can hear y'all now. What's wrong with a little snacky snack, a little Debbie? It ain't a little snacky snack. Hear me well. I come from this. Me, my mom, my little sister, we used to go to the grocery store. When before WIC and all SNAP allow everything to be purchased, there were WIC specific items, and they were what she said: milk, eggs, butter, the essentials to maintain a fairly healthy diet. And then companies got money hungry, and I think Mr. X pointed this out. Everybody said, wait, Kraft, Nabisco, everybody said, I need in on this. And they said, now y'all can have it all. And we used to go to the store, and after they let us buy everything, we would only buy junk, just how people do today. Soda pops, boxes of snack cakes. About time we got home, boxes were empty. Like, even though it was 2 adults in the car, maybe mom and auntie and 2 kids, it was 4 kids in that car. Because I'm telling you, everybody just eating cakes like children.
And the thing is, a lot of the women always talking about decenter men and things. They need to decenter these snacks, decenter fast food. I mean, come on, when the average woman is 185 to 200 pounds, I mean, all the kids is fat. I mean, I'm seeing kids with cellulite. I mean, this is crazy. And they got the nerve to be talking about I deserve my snacks, as if it's like, come on. the whole family looking like little Bearstein bears. Like it is really sad. I just went to an event. I went to an event not too long ago, and I promise you, it was like me and another girl. We probably was like the only regular size women that was there, and that's sad.
Right.
And y'all was probably hated too. They was probably mean mugging y'all. That's a real thing. I'm so happy you touched on that, sister. Anna. That's got to be uncomfortable because you walk in and like say you fit and you and your buddy and them other sisters. I know, Sister Ebony. You probably experienced too. They just start looking at you. You think you better than somebody, Miss Skinny.
Yeah, I definitely, get the looks and stuff like that. But you guys, the things with these snacks and everything, this is not a necessity. If I can't go and get cigarettes or alcohol or any other type of addictive stuff with food stamps, then maybe you shouldn't be able to get these sugary foods because that is more harmful to the body, I think, than a lot of things. So, when you're just packing that on, it ain't the end of the world if you can't get your Pepsi and you can't get your Pepsi and your kids can't get their little yum yums and wham bams. Figure something out or come up with some money that you can buy that on your own. But right here, fruit, you can, dehydrate fruit and that tastes like candy. There's other ways to get around it if you know how to work it, but this ain't the end of the world. And if you want those things, you need to go out and work for it.
Amen.
Yeah, go learn how to cook. Everything don't gotta be popped in the microwave. Anything that you just taking out the cabinet, just popping in the microwave as a full-size meal can't be normal. That can't be too healthy. That's all I'm saying.
That's gourmet eating, Anna.
Yeah, all the kids got all the macaroni cups, and you wondering why your kids all on the ground looking like little baked potatoes. They don't know what to do.
House full of empty blue craft cups.
And don't make no sense. So I feel like I say, work with what you have and just be thankful they didn't take everything away. So I feel like it is what it is. But just to let you know, before you go and load your basket up, okay, the 18 or the 19, you will not be able to buy those things. And even if you still want to buy it, think about this. You still can put a few dollars to the side, some cash, and go get you some pies or whatever the case may be, $20, $30, spend it on your cookies or whatever you need. Just like I say, make the best of things. But just don't go load that basket up with cold drinks and cookies and all these other sweets, because some of that stuff you're not going to be able to purchase on EBT food stamps. Okay, guys? Just wanted to update you guys. Hugs and love. Y'all be blessed to J-Lo. Mwah!
Y'all some po motherfuckers. Y'all really mad because y'all can't buy Little Bite muffins? I mean, they good and all that. With y'all food stamp card no more? And Rice Krispie treats? Y'all mad about that? Making Facebook statuses talking about, oh, how you gonna get candy? Candy? You mad because you can't spend your food stamps on candy? What? Po motherfuckers. Y'all want to be fat and bad body like me? Look at this stomach. Look at my roof. Just look. See, I don't get food stamps no more. I actually buy my groceries in cash money. That money I need. But I used to get food stamps.
Yeah! Boom,
Well, shout out to Peach. Y'all know Peach gonna come stun on y'all. Peach got 9 kids and a husband, a house of 11 people. Peach go to Costco straight cash, 3,000 or 4,000 at a time. All right. And y'all mad y'all can't get the Debbie's and stuff. Look at that, the little bites and all of that. They mad as hell. They can't get none of this.
I find Peach so fascinating. Peach maintains traction off of folks hate watching her. Look how she talked to her audience. Y'all broke. And I hate you, Peach, and they can't look away. Blessings to it. Yeah, they don't deserve it. Work for your drugs. Sugar is one of the worst, if not the worst drugs out here. Because it's a slow killer. You don't know you're addicted until you find yourself eating Snickers and moon pies at 2 a.m.
Yeah, she around there walking around like a broken bell pepper and got the nerve to show her stomach. It's like, that's nuts to me. And women, I'm gonna tell you right now, you walk around with all that fat around your stomach and torso, all up in your chest, it's all fat. You're gonna be more at risk for heart disease. So while she's sitting there counting her money, I mean, health is wealth. So I have not seen a a Brinks truck follow a Hersh yet in my life. So I don't know why she's so proud to be built like Fred Flintstone.
You touched on that. A lot of sisters don't realize that. Sisters, a lot of y'all fat cells be internal. It be around y'all heart and organs. Yeah, I forget what that's
right.
called. But and that's what gets y'all. That's what take y'all up out of here. Yeah, and like you said, the fact that you can see it on the outside, just imagine what's smothering your organs. It's a real thing. They don't believe it though, Anna, because they can't see it.
Yeah, they right here calling it thick. No, baby, that is destruction. That is destruction. And you got the nerve to be showing it. Like, I mean, come on now.
But I used to get food stamps. And to be quite honest, if I was still on food stamps and on April 20th, 2026, if the government told me I couldn't buy no candy, no soda, no Little Bite muffins and Rice Krispie treats, I wouldn't give a damn. Because you know what I'm going to spend my food stamps on? Some fish. Look at that. You can buy that with your food stamp still. Shrimp. You can buy that with your food stamp still. Ooh, crabs. And these are gold king crab legs. You can still buy those with food stamps. And you crying about some motherfucking candy and soda. I'm talking about you can walk up in Sam's Club and get you some snow crabs, baby, throw a party. You can even get whole lobsters with your food stamps. And you crying because you can't buy soda. Soda. Meanwhile, you and your kids could still eat steak. Steak with food stamps. And you crying about some candy and some soda. Girl, I'm talking about T-bone. You can cook the kids some T-bone steak with some eggs and some cheese. And you crying about a Coca-Cola. Girl, I'm talking about you could be making stew beef, pot roast with your EBT. And you mad about some Little Bite muffins? Little Bite muffins? Something you can make at home. You know you can still buy the ingredients to make this at home. With your food stamps. What is you crying for? And if your ass can't bake or you're just too lazy, you can still buy muffins. They just got to be freshly prepared. Look, they even got chocolate. You can still get this with your food stamps.
So here we are. She ain't lying. I'll get you in, Ebony. What's your take? You know, it's soda and candy and junk food. They can't do it, but like she said, y'all can still get lobster for crying out loud.
Right. I agree with Peach on this, go out there and make some. Like she said, you can make the muffins and you can make the fruit chew candies. Like when you dehydrate strawberries and stuff, it actually tastes just like, candy fruit roll-ups and stuff. So there's ways to get around it, but you can do those activities, make the muffins with the kids or whatever. And you don't need to have the soda. Like at the end of the day, if you cannot buy the stuff yourself, then you don't need to have it. And that just is what it is. Like, it's all about being healthy. Bonquisha, you guys have to put all them sweets and treats down and figure it out. And hopefully maybe they can even get them some sort of a gym membership or something to kind of get some of that weight up off of them, from all the previous sodas and candies that they've had with the food stamp cards. But y'all have to figure it out. That just is what it is.
Listen, this is starting to get not fair to these folks. I keep telling this, sugar is a drug. Common symptoms in the early stages of sugar withdrawal symptoms include physical symptoms like headache, fatigue, and nausea. Mental symptoms include irritability, anxiety, mood swings, and general worsened mental health. It's really withdrawal. Like, I get it. Like, we can, it's easy for us to sit here and say, hey, do something better. These is addicts. They need that hit. And the little bites is the quickest way and the cheapest hit is the crack. And now we tell them go get, H or cocaine. They like, that's too expensive. I need the cheap stuff.
Yeah, maybe they can come out, they got a couple years to figure this out, but come out with them patches. Maybe they can have them little patches for sugar cravings or whatever. If they have it for nicotine and other things, they can make some sort of a patch, or we can figure out how to get through those cravings. Because you know what? I think everybody on the panel and people in the chat, we all had to kind of withdraw from those sugary things, and we were fine. It may have taken a little bit of time or whatever, but we all figured it out. I don't drink any. Well, I take that back. I got a little prebiotic soda here, but yeah, I don't eat sweets and candies and stuff anymore. But I'm old. I'm an adult or whatever. But Yeah, like we all had to cut back at some point when we
Yes.
start making our dietary changes and different lifestyle changes. So we survived. Bonquisha and the clan can do it too.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? The women all be like, the food is different. No, it ain't. Come on now. Like you can't just shop in the middle of the grocery store. I mean, there's no benefits in picking up the muffins, all that candy. Y'all wonder why a lot of the kids can't even read. They just sitting there looking like dirty socks. And that's why you feed them. You got the average kid diet, they eat that little macaroni cup. They eat some more snacks. I mean, nothing but carbs. The cereal was crazy.
And
Now
what they
what
saying it.
about?
These women be like, you don't understand. You know, my son is autistic. All he want to eat is macaroni and, Hot Pockets. Y'all don't get it. So I see a lot of women saying that.
And you making them
kids
worse.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Anna.
You making them worse. If they are already autistic and you telling me only thing you gonna feed them is pizza rolls and macaroni in a cup.
Right.
Call it what it is. Dyes, preservatives, unnatural ingredients. Shout out to the brain rot reels. There's these brain rot reels and they talk about the breakdown of the chemicals in these foods. And shout out to Anna, shopping in the middle of the grocery store. There is no real food in the middle of the grocery store. I know. First time I heard it too, I'm like, well, what the hell am I supposed to eat? It's unfortunate. All of those companies, all of those their food items, their food products, their food-like products, all of those food products in the middle grocery store, your Nabisco, are for the most part owned by cigarette companies, Blackwater. They're owned by companies that are not there to feed you. They're there to make a profit at any cost. Once you realize that, then you could take Ebony's advice and start making your own fruit roll-ups because you start to care and realize you are eating stuff that's killing you.
Yeah, they need some type of DARE program for for all these bad food choices.
Yeah, well, and unfortunately, we can't blame the kids because kids are kids. But as parents, what we can do is we can make sure, our kids, when our kids see us eating certain things, they will start to eat certain things. So if we make our fruit bowl and we make it look all good and sound good, or we make our, our fruit smoothies or whatever, and show them the way, because your kids are going to mimic what you eat. A lot of times, like even just when I'm making my vegan food, nobody's vegan in my house, but just because I made it and they see me eating it, then they want to, taste it and try it and stuff. So your kids will eat what they see you eating. So buy that fruit, make it look good, make it fun. Everybody make their smoothie, put your own fruit in. We're all going to cut it up as a family, make it like an activity. And, that will help. So
kids eat what you present to them, right quick. Kids present what you present to them. If you don't bring it in the house and you never introduce it, they can't miss it. I know white families whose kids never had soda ever in their life because they never introduced it. Families in Norway, they feed their baby sardines and chicken gizzards because it's healthy, and that's the only thing they ever introduced to them, and they get healthy babies. So yeah, stop that. All they need a cup of noodles. You gave it to him. You the drug pusher.
So what is you crying for? You still gonna be eating better. Even better, less preservatives. So you ain't gotta be fat like peach, fat like peach. You can even get the grass-fed steak. I'm talking about grass-fed beef with your food stamp. And when you really want to get up in the kitchen, you can find some mustard fried chicken wings. Yup, you can still get all your meat with your EBT. What is y'all crying for? Because the government says you can't buy no Coca-Cola, Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper, Diet, and Pepsi too. You can still eat steak and make your own cake. But what can I say? Y'all some po motherfuckers. And I'm not just talking about cash. I'm talking about the mindset with your po ass. Ungrateful self.
More SNAP benefit updates. There are new requirements that went into effect to receive SNAP benefits. These changes went into effect February 1st. Anyone between the ages of 18 and 64 with no dependents under the age of 14 are now required to either work or volunteer at least 80 hours every month to keep their benefits. And if you don't meet this requirement or have an acceptable exemption, you may only receive SNAP benefits for 3 months. Here's a summary of the changes that went into effect on February 1st. The children's age changed from 18 and under to under 14. which to me sounds like the government saying children are able to work with working papers at the age of 14, so send your kids out to get a job. Another change is who is exempt from the work requirements. Prior to February 1st are veterans, people 24 and under who aged out of foster care, and those experiencing homelessness were exempt from the work requirements. But as of February 1st, these population categories are no longer exempt. Another change is states cannot extend benefits beyond 3 months in areas where jobs may be insufficient. States cannot extend benefits beyond 3 months in areas where jobs may be insufficient. This is another change. States can only request a waiver if the unemployment rate meets or exceeds 10%. And this metric is now reviewed monthly. Any SNAP recipient that does not meet these requirements, the USDA will withhold your benefits. And lastly, the administration is not widely communicating this information, so be mindful, save this, repost it with your besties to get this information out, and follow me for more updates.
So there you go. And also, like we were saying before, broken down by the numbers, y'all see it, about 42 million Americans are on, SNAP program, are benefiting from it. That equals what, 12% of the whole population, 1 out of 8 Americans, yada, yada. You go to by race, we are still, white folks actually, let me stop. White folks are the most represented when it comes to SNAP. But, they get into the whole per capita thing, which is true, even though they are about 39, 36%, and we are 25, 27, which look at that. Hispanics have overtaken us on SNAP. Ain't nobody talking about it.
I've seen that.
We the third place. I don't know why they still got us listed second, but we third. They want to put us first, but you can't make it up. We are third. Latino, Hispanic races are in second.
And again, back to us all being grouped together. So it's very much safe to say that Black African American number is still inflated. Holy cow. Listen, like I said, if it feels good to say, I ain't gonna hold you, but that Black American group
goes down to the context, like you see, Black Americans are overrepresented, because are 13 to 14% of the U.S. population.
Yep.
So, it's always going to be an overrepresentation. Like you say, we 60 years removed from getting our civil rights. They didn't think we were human 60 years ago. We must understand. Still don't, most of them.
Talk about it. Yeah, we learning that our civil rights are pending or need to get renewed from time to time. I did not know. Shout out to the brother TJ from Through the Fire podcast. I think he brought that up. So like once I start hearing certain things, I just stopped being surprised. And as far as not being surprised, don't be surprised if they get really cutthroat with slashing these benefits. Like folks need to get DEFCON 5 and do something drastic. Like don't be forced. Seriously, man, don't be forced into living out of a little Honda Civic. Make some moves, get you a little express van or something, and so you got some space to try to rough this, because folks at best gonna be living in large vehicles. So Stephanie, Dean, and Anna, like at best, that's what it's gonna come to.
Right. Yeah. And yeah, you can go, Anna. No. I was just gonna say, with them saying that, okay, if you're 14, you're able to get a job. Like I told you guys before, like, these kids, like these teenagers are out here trying to apply for jobs, and there are grown people working at these fast food restaurants and all those, mall jobs and stuff that we had growing up and all that. Those are all taken over by adults. Granted, here and there you may see some teens and stuff. So when you're saying if you're 14, you can go out and get a job, some of these 14-year-olds are actually looking, and 15 and 16-year-olds, especially in the summer. But there's all these adults, some of them immigrants and stuff. So what do they plan to do about that? Because if you're saying to get to work, well, these babies need jobs. And then you guys got all these people, if you don't have your paperwork in order and all that, and you're illegal and all that, they need to get up out of here so that other people can do these jobs and we can get it figured out. If you're trying to make the babies work, give them jobs that they can apply for. That's not being taken over by grown adults who are trying to work those jobs.
Yes, and you're right, Ebony. I believe that the teens, they need skills. They need skills, not jobs. Like, a lot of times, a lot of teens go to work and they'll start working and they don't even want to finish school sometimes. They need skills, you know, and I know it's not that easy just to get a job if you don't have any skills. So some kind of way they're going to have to work in there because fast food places are going to be taken over. They're going to be fully automated in about 5 years, you know, so those jobs won't even be available anymore. So where do you put all those people?
You know what? I think I have a good solution. I don't know, maybe somebody will watch it and maybe it will actually come into fruition. But what if, okay, those kids who are 14, you know, they're under 18, but over 14, how about they put the trades back in the schools or make them work or learn a trade while they're in high school or whatever. And then they can get money, you know, for food or whatever, but they're still learning how to do something so that when they graduate, they'll be able to go off and work and to go off and get more vocational training, but have them do something, but put those trades back into school and have them work for that, for the food. I think that's going to teach them a life skill that they'll have for life.
You know, I think we're at the point where they would consider that now, Ebony. You know, we done after on and found out how bad it was initially taking those programs out of the schools. And I like what you said. Now it's not an elective. It is a you got to do it. You know, it's mandatory. So choose one. So you get to choose, like you said, auto mechanic, electrician. Things are in demand. Plumbing. Choose one, and you can either take those skills and always have those in your back pocket, or you're gonna do whatever. But we're not gonna let you leave this grade school without having a skill that you can use to put a roof over your head and some food in your stomach. I like that.
Yeah, and maybe if you know, in order for them to continue to qualify, maybe if they brought their grades or show that they're enrolled in the program, then those kids can be able to qualify that are between 14 and 18 to get the food stamps or something. Have something like that go on, because if you really want them to work and to be progressive and stuff, y'all are going to have to provide some programs for this to happen. Like, just come on, you know, we talk a lot about our people, but we're talking about everybody in general. So they got to figure it out, but I think that is a start.
Well, that's the key word. I don't think they want anything. Yeah, they don't have any incentive. Like you said, this is what we want for our people, but yeah, what they want is for AI and robotics to take over. They have no use for folks. They ain't about to try to help pick you up and, hey, I'm going to put you in a program to help y'all out. It ain't happening. So if we don't do it ourselves, it just won't happen.
Yeah, it won't be. I'm not looking at it as far as like help is you know, help them help you, help keep the economy, but yeah, it will have to be money to be gained for them to do. But I think it is, unless it is cheaper just to get bots and droids. I guess we hear now.
Absolutely cheaper and more efficient.
Take them phones from them kids, get them kids and their mama off of TikTok doing them dances. I mean, make the kids got to go back outside. The kids is they weird. The kids are weird.
Yeah,
we're making the kids more weird. Like we are. Like they gonna have to come back outside.
And I'm gonna grab these super chats. Check your phone, Mr. Walker. And shout out to Dee Dee. She says, "How dare the government expect food stamps to be used to buy actual food? You know, food."
Get him, Dee Dee.
And shout out to I Rock with Ray Moore. Says BBWs has been normalized. I mean thick. He says, "Stay up, SBC." Mm-hmm. And Dre the Drain says, "Grand evening, SBC Nation."
Appreciate you, brother Dre.
And shout out to Dee Dee. Says sugar was found to be 8 times more addictive than you know what.
Talk about it, Dee Dee.
And Honey B, been a member 5 months. Says, updated my pick to my show. She says, my per training gym results.
See you, Sister Honey B. There you go. Salute to that sister.
Yeah, congrats, Honeybee. What is your channel, Honeybee? Is that your channel or your?
Well, it says just update her picture to show her.
Oh yes. Oh, I see on your profile. You look so good, girl. Congratulations. Keep going.
Shout out, Honeybee.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And I Rock with Ray Moore says it's Ramadan. Miss a meal on purpose sometimes. Fast.
Amen.
And shout out to the Real Book. Says the brother said it's Ramadan. Miss a meal or two.
Amen.
So yeah, as far as Bonquisha, shout out to Peach. We're gonna put y'all on the pit.
Bye, Peach.
Oh, not the pit, the sub. Listen.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
The point of no return is here, man. I know we having a conversation, but I don't know if y'all remember our message, a year or so ago. It's a bit doomish and gloomish. It's over. There's going to be casualties. No matter how many conversations we have, no matter how many alarms are sounded by social media, there's going to be folks that are going to lose probably about 1 million or so. I mean, homeless, starvation, fall into crime and violence. It's going to get bad for a lot of folks. Too many.
That part. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. We're going to go over here. We're talking about food. A lot of folks is losing weight. Shout out to DJ Khaled. All right, he debuting his new look. Where we at after?
I want it all. Let me show you something. I never had that. You can see my neck now. You can see them things coming in. I want it all. And it's coming on. This is a 3X. Yes, I used to wear 3X. It looks like I wear a 2X now or 1X. I'll figure that out later. See, this is a 3X.
Well, there you go. Even Khaled. Shout out to all these new, weight loss deals going on. They say everybody got one. Bill Gates, Oprah, everybody got their own deals going, and they go get you something.
Here we go. It's a word I can't use that I fear this is. It starts with Jen and it ends with side. Because, man, y'all just keep injecting yourselves with stuff. Like, absolutely not. I want to be slender. I want to be skinny. At what cost? Your genitals gonna hit the ground. Then what? Oh, y'all, I'm so sick of them. What you got, Ebony? And this is dangerous. I think this is very dangerous. Is my point.
Yeah, because in the Patreon, we were showing some of the celebrities and stuff. I think it was Vanessa Williams and how they're looking very skinny and unhealthy. And I think Serena Williams, they were kind of showing her, and she had a great athletic body, but I think a lot of people put a lot of pressure on her because of her athletic body. But yeah, and that was unfortunate because I thought she had an amazing athletic body, and that's what she needed in order to be the champion that she became.
Amen.
But as far as like DJ Khaled, we already we saw the Rick Ross and like them working out and stuff together. We just need to see those videos, because every other video we see you all slumped over on some beach somewhere, and you're not really doing nothing. So show what you're doing. Show that you're in the gym, because you guys, like, all this weight loss stuff is not safe. I actually had a friend who ended up in the emergency room with all sorts of things going on with her organs and stuff. Like, certain things are just not safe. And I'm not sure. Like, I know there are a lot of places that don't even do the the Ozempic and stuff anymore. A lot of things are getting recalled and everything. So just do your research and make sure that you're doing things, that is going to be healthy in the long run. And there is absolutely nothing that's going to beat a good diet and a good workout routine. That is the tried and true. It is never failed us yet. And that is what people should really strive to. I understand in certain conditions, if you need to go that way, if it's like life or death, but just a celebrity doing it just because you don't want to work out to lose the weight, just get in the gym and eat right, and the weight will come off.
Khaled got more magic marker on his face and hairline. So tired with this Beijing madness.
Yes, I used to wear 3X. It looks like I wear a 2X now or 1X. I'll figure that out later. See, this is a 3X. I wear 3X, but not no more. You see what I just showed you? Call me Slim Jim. Look, this is a 3X. Yes, I used to wear 3X. It looks like I wear a 2X now or 1X. I'll figure that out later. I want it all. I want it all. Let me show you something. I never had that. You can see my neck now. You can see the things coming in. I want it all.
They are pushing so much to us in reference to, if you take this shot, you could lose 30 pounds. If you take this pill, you could lose this. But what is the long-term effects? What will it do to your body, your mind? What will it do to us 5 years from now, 10 years from now? And yes, you may look like $1 million on the outside, and you may get down to that size 2 or that size 4 or that size 8 or whatever that thing is. But I would ask you to research what you're putting in your body. Research what you're putting in your body.
Here we go. So even Monique up here, I think Monique a little bit jealous because she too old for the Ozempic and stuff. All right. She like, why didn't they come out with this back in the 90s? But nonetheless, all right, Monique be trying to work out and eat clean these days. And yeah, she's speaking the truth.
There you go. I second that motion. Shout out to Monique and her comedic legend, yada, yada, yada. But yeah, I don't think you above injecting Ozempic in your buttocks. Yeah, I could definitely see you do it. And I assume y'all got it injected in y'all butt. That's at least in my mind. What you got, sister?
I mean, it reminds me about when Kevin used to be like, if they gave y'all a pill or a shot, y'all take it in a minute. And that's what they doing right now, right? He always said that. And look at them. They ain't doing nothing but eating all their muscle away. Right. Eat your muscles away. This is going around as if it's the if it's the little white rock in 80s. Like, and it's sad because they're walking around here looking like zombies. They around here looking like the hills have eyes people.
Right. Yeah. And with, like with all this weight loss, the pills and the shots and everything, if you are not eating properly, you're just going to gain the weight back once you stop taking it. Like there needs to be a long-term plan. And I don't think a lot of people are doing that. You have to really seriously make the lifestyle changes in order to maintain the results. There's no point of spending all this money and doing all these things in order for you to lose the weight, but then your mindset, it's all about a mindset. And if that mind hasn't changed and you haven't, even incorporated some sort of exercise for maintenance and eating right, then it's all going to be, not worth it because you're just going to gain all the weight back and you're going to be back at square one. That's why it always goes back to eating right and exercise.
I'm looking up the side effects of Ozempic. And the most severe one I see they'll publish is severe gastrointestinal issues, which is severe, but that ain't going to scare these folks. They're like, I'll take that risk. But, the internet AI is going to show you what you want to see. So I can see folks ain't going to sit there and type up, the worst side effects of Ozempic. They're going to look up the pros of it, and they're going to sell themselves. So I hear you, but they ain't going to do it.
Yeah, and I think that these shots and stuff were intended for people who are like life or death, severely obese, not because you don't want to get in the gym and put in the work. And so and so they let people know like if they qualify or not. And a lot of people were just going in under the table and filling out those little online things and getting it, when they weren't really supposed to. So there's guidelines and things for a reason. If you need to lose 30 pounds, get your butt in the gym and lose it. Don't try to get on Ozempic, all these harsh, drugs and stuff to do it because it will hurt your body in the long run.
They got us caught up in trends. And well, if this big star did it and this big celebrity did it, well, I'm definitely going to do it. This is what I will say. And this is just my humble opinion. They're taking away our willpower. They're taking away our fight. They're taking away our ability to say, I believe in myself. I'm going to trust the process. Because if you could just put the shit in a microwave, if you can put it in a microwave, and what happens when you put it in a microwave? It loses all nutritional value. So, I love us for real, y'all. I love my people for real. I don't love y'all just because the words sound good. And I know some of y'all have not always agreed with me. And even the ones that don't agree with me, I love us. And I'm asking y'all to love yourself enough not to be tricked. Not to be tricked. Ooh, that thing had me today. Ooh, because we're so easily tricked, especially us. They could sell us shit on toilet paper, and if the right person selling it, we'll say that's some good shit on that toilet paper. So please don't get caught up in the names, the fame, the money, the quote-unquote power. And I'm not judging nobody's decision because it is yours. However, I'm talking to the babies out there that is questioning things.
That's it. So like she said, people like Khaled, all right, Lizzo. I see Sherry Shepherd just lost all that weight and she up here bragging about it. So a lot of folks, what you got, Anna, they burning it.
I mean, I think the same way she talk about this shot, you talk about the food. It needs the same emphasis needs to be put on what people are putting in their mouth, okay? Because look at it. I mean, a lot of these people, especially the women, they out here, they got Pepsi on IV. I mean, they out here doing whatever they want to do. You see how they going off about that you can't buy junk food with your food stamps. As if they're saying you can't buy food. Like, this is crazy to me. I think that people always look for an easy fix. They don't want to have to do anything. They want it right now. So whatever they can do without doing anything, that's what they're gonna go with. Unfortunately,
taking the weight loss drug, you will lose weight. You will lose weight, and there's going to be adverse side effects. But at best, let's say there ain't too many. You lose weight. That's it. But when you go to the gym, you lose weight and you gain mental clarity. You gain focus. You know, you learn how to work through your limitations. It's extremely empowering. One of the most powerful things I believe a person can do is go to the gym on a day you don't want to. Sit there in the house, convince yourself that you're too tired, that you're too sore, and then take your punk ass to the gym and go ahead and work out. And after you do, you get done and you realize how you lied to yourself and convinced and rationalized and told yourself you couldn't do it. That's what I mean by working through your limitations. You're not going to get that experience and that type of growth injecting yourself with weight loss chemicals.
Yeah, and just look at Honeybee. You know, Honeybee, that's in the SBC family and stuff. We've watched her whole entire journey, and you know, she would always check in like, "Hey, I'm down 20 pounds. Hey, I'm down 30 pounds," and we would be cheering her on and stuff. That's how you put in the work. You know, she would talk about her gym days, talk about the food that she's eating and stuff. And we're all here to, you know, to support everybody. So figure it out. You know, you got to figure it out. It's just like any other addiction. If you have food addictions or whatever, that, you know, people who have drinking addictions or drug addictions or whatever, you have to get through it. And there's ways to do it. And like Mr. Walker said, you know, you have to change your lifestyle, get in the gym. That's going to make you feel better. It's going to make you think clearer and make better choices. If you're putting in work and, you know, you're doing all the preparations with the food and everything, you're going to make better choices for the rest of the day because you put in hours at the gym and you spent your time food prepping and all that. So it's going to make you not want to go to that happy hour or, you know, maybe go out to that restaurant or whatever because you worked so hard to get where you are and you want to keep going. So it's all true.
That part. And shout out to Lavelle. Says, let me give this to y'all before I give it to the cheek clappers.
I appreciate you, Lavelle.
And Dee Dee says, I remember Fin back in the 90s. Some folks ended up unalived and others end up having lifelong health problems. I never touched it.
I remember hearing about that Fin.
So here we go. Some folks, sometimes you just got to lead a country. So shout out to this brother here, Russell Simmons. He going to give y'all an update.
Be rich to come here. You can hustle a lot easier. If you got a job online, you live here, you'll be so rich. Literally, you can join this club for 3 million rupiah a month, which is really expensive. It's like $180, but there's so much shit going on here in this club. This is a high-end club. Yeah, come and be a yogi. We have yoga every day at 5. I go to yoga every day at 9, then I do the 5, but then they have other yoga and other women's circle today and sound healing today here.
So as y'all know, Russ over in Bali, all right, where there is no extradition because the U.S. want him back in the country. And all he do is do hot yoga all day around beautiful women, all right? He said, if you work remotely, y'all need to go abroad, healthy lifestyle. Look, he's sitting there drinking coconuts and doing yoga. Hell.
And hunching on foreigners. Huh? Sound like a daggone Viking heaven. A modern day hippie Viking heaven. You wake up, you do yoga, you drink coconuts, you hunch, and you take a long nap. And you just repeat that.
Yeah, you guys already called it with all the things going on with him, and not only is it the women over there, some of them might even be young, we kind of know his get down or whatever, but he is a vegan and he does kind of promote that type of lifestyle, but I would say only adopt those things, and maybe if you get to his business sense and how he started his empire, but don't follow nothing else he's got going on because it's all janky and it's all in question right now.
Yeah, understood. Yeah, he over there for a reason. Yeah, he trying to make it seem like it's cool. Wild work.
Yes. So, yeah, like Ebony said, take it with a grain of salt, chew up the meat, spit out tons of bones.
Tons of bones.
Thanks, though. Love sent to you, too. Yeah, we're playing Biggie in the background. And Krishna Das. And Bhagavan Das and Beyonce and the Temptations out this motherfucker. What's your relationship with Diddy? I haven't spoken to him, but I pray he's okay. I actually pray everybody's okay. I know that sounds going to be.
Yeah, he said, what's your take with Diddy? That's what everybody do nowadays. Just live stream and read chats and, like he said, Diddy should have been smart like me and left. All right. He said, I left. All right, Diddy knew they was coming. He said he should have left like me.
Diddy thought he's untouchable. The diddler thought he paid off enough people. That's what it was. Yo, wow. Like, I'm still kind of lost as to his situation. Y'all know me. When the most heinous accusations are made, I need proof, but I guess it's been proven. This ninja done ran. He like, hey, don't worry about what I did. I'm in Bali. That's wicked. And you got the nerve to come up on Kevin Samuels' internet trying to talk all casual. Hey, sit like is he antagonizing? I'm in Bali sipping coconuts. Y'all can't get me.
Yeah, I think he's probably antagonizing his ex-wife because isn't she getting put out of the $25 million house? There's a whole bunch of things going on with their situation and all that. But I just wanted to point out, you guys, despite all of the things that he's going through, like you can tell with the bags and stuff, he's an older gentleman or whatever, but his skin is very clear and he's kind of got a little glisten and a glow to him, despite all the other issues that he may have going on. But so it's just proof that just kind of eating right and taking care of your body is the right thing to do. I think he's doing all the right things internally to his temple, and he needs to work on all that stuff that he did while he was outside and while he was out here in the States. So clean it up like you're doing your whole temple inside. Clean up your stuff in your area on the outside, Russell Simmons. That would be my advice.
Yeah, Russ, I believe he 69 years old, 70, old brother.
Yeah, shout out to the Rush card. Anybody had that Rush card? I had me one in college. You could tell me that with my Rush card.
I know I had a whole lot of baby fat. So shout out to baby fat. I had baby fat, everything too.
In good physical shape before visiting? No, you come here to get in physical shape. You get a blood test and you test all your signs and you find out all the natural herbal remedies and herbal things you can take to optimize your health. Or if you're really sick, you can go and find natural cures that it won't hurt you while they heal you. They allow you to heal, where medicine is not healing you. It's kind of just playing with the symptoms. So we have a medical facility in the back. And you can look it up in the Bali Eden. And they have stem cells and everything here in this hotel. GDOS is a vibe. Yeah, it is.
And that's what I was hitting on. Yeah, Russ aside, obviously he wonky, but we was hitting on the whole health issue and all of that. He said, come near, do the natural thing. Different parts of the world. You don't got to rely on medicines and Come drink some coconuts and do yoga and take natural herbs. I don't know.
Listen, I would say, take a chance. Go on an adventure especially if you are a single person without kids, or even a couple with no kids. Like, if you can, I would say try some of this stuff out. Some folks are going, report back. Folks are stressing. You can go over to different continents, and the monthly cost of living on all inclusive be like $992. It's always, it's like, whoa, is that little? People like that's my mortgage double that. You tell me that's my whole cost of living. We need more reports. So y'all, SBC, some G Honda, single folks, go out there and report back. We don't believe these other folks. We definitely don't really believe him. We need some family to tell us.
Yeah, my sister, she jet sets all over the world, and she went to Bali, I want to say within the last year or whatever, and she had a great time over there. She said it was cheap, and they had like a little villa, and she had a great time. She was over there for a couple weeks. So, go off and travel and see the world. The world is a beautiful place. It really is.
Mm-hmm. I agree. So as far as this, and see, if you want to stay in America, doing this diet, you're going to have to do it Ozempic. But Russ said y'all can travel and try different things.
There you go. Option A or option B. The choice is yours.
Until then, we're going to put Khaled in the sub because he's doing too much flexing to still be blowed out.
Chill, Khaled.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to Khaled. It wasn't. I thought last time I seen Khaled on the internet, he was in his bathroom lotioning himself up. He always doing something wonky. I think he one of God's special babies. He that like genius autistic. You know what I mean?
But if you guys think about it, like, what does he really do? Because he doesn't rap. Like, he's a producer. He's a dope producer, and he was a really dope DJ and stuff back in the day. And he puts the beats together, but he always has all the artists doing all the music. So, and shout out to him for making it happen. I think he's signed with Jordan too. He has a deal and all that. But I mean, like, what is he really, really doing? So yeah, just kind of look into it.
Oh yeah, he definitely been called like a culture vulture and all that type of stuff. So yeah, it's unfortunate. But here we go. We're gonna keep it moving. We talk about the gynocracy. Now we about to get into it. Bonquisha out here crashing out. All right, we've been set back many years.
What's new?
Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Come on. Like, you're aggressing on me, but you're pulling out pepper spray. Okay, you're doing all this, but you're pulling out pepper spray for what? Get my bag.
Open it.
Like, what's this away from me?
Come on.
Ain't shit my bag.
You're not taking all of that.
Ain't nothing in my bag.
You're not telling shit.
It ain't nothing in my bag.
I'm sorry. I need the content.
No. Ain't shit in my bag.
Sir, you need to stop it. Stop.
You're not leaving with all that.
No, so we have the security guard. You need to stop that.
No. I just said
You have to stop that.
Okay.
I'm not open.
Listen, as y'all can see, Bonquisha done walked in somebody's store with a damn traveling crate and a bag, and everything is full. And they like, let us see what the hell in here because you didn't buy nothing. Y'all ain't checking nothing. No, let me leave.
Y'all ain't see nothing. Y'all, this is pure desperation. I'm not making an excuse, but I gotta look deeper. She cried for help. They got nothing else. For Bonquisha to go, this is dang near a snatch and grab. She just ain't snatching. She gently putting it in there. She gonna walk right out the door with it. She don't care if just get out her way. Y'all can send the police to her house later, but this all she got right now. You mute Abby.
It looks like she's at like a CVS of some sort. It doesn't look like a regular grocery store or whatever. Yeah, and she's got her little push cart. looks like she's got on Nug's shoes or whatever. They look a little too big for her, for her feet or whatever, but she's trying to figure it out. And this is very unfortunate. She doesn't have any business wearing them shorts with all that cottage cheese and all that showing. That ain't a good look. You're doing too much, Bonquisha, at this point. Like, what are you doing? Is she there by herself? Like she just stands out like a sore thumb. What is she doing?
She solo, huh? She got them fit thighs, Anna. Them is she thick.
Yeah, that's past thick. I already knew what time she was when I was in them white socks with them black shoes and them oatmeal cream pies. Little texture on the back of them legs and the side. She even got it on her knees. Good Lord. I mean, this is what we do. This is what we're trying to normalize. This is crazy that somebody can come out with bam bam shorts on. She looks like a dirty toddler. She does. I mean, she look like she coming still. Anybody that work in that store gonna hit that button.
That's fine. Nug kissing every nook and cranny on them thighs, so y'all can say what y'all want.
I'm not opening. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not opening.
Come on.
I'm not opening.
Let's go.
I'm not opening nothing.
Cereal bowl.
I don't got no cereal.
You're a lying ass trick.
Okay, well let me be a lying ass trick and let me get up out of here.
Let's go. Nah.
What the are you talking about? I don't got no cereal.
It's your call.
You move the cereal where I put it at. I'll put the cereal over there, and you moved it. You think you slick? That's why you wrapped the cereal in the first time. You're dumb as fuck. You're dumb as fuck. I put the cereal right there where you put the dog and then you moved it. You so slick, huh?
Alright, get the out.
No, call 911. How about that?
Get out. Come on, get out.
Call 911. How about that? Call 911. How about that?
If you want to call, you can.
Let them see what they say.
Get the fucking dog.
Jeez.
And there you go. Shout out to Bonquisha. They didn't want no smoke. So the owner lady said, just take a picture of her. All right. Get a picture of her. And, I don't know. What's the protocol? Can you walk into the store with a damn suitcase and a bag? I mean,
yeah.
He said, you had a box of cereal, and now the cereal ain't there no more. Where it go? He said, you must have moved it.
Might be something, might be nothing. But yeah, you can walk in there with whatever you want. But you run the risk of being extremely suspicious. But now they're gonna take her picture, and she about to be on the wall of shame of folks that not to allow in the store. Good for her.
Yeah, because yeah, he did.
He did. Yeah. Yes, he did.
Yeah, Jose called her that. Yeah, I heard that. It was very loud and clear because I think once he figured out that there's nothing that they can do, he just called her out, whatever. But some of these places that have like these little stores, I don't know if CVS, I don't know if they have grocery carts or whatever, but certain stores don't have it. And if you're coming in there, you shouldn't really be going and grocery shopping at CVS. You should just be kind of grabbing those, maybe those drugstore items or your, little things here and there, but not grocery shopping. So I don't know why you would even need a cart like this. It's definitely something that I've never seen. So
that part. So, man.
Get the fuck out of my face.
Do not say that word.
Get the fuck out of my face.
Do not say that word.
Or what?
Do not say that
word. What you finna do?
Do not say
what
that
you finna
word.
do?
Do not say that
what you finna do?
Do not say that word.
Don't be like this right now.
Don't say that word.
Don't be like this right now.
No, you're the one that's rude.
I'm not being rude.
You are the one that's rude.
You over here demanding shit from me.
Nope.
All right.
Give me your stuff.
No. Call the police.
What should I call? You call.
Because you said you wanted to call them, right?
Yeah, because of your profanity. That's why.
What is profanity gonna do?
The F word, man.
What is that?
You do not
say it.
You know what?
What's wrong with that?
Because you know what? If you had been a white person, you wouldn't have been saying profanity.
How? You know that?
Oh. I just know
Please
it.
Get out of my face, man.
I just know it. I just know it.
If you want to call the police.
No, I just know it. Give me your stuff.
Call the police.
Give me your stuff.
I don't like how you in my face right now.
Give me your stuff. I'm not in your face right now. If I was in your face, I'll be right here. Give me your stuff.
Back up.
Give me your stuff.
Back up.
Give me your stuff.
Back up.
Come on.
Back up.
Come on.
Back the fuck up.
I'm not in your space.
You too close to me.
I'm not in your space.
And you yelling. You acting crazy right now.
Okay. Give me your stuff.
Go in your car.
Give me your registration. Come on.
Girl,
Come on.
Back the fuck up.
Come on. Give me your registration. Your insurance. Do you have not? I do have that. Are you driving without any insurance? Are you? I'm not.
Exactly.
Are you?
Oh, you think I'm gonna drive this without insurance?
I think you stole this.
Look at that. This is a racist Karen.
He said, here comes the big boss.
Yeah, all that. So she up here snapping. Oh, sister, these are the worst type of people because you wouldn't even be in this country if it wasn't for us. So y'all got to learn how to break these people down to the gristle. Sitting here letting this woman have some type of Asian privilege. If you don't get out of here.
Thank you. Shout out to you, Mr. Shout out to Ebony Dean. Shout out to everybody that pointed that out. Yeah, you over here, your right to sit here and be in my melanated face, you're welcome. You're absolute welcome. Yeah, she tried to trigger this sister. First, she said, you wouldn't be talking like this to a white person. Y'all mighty submissive to white man. And then she said, F driving without insurance. She said, I think you stole this car. It must be a nice car, Ebony. She's driving that Benz. Made Ling mad.
Yeah, and she's coming up with all of those stereotypes because she cannot just fix her mouth to say that white people don't cuss. White people, they cuss like sailors. Like we hear it all the time, especially the white women. We see it all the time, all on these dash cams and these cop cams and all over. We even hear it in our regular life. So she's out of pocket for that. But it just kind of goes to show when certain immigrants stuff, they come over, they do have those stereotypes about us, and they do kind of have like that white worship, like white people can do no bad and black people bad and white people can do no bad or whatever. Not all, because there are some great people, people from other countries that come over. We have them in our families and friends and all that. But it's the ones like these are the kind of behaviors that we talk about. And these are the people that need to be called out. Because why can't, this lady have a nice car just because she's a black person, So she needs to be called out on her BS.
I think.
No,
seriously. I think you did.
All right.
Okay, come on. Give me your insurance.
Back up out of my face.
Okay, one step. Okay,
no, get in your car. I'm going to call the police.
Come on.
No,
all right, go ahead and call. Come on, go ahead and call.
Get out of my fucking
face.
face.
And call.
Get out of my face.
I'm asking for your
Get
insurance
out of
and
my
registration.
face.
That's all I'm asking for.
Because you're the one out here yelling. I'm not yelling.
Okay, I'm not going to yell.
Regardless of.
Okay,
then go calm down. I will call the police.
Okay,
because I'm calm. You came out your car demanding shit, and I was gonna be respectful.
Okay, I'm gonna be respectful.
Okay, then, ma'am.
Okay, fine.
I'm not trying to disrespect you.
I'm
you
not
came
either.
out of your car demanding shit.
Okay,
I was gonna.
I asked you.
Let me finish
you
talking.
asked me first. You
no,
asked
you did
me
not.
first. Yes, you did.
No, you did not.
You asked
no,
me
you
first.
did not. I
you
said, did you see me backing out?
You asked me first.
All right.
You asked me
Go
first.
ahead. Keep talking. Go ahead.
No,
You're
no,
right.
no.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
No, you asked me
You're
first.
right.
Just slap that bitch and be done.
Bruh, I can't do that. I represent the same shirt you got on. Back up.
Go ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
work.
Call the police. If you do you feel threatened by me?
I'm not.
Okay, then can you back up and go to your car? Because I feel threatened by you because you so close to me. And you in my vicinity.
How many
back the
faces
fuck
are there?
up.
No, how
back
many
the
faces
fuck
are
up.
there? I'm not in
back
your face.
The fuck
I'm not in your
up.
face. No.
Ma'am,
I'm not in your face.
I'm trying to be the most respectful person I can be right now.
I don't think you are.
I need you to back up.
I don't think you are.
I need you to back up.
I don't think you are.
I would have been strong on you.
Huh. What you got, Ebony? I see you getting triggered. What you got?
Yeah, because I'm just like, look, I'm not obligated to give you my information. You're supposed to. That's the right thing to do. But if you're coming at me like this, no, we're going to call the police because you're talking to me crazy. I don't have to do anything. And she's coming with all that Karen, Karen Kong energy or whatever. She needs to back up. And, just like the guy said, well, he said to steal on her or whatever. I think everybody's leaving work. And so this is like a work parking lot or whatever. Call the police. You don't have to deal with this. And she's thinking she's running everything. She's 100% out of order. And the other lady, just call the police and have them handle it.
This lady's entitled. Like she is really she really is trying to call order right now. I mean, that just shows, like she's over here and she thinks that she can make the rules. But look, they get away with a lot of stuff. They do. I still remember the lady in LA with that girl Latasha with that orange juice bottle. I'll never forget that. I mean, this is that energy that she's bringing right here. This is sad. This lady should have called the police on her.
She should have just got back her car. The melanated sister on the other end of this camera, she doing well. She keep her composure. You know, she said, I can't be back to ratchet. See, I represent the same company you do. I'm just sitting here waiting. I don't know what they waiting on. Hopefully the law has been called. It sounds like somebody hit somebody's car, get it situated and go home. But yes, sister, you ain't got to sit here and engage what you call her, Karen Kong.
Well, and here's the thing with people, you know, who display these types of behaviors, you let them know, look, if it wasn't for me and my people, you wouldn't even be over here. So you need to back up. These people need reminders. And I'm telling you, sometimes people just need to be reminded and just, you know how you're able to have all these advantages and stuff. Because y'all come over here and get all these grants and benefits, and you get, you come with a free credit score and all that when you come over here. All your crimes and stuff, if they were committed in your homelands and all that, everything is a fresh start. We never got a fresh start. So we need to call people out when it's time to call people out. You should not be talking to anybody like this in a country that you came over to.
I never thought about this. You keep pointing on, Sister Ebony. Like, yeah, we done made it where you could run away from persecution. You're like, that's crazy. You can have all types of things against you, you know, your social score over there, whatever. Asia different. And now you come over here and like you said, they gifted a credit score. See, it's little things like that a lot of folks may not even think about, but being gifted a good credit score, that's some degree of reparation because a good credit score can get you far.
Look,
Right.
ice.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but I'm not sure what her documentation is or whatever. And we're not over here being, all like that. But when people come over and have with this kind of disposition and attitude towards us, they need to be checked.
That's simple. And
Money.
shout out to Ham Dog with the 10 ball. Says, Ebony, hook me up with who? Ham Dog. Yeah.
Oh, with my sister. She is single, so I'll have to let her know. She is a single lady.
Shut up. Oh.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Mr. 40 Hours became a member.
I love the picture. Look at Mr. 40. I see you, brother.
And shout out to Everson Clark. Says Ling Ling would have got pinged.
Shout out to Everson.
Here we go.
I don't think you are. If you wanted to racially profile it, no. If you wanted to, I don't think you are. Did you not say? I don't think you are. All right, you need to. You're childish. You're repeating the same shit.
Give it to me. Give me your insurance, your registration, and your insurance.
I'm gonna call the police.
Give me your registration. Do you not have it?
Girl, yes, I do. Do I need to show it to you right now? Oh, no, I'm finna call the police because you're acting crazy. You need to get the fuck up on my face. You need to get the fuck up on my face.
I knew as soon as you step out that you with a profanity would be rude.
And let's be clear, she's speaking first generation English. All right. This is not somebody, Ling Ling. You was not born here. I can hear it in your tone. All right. So you need to really go sit down somewhere. But if you don't know your history, which we talk about a lot, you got to know your history so you can't educate people or, whatever the case. But you can't sit here and not know what to say and just let her keep pointing her damn finger in your face.
See what I'm saying? Yeah, getting on. This is where I'm on the Ebony Dean train. You got to give her some act right, educate her, and she'll shut up. You got to point this out. Like the propaganda that the United States be sending to other places about us is just disgusting. They think we ignorant. I found out like they don't even understand all of the music genres we have. I remember introducing some Asian person to neo soul. They was like, "What is this?" I swear to goodness. It was like, what is this? They were sitting down there taking it. I was like, this is neo soul. So I never even heard of it. Never heard such beautiful music. But all they send across seas is we ratchet, we ignorant, we lazy. Abso-freaking-lutely not, like Ebony said. Without us not being lazy and helping build this country and going through civil rights and being chewed on by dogs and having water hoses turned on us, you don't get the ability or chance to come over here and be in our face. And now that'll shut her up. That would shut her up.
Right. And another good detector, I wish you would take her glasses off because then we can kind of see her facial symmetry and maybe be able to detect what country she's coming from. And then I would further engage with her on how she was able to be brought over here and how we made that possible. I want to say looking maybe Filipino or I don't know. I can't really tell because of the eyes, but there's ways to just kind of tell. But at the end of the day, you should not be talking to anybody like this. This is not okay. Karen Kong.
That part.
I'm not being rude just because I express myself that way. All right.
Nope, I just knew it.
Nah, you need to back up.
I just knew it.
You need to be back.
I knew it.
Why?
Because you
Why?
started saying profanity as soon as I got out of the car.
Girl, you came over here demanding shit from me.
I just wanted the registration and the license. That's all I wanted.
Being the way that you are, look, you came out the car aggressive like that. I don't like that shit.
Okay,
you need to back up.
All right, you both calm down and you
okay,
give me
go
your stuff.
to your shit. Go get your shit ready.
You wait, so you can drive off?
You think I'm gonna drive off?
Yes.
No, I'm not. You think I'm gonna drive off because what? The color of my skin or what? You think I'm gonna drive off because of that? You don't think I can afford this shit?
I don't think this is your car.
Why?
I just don't.
Why not?
I just don't.
Why not?
I just don't.
The app is on my phone.
Just show me your registration
Get
and
your
your license.
shit. Get your shit
Give
first.
me
No,
your
go get it.
registration and your
Go
license.
get it.
That's all I'm asking.
Go get it.
That's all
Go
I'm
get it.
asking. That's all I'm
Go
asking.
get it.
This is insane. She looked like she ready to say hurry up and buy. Like, what's going on? Did she simply stop her because she think that she's getting into a stolen car? At first we thought it was an accident. Maybe she hit her car. Now it seemed like Conquisha just sitting here like, no, you don't belong in this car. Show me your registration so I can allow you to drive off, Ninja.
See, now, if that's the case, listen here, man. Listen, just be smart. I'm gonna tell you what our coaches used to tell us going out after a Saturday. Be smart. Whatever, just be smart. You know, whatever that means. She coming all up in your face, like for nothing, like just ignore her. Say, hey, I got to get home. There you go, man. Shout out to my mom. Have an emergency. I got to get home. And as she keep trying to be in your way, she might accidentally get runned over because you got to be somewhere. Oh, my fish drowned. Was it my bird drowned? I gotta go save my bird and get out of my way.
Yeah, and I think somebody was saying in the chat she may be Vietnamese and stuff or Chinese or whatever. Well, right now it's Chinese New Year, so you should be off celebrating with your family or at some casino celebrating. So get back in your car, call the police, and figure it out. But with all this energy, this is just unnecessary. Go celebrate with your family and you know, make some pho or make some banh mi's or whatever and figure it out. But all this activity and doing all this is unnecessary and it's not okay.
Yeah, she's sitting there, you know, the Asian woman driving the Honda, as y'all can see. We don't know what Bonquisha got. She must got like a Mercedes, you know, something. And she like, how you got a better car than me? You know, well.
That's exactly her sentiment, huh? Melanated sisters can't have nicer cars than Asian, Susanna? Is that the rules?
Well, and you know what? That's kind of how, you know, some white people are like, if they see us, like if they're living in our neighborhoods, they want to come over and ask, what do you do and where you're from? Or if we're sitting in first class or whatever, they have questions. They want to know about it. So this is kind of those same kind of attitudes and they want to just know what you got going on. How can you be in the same, you know, vicinity as me and in a nicer car than me? I don't have to answer to you for anything, you know, and just like the other people, like when you're sitting in first class, just trying to mind your business. Here comes Karen or Ken wanting to know what you do. How are you able to sit in this seat next to me? How are you able to buy this property that's next to me? You don't owe them any type of explanation. So just always remember that.
That part.
That's right.
Shout out to Ashy Foot Productions. Says this lady making us Nigerians look good. Salute to the panel and the chat from Lagos, Nigeria.
Shout out to the ashy one.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! As far as this woman, to the pit.
Yeah, easy work to the pit.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
There you go. Listen, killing with kindness or with intelligence and culture. Ebony said, you know, you find out exactly since she wants to be ignorant, find out exactly where she from and know a little bit about their history. I seen somebody in the chat who got wicked if she from Japan, you say all that radiation then got to you. If you know a little bit about history and war, you know what that means. That's dark. That's gonna shut them up and get them, they feel it's quick. But because she being that ignorant, talking about you stole that car. See, sitting there telling a melanated person that they probably stole that car again. These things is hate. That is deep hate.
Yeah, and we can even go in how we were over there in them countries fighting to try to get your people, some freedom and all that. We were over there fighting in Southeast Asia and all these other countries trying to get you guys right. So put some more respect on our names.
That part. So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. And now we got some Bonquisha on Bonquisha madness.
No. You say?
You heard what I said.
What?
I said pot calling the kettle.
What?
Pot calling the kettle.
What you talking about?
Exactly. Have a nice day.
I need my check though.
Get it from the other property.
When will it be ready?
This afternoon.
What time?
This afternoon.
What time?
This afternoon.
Oh God.
What time? I need to know what time so I can go get it.
When you stop being disrespectful.
Can you
just give her a time? It's her check. It's her money. She worked for this money. Give her a time. Yeah, you can look at me all you want. I'm not. You ain't scaring me. What time do I get it? You're not scaring me. I don't care. You're yelling. No, I'm not.
I don't care. You didn't have to come back out and say pot or whatever you said. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So what time do I... Give her a time to go pick her a check and then I work. I did work for my money. I worked for my check. Unprofessional. You unprofessional as hell. And then you talk about something. She unprofessional. You're unprofessional. Why? She told me my check was gonna be ready on Friday, and then when I try to come get it today, everybody telling me at that location, oh, we can't find it. We don't know where your check is. Give her her money. And then you playing around. I try to return. With your money, you'll be pissed.
Look, this woman don't care. She on the clock right now, milking the clock, and they come for some check. Don't piss people off before you leave the job. All right. So now you at her mercy. The manager refuses to give me my check. They're like, we lost it. We can't find it. We don't. Whatever.
And you see her big and brutish. What y'all say? Round and petty. That's what you get with these big old bosses, male and female. A big old blowed out boss is the worst. I done had my fair share. And a female, woman on woman, this is terrible. Look at this. This is a place of business. They're supposed to be professional. Excuse me, ma'am. Your check should be ready this afternoon between the hours of X and X. But she like, no, I'm going to cause you misery this afternoon. Now she deserved Bonquisha's wrath at this point, I feel, Sister Anna. Like, I know we always getting on Bonquisha about being uncouth, but, she conjuring up demons.
Well, I would imagine this ain't the beginning. So, yeah, this is some type of retaliation. I would imagine this ain't just starting.
And she needs to call the police. She just gave her that little thunderclap. Like, she's not really situational aware right here. Like, she's standing here. Like, I mean, this can get bad.
Yeah,
and clap their hands. Is that the thunderclap?
Yeah, and it looks like all she's doing is waiting for her Uber Eats order to pull up. She's only, she's only there for her lunch break or whatever. But yeah, I think Leon said it in the chat. Why doesn't she just have direct deposit? And all these people coming up on demand to these jobs, like there's just the accountant is in the back and just issuing checks. That's not how things work. The quickest way to get your money is with direct deposit. So I don't know what people are doing, but they need to figure it out. Coming up to the job, I don't think I've ever even went to a bank to cash a check since I was in college. Like, come on, this is 2026. What are we doing?
Shout out to the rush card. Yeah, it is. Folks ain't got proper bank accounts, man.
Off. Then I reach her and she's not answering. She won't pick up none of my calls. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. And you gotta be at the other location when we come there. That's it. What time do I get it?
You don't make threats to me.
That's not a threat. That's not a threat. It says nah. That's not a threat. That's not a threat. It's not a threat. It's not a threat.
You said I better be.
You're gonna have her check. You have to have it. You want another one? You're going to have her check. You better have her check.
I will mail it to you.
It's not. No, I need to get it today. When she goes to the other location, it's going to be there. You just told me that it was going to be there today and this afternoon.
That's what you got to say. Because of you
Disrespectful.
I'm not disrespecting you.
Being disrespectful doesn't mean you hold somebody's check and say you
That's
want
what I'm saying.
That does not mean that.
But look, I got her. Look,
I'm not going nowhere. Make me.
I got her on recording. You see that? You're on recording. Everything you just said is on recording.
Now look at her. But two things is true. You at her mercy. So, like you said, we talking about a check. Anything can happen. We ain't got it. You don't work here no more. So be nice to folks. That's another thing. You ain't in position to be an a-hole, clearly. Now you ain't here begging. You showed up with your friend, so clearly y'all came for smoke. This is not anything nice. They probably got on black hoodies and all that, ready to fight. So this woman like, go ahead, try me.
100%. And the more y'all keep disrespecting her name, the more she keep pushing back your delivery date on your check. First she said be here at the end of the day. And now I mail it to you. And she gonna forget to mail it to you a couple times. See? And what? And here you go. So what can you do? Go upside her head? Now you about to end up in court somewhere and you're gonna have more, the fines and fees you're gonna have gonna be more than this little check. No, you got sometimes when you are at a disadvantage. Shout out to my grandma, may she rest in peace. These sisters got their hand in the lion's mouth. You can't sit there tugging at his tongue. He gonna bite your hand off. You got to pet him on his head. You got to be most kind. It's okay. Yes, ma'am. How about that, sisters? Yes, ma'am. You got it. I'll come back. And then maybe she'll say, you know what? Go ahead, a cup of coffee, and I'll cut your check in a couple of minutes.
Right. And don't go in there just looking so desperate. I don't know how many attempts that she's been in there. We don't know what's been said on the back end or whatever. But when you're just showing up every hour, calling every hour, that's just showing that you need this money a little too much. And so she's going to keep playing with you. So you know what? Just ask when you're going to get the money. Maybe wait a day or two. It don't even matter if you really, really need it. Sometimes you just need to let people know not to be playing on your top or whatever. And you can't just be showing up and just acting out, and because it just shows the desperation and people are going to continue to play with you. But if you act like I don't need it and you come get it, you know, a couple days later or whatever, that just shows what kind of time that you're on, and you will be in a better position. So just don't be pulling up like this and acting up.
Look,
just act like you don't need
both
it.
In check systems. You know, they both in check systems. They up here, they up here with their bad behavior, trying to get rewarded. I mean, I understand why the woman doesn't want to give them their check, but I don't think she understands in her situation right now. I would be behind that wall. She need to get out that hallway right there. Them knees don't look like they gonna make it through no fight.
Right.
And I would say most of these work environments are hostile. That's one thing we know. So if they have been working together for the last 6 months to a year, they are more than likely mortal enemies. That's what goes on. And they in some type of hotel or something. Like, it's over. And you lost your job and you need me now. And we've been fighting for months, probably sleeping with each other's boyfriends, God knows what.
Yeah, this check ain't coming no time soon. And see, and you talking from a little feminine woman's point of view. She about 3-4 times your weight and size. She ain't worried about hiding behind no wall. That's you gotta hide. But she said she ain't hiding. She'd take it on full force.
Well, and then I would, also recommend her, like, look at the, the employee handbook and see, like, if you're terminated, like, what is the time frame that they have to pay you, and sometimes they might extend it to that last point just because they are mad at you, or you got the job was terminated on bad terms or whatever. So you just never know. But get that final date. And if she doesn't get that check to you by that final date, then you go to court, but then you can sue, and then all that stuff can happen. But know the laws for you and the rules for you when you're in this type of position. But just if she said just pull up Friday, she could just be playing with you. Get everything in writing or whatever, so that you can be able, if you need to pull up to corporate or if you need to sue, then you're able to do that.
Look, I'm not going nowhere. I got her on recording. You see that? You're on recording. Everything you just said is on recording. I got it. I already got it. Already got it.
I don't care.
She came here for him. And then she told me she wasn't here. Her right here. What's her name? Her right here. She told me that she wasn't here. Her name is what? Tyara? You guys are lying. If we said we're going to beat you up, then that's when you call 911.
Yeah, we didn't say those threats.
We didn't
Here they are. This is both of them. As you can see, I'm gonna report y'all.
Huh. So that was it. Look at them. They are look, once y'all leave out, this is the order of the day. I mean, they going to joke about it, laugh. The whole time your check is right up under that counter that they're standing in front of. It's right there. All right. But no, you going to F around and find out. Life lessons, people. All right. Like I said, treat people kindly when you need them.
They know her situation. Like Ebony said, like you down bad. You kept calling and pegged you. You need this bread and you can't do nothing about it. You need it, but you can't do nothing about it. Miss says you wicked. That's so true. It's right there. They sitting there looking at it. It's right there. And they're like, I ain't giving you ain't got to because you can't do nothing about it. But if you came here being nice, then that'd have been that. But now they're gonna sit there and laugh and talk about you all day long, about to make subliminal Facebook posts. It's about to be up. There you go. Learn how to be respectful, Bone Preacher. Learn how to tuck your tail and be humble. Easier said than done.
Yeah, and sometimes with these jobs, you are banned off the property for a certain amount of time because of these types of issues, because you're coming in trying to get your money and you're still kind of, angry about the situation, depending on how the termination happened or whatever. So sometimes they can just call the police on you for trespassing. So it depends on the company. So you might want to watch out for that too. Even though they said they can do it, just know your rights with the job that you have.
That part. So for that, we're going to put all these women in the pit. That was egregious.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Man, shout out and salute to anybody, still enduring toxic work environments. That's a serious part of our lives, man. When I did have, a W-2 job, shoot, I always said that this is where we are. This is where we're at most of the day. Let's try to make the most out of it. I was that guy at work. I tried to make the day cool and fun and go by easy. But like you said, workplace drama, it'll wear on you for real.
That part. So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. We're talking about the Godnocracy, Order 66. We've been talking about evictions and food stamps. Now we're talking eviction. Oh, I'm sorry, food stamps and Section 8. Now evictions.
Okay, so y'all know I lost my job a few weeks ago, and of course, I wasn't able to come up with my rent money. So my landlord called me, and she was like, "Yes, Miss Lewis, I just want to touch bases with you. You did have a $300 balance left over from the previous month, and then your rent, including this month, and you're at a total of $1440 or something like that." So I'm just like, yes, ma'am, I'm aware. I'm just looking into some resources. So she's like, well, if you don't have the balance paid by Monday, my legal team is going to have to go to court and they're going to have to file. So I'm just like, explaining her the situation, and I'm just asking her if she could give me a few weeks. I'm trying to find a job. And it sucks. I've only been here. This is the 4th month, and we came back from New York. I stepped out on faith, and it's here we are already.
How you only been there 4 months and you're already a couple $1,000s behind on rent, and you're probably getting Section 8 vouchers. I mean, this is just wicked. She on the phone talking to the landlord. Yeah, I know. I'm looking into resources. That's the last thing they trying to hear. I'm looking into resources. I got to go check with this church, and I got to go check with the Latter-day Saints and all. Come on, man.
I'm so tired of this bullshit. Thank you. I could have said it better myself. That's the last thing that woman on the other end of the phone wanted to hear. And that's why she responded, okay, I hear you. Heard your sob story, just to let you know my legal team gonna be, start the process in no time flat. And she talking about stepping out on faith. That sounds so good, don't it? That sounds so, ordained. Stepping out on faith means actively trusting in God, not nug, trusting in God and his promises, particularly in difficult or uncertain situations. No, God ain't got nothing to do with this situation, so ain't no stepping out on faith. You stepping out on nug.
Yeah, and with a lot of these apartments and stuff, they want your rental history, your work history, and everything. And so, if she didn't have a job, like, did she lose her job within, the couple of months of her moving into this place? Like, what was the plan? And I think all she had was enough for the first and last months, and then didn't have anything after that. That's how it accrued to be so much. We don't know the backstory, but at the end of the day, when you're moving in somewhere and a couple months, you can't come up with the rent, like what is going on? And these churches, you can't be relying on these churches. And sometimes you're not even members there, and they get, are very particular about that. If you're not current on your tithes, I'm not saying all churches, but they might not be helping. So you just can't rely on that. And sometimes a lot of these, in times like these, a lot of these places, the funding is low. They're not getting all of the donations and stuff like they used to do. So you have to have a real plan. I hear all them lap babies in the back. Where is the dad at? So those are some of the questions that she needs to be kind of asking, and maybe ask all them babies' daddy with a collection plate so they all can put something in for the babies.
That part. And like you say, shout out to JP. You gotta go to the white churches. What you got, Anna? What's your take? What can she do?
I mean, first she need to get off of here with that little, that little dusty gray she got on. I can't tell if that's baby juice on if those are stains on her shirt or what. I mean, what's going on? She's steady having babies, lying, talking about she's stepping out on faith. How about she need to step into reality? Step into reality. Like, this is bad, but this is what happens though. They didn't let women just go off the rails like this. They didn't let women just do what you want to do, girl. Do what you want to do. Have all the kids you want to have by yourself. I mean, somebody gonna take care of them. That's out the door.
I wonder how she lost her job too, Ebony. That context, that will help the message be whole for young women that have yet to make the mistake. Like, okay, you here, you just moved in. Like you said, obviously you had to show proof of income, all that. You lost your job in this short amount of time. What did you do? How did this transpire? Because sisters like this, they always end up here just by chance. Oh, I'm getting evicted again. No, how did you get here? What actions did you take or didn't take that wound you up here? You didn't just wake up getting evicted because the wind was blowing north. It didn't just happen.
Yeah, she got them kids. So, well, I'll get you in, Ebony, but yeah, that's more than likely. That's just it. You can't have all them small lap babies, no babysitters. They calling off work. These women, that's it. That's like a same thing. They can't get that babysitter. They gonna call off if they want to go to the club or whatever. He might get sick. Any little thing, they will call off work. And if she had a job, so that's still questionable.
There you go.
You muted.
At this point, with all these videos on TikTok, everybody's begging, everybody has a sad story. There needs to be some disclaimers. Either TikTok needs to hold these bonquishas accountable and maybe saying what she did wrong, or post, if you got terminated, post why you got terminated before people start giving you donations and stuff at this point, because we need more answers. I'm sorry if I see something on TikTok, I want to know the backstory before. I don't have to give you my money, but I want to know what's going on, and I want to know that you're not going to be making videos for the next month and the following month. I want to do something that's going to help you, and what's going to help you is or help me is to know how you got in this bind, because I'm not Nate. I don't have to help. So, and I'm not going to, if you don't kind of come up with a backstory. So yeah, we just need more context, and because there's so many stories. Anna, you see them all the time. You talk about them on your show and everything. Like, this is like nonstop on TikTok.
Like, here we are already like 90 days later, and I'm going through eviction process. So if you guys know any resources, any places that I can reach out to, let me know down below, because that's where I am. So thanks in advance. Bye. Love y'all. Hey, Chosen family. Quick little update. So, Monday, I got a hold of the landlord and I told her, I'm coming up with the money. If you could just give me a little bit more time, I should be able to get it taken care of. So, she told me that this cannot be a continuing occurrence.
It will be.
And she would allow me till the 17th if I can go ahead and get it paid down, that she wouldn't do the eviction. But once that date comes, if it's not paid, she said that at that point she would have to go ahead and file because rent has to be paid. So at this point, I've only made a $300 payment, so we have an $1,100 balance. So we have the GoFundMe up. My Cash App is in my bio. I've reached out to
This is
a few
unreal.
churches. I would need to apply online and go through that process, which is kind of timely. So it's possible it could run into the next month. So we're trying to avoid that. We're trying to avoid the eviction simply because even if we do pay the amount, that doesn't mean that she'll still allow me to be here. She can still file for a writ of property with
that part. So yeah, this is kind of commonplace in the hood. Nowadays, people are paying on rent like layaway. Like, seriously, they're like, I put 200 down here, 300. I've seen JP do this. He do the same stuff. He'd be like, I owe 2,000. A couple days later, I owe 1,300. And then he owe 800. And then a month later, he owe 2,000 again. And then he just pay it down. He keep the landlord satiated with a couple hundred here and there, because even the landlords don't want to go down to the courthouse and file the eviction papers. All right. And once they do, these people don't want the eviction on your credit score because now it's on there for years and you can't get another house. So it's just all bad.
She talking about she got a limited amount of days to become current on her rent. I don't know if y'all realize the first video she said she still owed $300 from the past month. She just recently paid that $300. She ain't touched this current month's rent. She ain't even got close. She just scraped up enough to finish up delaying the inevitable. Absolutely not. Any folks out there with rental properties, this is why it behooves you not to be in a situation where you got to be desperate to get folks into your property. Because this is I couldn't imagine. I know, absolutely not. I rebuke.
Yeah, and I haven't rented an apartment since probably like the late 2000s or whatever. But since when did they just let you put something on the rent? Like you had to have that full money order or check or whatever in full. They weren't taking any partial payments or nothing. You had to come with that exact amount, and you better have it in that rent box by the 3rd, or else you're getting the late fees and the evictions are going to start. So when did they just let you start putting something on it? I've been out of the rental game for a long time. I don't know, but it sounds like a headache because I'm not nickel and diming and doing all that. I want the rent in full so I can mark you off for the month, and I'll see you next month. I don't want the twos and fews. Get your twos and fews from Nate and all them other people. Round that up by the 3rd and have that money order in the rent box, or else I got to do what I got to do. Like it just is what it is.
Thank God her landlord a female, because I believe she would have been trying to offer something else in payment. And listen here, I ain't mad at it if that's your lane, but be careful.
Which I will have to pay the balance and still have to move out of the unit and have an eviction. Which is going to make it harder to find another apartment. So we're trying to avoid that. So whatever you guys can, everything helps and it adds up. So the link is in my bio. Cash App is in my bio. So I thank you guys in advance. Love you, Chosen family.
Bye.
Good morning, Chosen family. It is February 17th, 8 a.m. in the morning. And today is the day that we're supposed to have all the funds. Do we have all the funds? We don't.
So here we go. Bonquisha down on them funds. So right now she come up here with them boobies out and she trying to get the funds.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I throw in 60. If you nasty.
So she really came up here with them boobs out, trying to get that rent paid. There you go. We got 60 for you. Matter of fact,
this right here will get me some pussy tonight.
Here we go. 160. We got $160, Bonquisha. Figure it out. Call us to church. We the new church.
How you didn't say you didn't have none of it. You said you ain't got all of it. So we got 160. Is that gonna get you to where you need to be? Let us know. However, see, y'all too late to the show. You come up here with cleavage out when you got a week or maybe 2 weeks to come up with the money. Today is the day you ain't got the money. Oh, this ain't gonna cut it. Shout out to Boosie. You're gonna have to plop that Kudakata on live for $1,000. Yeah, this ain't gonna cut it. Yeah, you need that money right now.
Well, see, and all Nug Nug told her, look, hey, this is it. Open up that moo like you do with me, how we made all them babies, and figure it out. This is the final straw. But y'all see the tree in the back? This is why I don't like stuff like this, because it's Christmas time. So are you trying to get the Christmas gifts, or are you trying to get the rent money? Because it can't be for both. So these are the types of things. Sometimes you don't get a Christmas if there aren't any money, or if Santa's not coming to town or whatever.
I think this is current. The tree is just still up.
Oh man.
I was gonna say,
Yeah. I think, This is post Christmas.
That's a Valentine's Day Christmas. I mean, that's a Valentine's Day tree now, Ebony.
Right. So they're going to need a little extra Home Depot box to put all them decorations in. So we got to put another dub on that. So.
But God is good. Glory to him. So yeah, we're still about $600 off. But honestly, she was eating. So honestly, if we had about $250 more, as long as the remaining.
Oh my God. So the baby was eating.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord, have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
This woman is too much. She's too much. She's sitting up here breastfeeding. Long story short, she needs 600. Like I said, we got 160, so you're getting close.
There you go. We almost there. So you need about 500 grown woman. You can't go out there and do what you need to do. Use what your mama gave you to get what you need to get. You playing. Like I said, come up here and shaking your milk jugs on live ain't about to do it. Try again.
Yeah, and she came in. Oh man, this is too funny with the Nug Nug is just telling her, like, Anna, I don't know if you remember or guys or anybody in the chat, there are like little smocks or something that you can put on when you're nursing your children. And the least she could do is go get Nug Nug's little haircut cape or something from the bathroom and drape that over. Like, you're just doing too much on camera. You got to cover some things up. I mean, I get it. You're trying to do the rent. You're trying to feed the babies and get the rent all at the same time. Feed the babies, put on something else sexy, and so everybody can make something happen. But doing the two at the same time ain't it?
She multitasking, and they do, man. Shout out to my wife. Yeah, she got all those things. And yeah, I wish I would see some sister out in public, because that was a thing in back in the day. These women were protesting, talking about feeding their babies in public. Go ahead. Let your booby be out in public. Like, folks ain't gonna look.
She knows exactly what she's doing. And this is why I say, when women always saying men over-sexualize women, no, women over-sexualize their own self. She going here begging for money, feeding that baby pus and diabetes. I mean, she know what she doing. She know exactly what she doing.
Balance is less than 300. The landlord is very optimistic. And she is a little bit more lenient if the balance is less than 300. Yes, I went through the same thing last month, but it is what it is. God is good, and this roof is still over my head. So yeah, if we could come up And when I say we, I'm talking about chosen family. A lot of y'all randoms, it's okay if you're not a part of the we boutique. No, I'm just playing. So no, but for real, if I were able to come up with like another $250, with you guys' help, whomever can be a blessing, I'd appreciate it. And yeah, that would make things just a tad bit more easier. Oh, excuse you.
What's your plan next month?
That's just a little update. Thanks for watching. Bye. Love y'all.
So there we go. Bonquisha that made it through. And this is the average renter now. So I think Ebony was asking how can they take partial payments and whatnot? This is the new economy. Most folks are down extremely bad right now. So this is it. She said last month she was scrounging. Shout out to JP. He'd be doing the same stuff. They will come up. They will finally get caught up. And then the next 30 days, it's a new hustle and bustle. And then they're going to have it or they ain't. Then they behind another month. It's the same thing over and over and over. They're never ahead, always behind.
Count your blessings. Amen to that. It's a tough time right now. Seriously, government funding being cut, jobs is getting wonky, scarce, and all that. It's wild. Count your blessings. So a lot of our bad days, or some folks would pray for our bad days. I realized that, man. I stopped complaining. You know, I remember I had to check myself. You know, I was like, I'm always in Wally World buying food for all these daggone kids. And then I said, Ninja, at least you can be here getting food for your family, because a lot of times we get beside ourselves. But this is dark. There ain't nothing to look at and be proud of. This is you a single mom with a freaking Easter tree up, trying to show your milk jugs on live for some money while you're feeding the kids. There's a song about this, ain't it? Was that City Trends? I forget that song, but nevertheless, you sound like old emo song.
Yeah, I think she turned that tree into that's the Black History, the foundational Black History Month tree. So she probably has little facts and stuff. That's how you know what? You can get some money from me if you made that a foundational Black American Christmas tree. And I'll put something on the rent.
Facts. There we go.
There we go. So what you got, Anna? What's your final take here?
I mean, I think, her help has ran out. They had programs. She probably used them all up. But having help without no type of plan, right? That doesn't help this kind of person. It just doesn't. Giving her some type of structure is going to give her some type of freedom. Her living the way she's living, I mean, we're normalizing people just being lazy and begging. And that's why people have no problem with sitting there acting like that we are their baby fathers. They have no problem with coming to social media and asking us for money. Like, it's honestly sad. And just think, she's the leadership of her kids.
That's very well said, and they're comfortable being lazy. It's acceptable. It is like this begging, like they got no pride. She ain't even got no tears. Like I say, if she had tears and some shame, that's a different message. Like, I'm down bad, and I got shame and embarrassment. But they're like, send me cash apps, love you, bye. Like, it's like you should not be so enthusiastic.
Here we go. Got some super chats.
Appreciate your odd job always coming through. Says this is not it. They did not submit her hours because they are petty and play games. She might deserve it. Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says she don't have a Nate for times like this. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says she sound like my nephew. He moved out in August of last year and needed to come back in December. Had me heated. Dang, Neff. Appreciate you, brother Derek Gaines. How you doing? Been a member for 11 months. Says I got 100. Is she like, Al, I forgot about the brother of that. She might. Shout out to Izzy DeVoe. Says, see the problem now? Karen Kong, see this on TikTok, and then pulls up on good old black folks and think all our ladies behave like this. It's gotta stop.
But see, the pushback for that would be we could see Karen Kong, and we're not going to just go and automatically think that all of them are going to be Karen Kongs. We act accordingly. They come with the projections, and then that's when we do our reaction. So I think that's the difference.
There you go.
That part. And shout out to in the Cash App with a 5-ball, Brother Marcel. He says, salute Gavin X Mr. Walker, Sister Anna and Ebony Dean.
Salute, Brother Marcel.
Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to the brother Mike Hamilton. Come through, dropped a 50-ball in the Cash App. Says, just paying my cable bill, fellas.
I appreciate you, Brother Mike. Thank you.
And where we at?
Money, 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 money.
Shout out. Who's that? Caesar? CC's says that woman with those hanging out have several pair of ripped fishnet. Ask me how I know. Yeah. Shout out to Uncle Caesar.
Yeah, we know you know. I like your profile pic though, C's. That's dope. Yeah.
That's how I knew it was him with the name change.
Looking good, looking good.
Shout out to Uncle Caesar. Also, shout out to Michael Hamilton with the 50-ball. Like you said, this woman here, we're going to send her on her way.
Harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder.
What up? Fuck it. I love my father. This shit get harder and harder. We in my bed right now, we turning. I don't give no fuck about no honey. Hey, you ain't with us, you burn, baby. Hey, this shit get harder and harder. Hey, sometimes you get smarter and smarter.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Look at me, man. This shit get harder and motherfucking harder. Got my rubber boots on and shit. I ain't got shit, check it. This shit get harder and harder. Mr. Black on the thing, nigga, I'm a starter. So once I'm getting another end, when I tell you it's a part of the life that I'm living, getting money, baby. It's a shit get harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder.
Hard and hard, hard. Y'all kill my nerves with this pause. You can't say nothing. Pause and your pause. Hard.
So, Sister Anna, I know you got to get out of here tonight. We appreciate you coming up here cooking with us.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate y'all.
Always, sister. Always. And make sure if y'all ain't subscribed to the Sister Red Talk Anna, then you ain't black. Shout out to Anna.
Thanks, guys.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good night, Anna.
Y'all too. Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you, Anna. And that's her link in the chat that we're trying to drop here.
Think we got it there. Shout out to the
All right.
sister.
Well, let me share it. So somebody dropped the link. Somewhere it won't let me share it for whatever reason.
That ain't it.
And the single by choice chat won't let us share it. But here we go. Make sure y'all subscribe to Sister Anna. Nonetheless, we about to keep cooking up here. We talking about evictions. I know a lot of y'all seen this going viral, so hit the like button.
He cut the lights off. You're not supposed to. You heard Jim? Huh? He cut the lights off.
Jim Jones. Jim Jones got kicked out of his studio. All right, man.
We cut the lights off. My property. All right? You got a proper talking about it.
He just kicking in every door.
No, he's been evicted. That was his studio. I don't know if y'all been following Jim Jones. I thought he had bought the building, but he's been on the internet, showing he's turning the place into like a content house where people are going to be recording music, shooting podcasts, all this stuff. He had all this construction going on, and come to find out he got evicted. He showed up, the doors was locked, and he started kicking the doors in like he didn't know he was evicted. I don't know.
That's crazy. These niggas be moving so wild. So embarrassing. How you always on social media, anybody, all these entertainers, gold diamonds and dripped in diamonds and rubies and the flyest gear and the fanciest cars. But when it comes to assets, buildings, and businesses, you're getting evicted. Pure ignorance. This is what Joe Schmo, get it together, brother.
Yeah, and I can remember being up in the club, when that Ballin' song came out, all in the club doing the dance, and him and Dipset were doing it big at that time. But what happened, and what is kicking the door going to do? You can't get in, like you're evicted. So what is he trying to accomplish here? And like you said, Mr. Walker, we're talking about all this stuff. Y'all had all that money. Like, what are we doing? And where are them Love and Hip Hop checks? Because wasn't he on there with his wife and all that? And yeah, we need some more answers. Because how did we get here?
Well, it's a lot. I'm gonna let this keep going. Like I said, he's being evicted, as y'all can see, and obviously he still got his belongings in there. So whatever he had, tools, equipment. So I'm gonna let this go. Hit the like button.
Okay, so 50 Cent just posted a video of Jim Jones trying to break into his former studio after being evicted.
And that's another thing. So this came from 50 Cent. So 50 Cent dropped this on his Instagram. This didn't just come from like TMZ. This came from 50 Cent himself, the petty guy. Him and Jim Jones beefing, and all of a sudden 50 got this video of Jim Jones trying to break into the place.
I'm a fan of 50's pettiness. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Because 50, I like his 50, like, what you gonna do? Nothing. Shout out to 50.
Yeah, his pettiness is undefeated. So does 50 does he own how did he get the rights to this video? He probably
no. Like I said, I'm letting it keep going here. Hit the like button.
Okay.
After being evicted. 50 also posted the legal notice, which goes into detail about the default and the termination of the lease. In the caption, 50 explained that this would not have happened if him and Jim were friends, but if Jim wants to be friends, they're gonna have to rap about it.
Fifty evicted him. That's crazy.
He cut the lights off. He cut the lights off.
Pride. This is pride and ego.
He wilding. So as y'all seen in this image here, 50 Cent evicts Jim Jones. That's what it says. 50 knows whoever this Asian guy is the owner of the building. And 50 Cent posted, Sam is my partner. I own the joint now. He says, go and fix the doors and lock it. So all that. So 50 know this Asian guy and he bought the building from him, or their partners, or whatever the case. This the level of pettiness that he goes to prove his points.
Look, 50 said, Sam's my partner. I own this joint. Now you're going to fix every door you kicked in, or I'm going to kick your bleep, Jimmy. By Monday, you're destroyed my property. He told Jimmy he gonna beat him up. That's the type of carrying I'm talking about. Yeah, be a man. You kicked in my doors, ninja? How about I have a good old, meeting with my hand in your mouth? Get him, 50.
Yeah, and 50 ain't playing. You see how he was allegedly, doing with his son and, the oldest son and all that, had his whole face and everything, how he did his baby's moms and all that. 50 is not for the games. So I would advise anybody, I think he's still trying to collect that money from Tierra Marie too. He wants that 20 bands from her. And I think he's paid like maybe triple or quadruple in the lawyer
Legal
cost
fees.
alone. Yeah, the legal
Yeah.
fees just to get that money from her. But he don't play. He is the king of petty. He's going to go out of his way to buy the building just so that you're going to have to holler at him. So at the end of the day, if you did something to 50, you better clean it up now, because you're going to be on the 50 Cent Summer Jam screen, because he's putting everybody out there.
So we all know that Jim Jones has been evicted from his studio, and we know that 50 Cent posted. Now, one thing about 50 Cent, when y'all out here doing some clown shit, one thing 50 Cent is going to grab it and talk about it and clown y'all for it. You know what I'm saying? So you signing up for that. Jim Jones got evicted from his studio. He goes to the studio and was kicking on the door, not one door, but two doors. I mean, cutting up. You would have thought that was a 19-year-old child acting a fool like that. And let me just say this right quick, because Chrissy, my girl, we love certain celebrities, and Chrissy is one of my favorite. Let me just say this right quick. A man will have you out here looking like a clown. At some point, Jim got to grow up. Jim is getting older, but Jim is not growing up. And even when it comes down his way, back in the day, Jim could really dress his tail off. But he's starting to look like a old man in young boy clothes. You know what I'm saying? At some point, I just be feeling like baby, get it together. You don't have to be perfect, but I just saw Chrissy in the middle of Jim not too long ago, a couple weeks ago. She trying to stop him from fighting. She was like, no, this not gonna go on, blah, 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 whoop, this, like, no plan. I'm looking at the video. Y'all, he really be making me mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, 'cause I guess I got a love for Chrissy.
Exactly. Stop defending Chrissy. Chrissy done been with this man for 25 years. All right. It ain't got nothing to do with him. She need to go look herself in the mirror and hold herself accountable. He ain't holding her, captive. She loves that ninja's dirty draws. Like most of these women love them a nug.
There you go. She loved it, his bow-legged self. He looked like he got a daggone mineral deficiency in his lower legs with his bow-legged self. I'm surprised one of them legs ain't snap. Listen here, I agree with that. I truly believe and think and live by we should dress our age. Seriously, I understand that, the guys that grew up in the 80s, you was wearing that. I get it. But at the very same time, look at how it can be perceived and how that perception can be detrimental to you and just your people. I know that's a hard conversation. Folks be mad at that. I can still wear fitteds. Go ahead. I can still wear J's at 70. Go ahead. I don't care.
Yeah, but even still, with all the rappers that we had growing up and stuff like that, like look at Jeezy, look how he's elevated, his catalog, and now doing like an orchestra set in Vegas and stuff. You can still be that guy, but you need to kind of elevate and be on that level. And to the Bonquisha here, you can't love Chrissy enough, to get her up out this situation. This is a choice for her. She's choosing to be with this man, and and it is what it is. She had ample amount of opportunities to leave, and she wants to be there. So you can't love her enough, for them to fix this situation. Like you guys said, he's going to have to grow up and he's going to have to figure it out. You can't just go around terrorizing the city because you're not getting your way. Like at the end of the day, you look goofy. So, and then we just kind of saw the disconnect when they were doing the versus battle against, was it with the Locks or whatever, Dipset and all that. They look like clowns up there, and the Locks came together. They had all their stuff together, and, Dipset, they were just kind of still childish, still in that era, but you saw the elevation of the Locks and Jadakiss and Styles P and all that. So you have to elevate from, 20, 30 years ago, and you have to figure it out.
really be making me mad. It's to the point where we know they situation to where she wanted to get married, and then after a while she was numb to it, like, you know what, it is what it is. You know, I just be feeling like she deserved better. I really do. I really feel like that. I don't know. I'd be pissed off at Jim. But to see him kicking on that door because he got evicted because you didn't pay your rent to a studio, that was very juvenile. That was you giving 50 Cent something to clown you and talk to you about. And I'm going to say it again. Some men will make women look bad. This woman is classy. This woman about her businesswoman flip houses and do the above. And some women will make men look bad. And that's not her case. That's his case. Jim need to grow up for real and get out them streets. Hugs and love. Y'all be blessed. J-Lo. Mwah.
This is Jim Jones. He making a parody out of it. I guess once he got inside the studio, now y'all see what he got in there, big screens and stuff. They was in there doing work. And Jim Jones is probably doing what we just seen the other woman doing. They are making like partial payments and all of that. So, but the people can evict you at any moment. But I think majority of landlords are bending to the tenants. They ain't got no choice. Either it's going to be empty or you got to deal with some of this delinquency. So, Jim, I got 1,000 right now. I still owe y'all a couple thousand, whatever the case. I think a lot of these people play that game, but then, like you said, 50 swoop in, and they can evict you. Most people will choose not to, but here you play the game and you won the prize.
This is petty. This is what we mean by petty. Like Ebony said, 50 the type of guy to pay $100,000 to get 20,000 out of you.
Right.
Don't care. It's the principle. He's like, yep, we may lose some money, but this is big business.
Right.
In business, a loss can be a gain. And it sounds wild, don't it? But yeah, shout out to T Money. A loss can be a gain. So like, you know what? We're gonna lose something, but we can afford that. We need this loss this year. So you know what? We're gonna forego some income on the rent just so I can go ahead and jab at old Joe Schmo here.
Yeah, but imagine you're Jim Jones and you got to tell 50 that you need to put something on it. Like that ain't gonna cut it. This is how you end up on the big screen. 50 ain't playing about his money about a one single dollar. So you better come correct because he knows your past. Y'all know what you need to do. You better put out another mixtape or something. Drop that, something on IG. Figure it out because 50, he's not taking your twos and fews. That's going to be disrespect to him. You better have that full money order, or you better have that chain, something that's comparable. You're publishing something, give him something because he's going to want it. He ain't playing.
All right. Shout out to Didi standing on business with the milk jugs. Says that stream ain't paying the rent. There you go.
That part. So for that, we're going to put Jim Jones in the sub.
Bye, Jimmy.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
man. Shout out to Izzy DeVoe. Says, so millionaires kicking on doors and Karen Cohn's husband, the building owner, is projecting. Yeah, all right. That's her husband.
Wickedness. So here we go. One thing wrong with people like Jim Jones, Arrested Development. He come from the same era, culture as us. Wasn't no fathers in the house. So I'm going to play this video. I see this going viral with the brother Clifton Powell. I'm going to let this play.
I come from a whole nother era than any of you Negroes is talking about. And I'm not saying I'm right, but most of this was laid on our parents' parents. Yeah. My father was born in 1915. His grandparents were slaves. So it's not your mother's fault. It's not your father's fault. It's not your fault. We were born into 450 years of post-slavery PTSD. I am 69, be 70 in March. I've just learned how to love. Our parents didn't know how to love. Their parents didn't know how to love. And if I could say anybody maybe had an edge, it was the women. That's why I celebrate Black women. I live with a psychiatrist, forensics detective, gangster, loving, who's just been patient with me to teach me how to love. I called my buddy, man. I said, I'm fucking up, bro, really bad. So I never been monogamous. So I don't even fucking know what age did you become monogamous? Today. We don't talk about dopamine being in a pleasant center of the brain. Oxytocin is called the cuddle hormone. So a lot of times we're just talking in generalities. A counselor is gonna get inside of this from a real scientific perspective.
And there we go. I'm gonna slow it down. You know, this is going viral. Everybody talking about it. You know, he's saying he just learned how to love at 70 years old. All right. He just didn't know. So it's a lot. This is wicked.
Okay. You know, I like his transparency, you know. And I also like to identify that folks got different journeys, you know. We call out the guy Narcus over here, but very few men do that, as you heard the brother say. You know, he didn't talk about his father being around, but his mom was a psychiatrist and all this stuff. Okay, brother, I feel you, but you got to go back. Why have you just learned how to love at this age? Something went wrong. There is someone to blame. I don't agree with that. And I'm not saying blame them so that you could feel better. Have somewhere to place that blame, that pain, that hindrance so that you can move forward. But when you sitting there like, well, daddy went around, can't give it to him. Mama's perfect, can't give it to her. You'll put the blame on yourself. And then when, like you said, now you 70 years old, intelligent, accomplished like this brother here, and don't know how to love. Shame.
You know, because we do know like family love and stuff, you know, when we're babies and children and within our family, we don't know the family dynamics or whatever. But at some point you do have to take accountability and you kind of have to figure things out, because there were other opportunities for you to learn how to love, you know, maybe in your 20s or 30s, 40s, you know, we're talking decades and decades. So, you know, like you guys are saying, like what is going on? You know, we all talk about the systemic, you know, things that have gone on with our people and everything, but and we acknowledge those things too. And, you know, we can pinpoint a lot of stuff, but learning how to love, like, you know, we just have to figure this out. I think that I want to say he said that his mother died at an early age or whatever, but I'm not sure. Maybe I have misspoke on that, but I thought that's what I heard. But regardless of the fact, even if there's unfortunate circumstances like that, we just have to figure it out, you know, and, you know, love is a beautiful thing, whether it's with your kid, like, did he have kids? Like, did he love them or a pet, somebody? Where were all the women or your wives? Like, I don't know.
I was gonna say, you see the statement down here said he was married to his ex-wife for over a decade. They shared 2 children, filed for divorce in 2008. So yeah.
Okay.
And he's saying that pretty much happened because he's never been monogamous. So there you go. He's saying, you know, he was out here doing his thing and fell apart.
Okay. So, I mean, it sounds like maybe that was a choice. You know, he was in a lot of movies and he was doing it big and whatever. But those are your choices as a man and as a husband and as a father. So, yeah, this is an interesting conversation, especially the round table. Some of the people that are around it. It's going to get interesting. It just looks like it. I don't.
Here we go. We're talking about love. So love is a complex, multifaceted emotion and behavior characterized by deep affection, intimacy, passion, and commitment towards oneself, others, or things.
And there you go. So deep affection, to try to really, you know, make this make sense, because you like said love. What the heck is love? But deep emotion. To be able to show deep emotion, you know, you got to be healed. You can't have a guard up. You know, shout out to my wife and you know, I'm pretty sure we talk to each other, sound poetic at times, because we don't mind being vulnerable. Ain't no guard up. I can't say anything too nice, too kind, and you're gonna use that against me and vice versa. But I believe that's what they mean, in, you know, as far as I didn't know how to love properly, those type of things.
Right.
Well, listen, like you say, intimacy, passion. You was married and got children. You know how to love. So you got, I mean, ain't no way around that. So I don't know if he's just making excuses or, speaking with a context. I see Rachai has said something in the chat. So this that old boomer language right here.
He's trying to get Rachai stirred back up. Now let's do it, Rachai.
We're just talking in generalities. A counselor is going to get inside of this from a real scientific perspective. So when I hurt my girl, which I've done over and over, and I commend her for even being with me, I call one of my partners who's brilliant. He said, when you hurt somebody, where you leave them is where they stay. So I think our parents, our grandparents, our uncles, our people that raised us, it all comes from out of all of that.
One thing that I just want to talk about, accountability, like, yes, we can talk about what our families did to us, but eventually comes a point where you have to decide, how do I want to live my life? I haven't talked to my daddy in 6 years. I don't give a fuck about what my family has gone through. I know where I will go. So it's like, you can only say that for so long. Black women are tired. Everybody in here, several.
Oh, hold on.
Hell!
He being checked by a zesty man. See, when you come up here being all vulnerable in front of Zest, the zesty man gonna come up and say, you know what? I ain't know my daddy, none of that. But I'm more of a man than you. And he don't even like women. This is wild.
Ooh, see that? Thank you, Mr. X. Hard lesson, my goodness. And I like the brother pal. But like you said, you come up here, you're supposed to be a masculine man, and you are presenting excuses. Right? There you go. Because it do sound like a little bit excuse. It sound like a bit of gynocratic order. And the more submissive man is in position to check you. I don't know how you come back from that. Just get up and leave. Say, I bid you adieu and walk out.
Yeah, I'm wondering, did he know the type of roundtable that he was going to, and some of the people that were going to be on the panel? Because I just don't want to believe that he knew who he was going to be talking to. Maybe he was a little bit naive. Maybe he was just told that he was going to be talking to some men, but maybe not knowing that one was an actor, and played an undercover gay person on P-Valley or whatever. That was that actor. Not to say he's like that in real life, and then this gentleman here is very apparent of his lifestyle. This is an interesting roundtable.
I see what you mean. I didn't know what you meant by that, Ebony. Okay, so it's some lemon zest present. Okay, I was not aware.
To decide, how do I want to live my life? I haven't talked to my daddy in 6 years. I don't give a fuck about what my family has gone through. I know where I will go. So it's like, you can only say that for so long. Black women are tired. Everybody in here, several people have talked about going to counseling. Have that upon yourself. Stop waiting for a woman to tell you what you need to do. Take that upon yourself.
Let me address that real quickly. For me, I didn't know fucking how to
live. Can I say one more thing? No, I have to say this, because another thing that happens is, too, you live your life for so long, and I'm not meaning no disrespect by this.
It's all right, just say it, bro.
But when you hit your 60s and your 70s, I want to be right.
Okay, but let me...
I want to live my life right. I want some...
Oh, boy. Shout out to all the boomers out there. All right, they just trying to figure it out. We got to work with the boomers sometimes. They could be emotional a little bit, but they got some understanding. So he about to cut into this young man. He done opened his mouth.
Yeah, what'd he say? So he calling the brother Clifton now. He's saying, now that you 60, 70, you done had your fun out here gallivanting, and that could be true. Said, now you want to live right. Okay, that could be true. That most likely is the truth. Just acknowledge it. Say, yes, I live in wild. I want to have my cake, eat it to all that. I wanted all of it, and I was. But now that my libido a little shot out and I'm a little cantankerous, now I'm ready to settle down. Take what comes with that. Don't be mad at him. He is now in the realm of pay to play. Any relationship he wants is going to be transactional as Hades. Men will always be held accountable. None of us get out of this. That's what Kev used to say is true. Men will always be held accountable. Ain't no get out of jail free card.
Right. And I shout out to Pinky from, Friday After Next or whatever. But I really don't think that he knew what he was getting himself into, but I would have got back into Pinky's character, put my little wig on, sprayed some little Jerry curl, and maybe got to slapping him so he could sit down and learn something, because all the projection that's coming across, it's not a good look, because they're coming at him with all that feminine energy, and I think that he really thought that this was going to be a round table for men, where they're going to be talking about masculinity and all that, and there's just a lot of different things being projected. So I hope he goes in on him. I really do.
This is wicked. And shout out to Richai, the residential boomer, says, hit the like button. I just did.
Appreciate you, OG.
There we go.
You hit your 60s and your 70s, I want to be right.
Okay, but let me.
I want to live my life right. I want someone to take care of me and protect me, and that's what a lot of women have issues with.
I'm living it right the fuck now.
As I said, I said 60s and 70s.
Let me say this.
Don't overtalk me.
I'm gonna fucking overtalk you because
I'm
you're
good,
talking out of
but you're
line.
not gonna disrespect me.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
I am.
I just
I do.
love it.
I do.
Bro. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Oh, I do.
You can't
I do. I
do. We squabbling now. You don't know what you're talking about, but I do. Look at this big old zesty brother. He look like he ready to roll around. Yeah, pause. You see, Clifton, you can't even win. You can't. It's a lose, brother. You too old to be fighting and all that. Just.
And he raised his voice. See, Clifton, this ain't just his character. He a bit of a, what they call it, typecast. Salute to the brother. Salute to his craft. I ain't hating. I'm just saying he really is that kind of blow up kind of person. And wrong. You can never, I don't even know how I'm gonna finish this. You can never engage a man of this persuasion and get your emotions involved. Should you be engaging a man of this persuasion at all? That's the big question. But if you're going to do it, pal, you got to remain stoic. You can't, because as soon as you get emotional, now he raising his voice and he telling you don't overtalk him, and he trying to talk to you like a man. You see that? And now it's time to do man stuff. I'm so serious. I ain't no gangster, none of that, not really. But I don't understand this raising of the voice. I ain't raising my voice at all. Especially now, we gonna do something. Let's get some furniture moving. Ain't no yelling. Bah, 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 bah. Shut up.
Right. It's kind of like he just fell into it. And you see how everybody kind of surrounded the feminine guy or whatever. Like he's the one who needed the protection and all that. But, they're yelling back and forth. He's coming with the feminine energy and all this, the yelling back and forth. No one's going to get anything accomplished. Like Mr. Walker said, Pinky, he should have played it cool and calm. Like, I don't have to sit here and argue with you. We can sit down and have a conversation like some men. We can talk about our issues if that's what you came here to do. I came to talk to men about, not all this extra stuff, things that are going on. So yeah. And show, the elder a little bit of respect. Like he's just sharing his experience. How come he's not able to tell his story and y'all can talk about it? And whether you agree or disagree, give him the opportunity to say it and stop projecting all the things that went on in your household and how your family didn't accept your lifestyle and how you don't want anything to do with them. Don't project it on him. He's just trying to come and talk to some young brothers, regardless of whatever they got going on.
Me and protect me, and that's what a lot of women have issues with.
I'm living it right the fuck now.
As I said, I said 60s and 70s.
Let me say this.
Don't overtalk me.
I'm gonna fucking overtalk you because you're talking out of line.
But you're not gonna disrespect me.
You don't know what the fuck you talking
about.
I
am.
I do. Love it.
I do.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Oh, I do.
You can't.
I do. I do.
You don't know it, nigga.
I do. I'm good.
You don't know what the fuck you fuck out of here. You can't tell me what the fuck I'm living, nigga. You cannot fix no shit that you don't even know is happening. Let's get to the truth of this shit. You can't fix no shit unless you meet somebody on another level to help you elevate to understand. I'm not indicting anybody. I'm telling you what the shit is.
So there you go. All right. He said he wasn't even aware of it. He's just coming into this understanding. All right. Granted, two things is true. Like I said, sound like a lot of excuses, and some stuff might be better just in the therapist's office. Like I said, it's nice to have these discussions, but maybe the dude should let him finish because, like I said, it sounds like an excuse, but maybe he was getting to a greater point. Don't know.
Yeah, I want to hear what the brother Paul got to say. Seems like he is. It seems like to me he is trying to place. I know it's triggered, but he's trying to place blame where it goes. Blame has to go somewhere. It has to. Again, it's not to hinder. So let's see. It seemed like the zesty dude's like, oh, women are tired. So is Powell like, hey, we got to start holding men and women accountable. I want to see.
Right. And that's the part of the question, the discussion that I want to see, because he was saying that women are tired. Okay, well, that's one side of it. Like, why, as men, are they going to sit at this round table and discuss, some of the, the things that men want to talk about? And it's not always about the women. And, these are, a lot of the discussions that we have where we're always talking about the women are always doing X, Y, and Z, but we're not talking about why. And we're not talking about how the men feel and how the men were, pushed out, like all the different things. It's not always about what women are feeling, and women are always doing the work. Well, why? A lot of them choose to, or I'm not saying every single time, but a lot of them want to be the boss and want to run the household and do all that. We see it from time to time, not saying every situation, but a lot of times, a lot of these situations are kind of self-made. So I hope they get into that.
I'll say he should have gave more context.
Right.
I'm gonna sit here and say I just learned how to love.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just like a coverall. Love is, that word just covers too much. He should have gave context. You got children. You was married. So explain, what the hell are you talking about?
There you go. And the importance of placing the blame is so that it's just not loitering and floating around in your life. Misplaced guilt. Shout out to the sons and daughters. Why was my father not there? That question lingering, that has to go somewhere. Whose fault is that? It ain't the kids. A lot of these kids think it's their fault. And then they end up being adults who can't love until they 70. You got to place it somewhere so it ain't just on you. What's the old Christian saying? Place your burdens on the Lord. It don't seem like that's working. There's a human on earth that's responsible, and they need to have it so that folks can move on. Get that curse up off you.
Right. And it is good to place the blame, but then after that, we have to come up with solutions, and we have to come up with ways to figure it out so that we can move forward and move our people forward, so that's important.
You can't fix no shit unless you meet somebody on another level to help you elevate to understand. I'm not indicting anybody. I'm telling you what the shit is. You can't fix some shit that you don't know about, bro. And then you get there at 69 or 70 and say, I thought I was being loved all this time.
Men are a problem. You're 90% of the crime. You're 90% of the murder. You're 90% of the abuse. You can't be 90% of all the problems and think that it's 90% women. That round table was so interesting with all of those black men, and I hope you guys go and watch the entire thing. I did see the clips, but I watched the entire video on YouTube, and it's so many different things that I want to say, but I want to kind of keep it close, okay? So I wrote down 3 things that I took away from that video. Number 1, arrested development. Okay, I also call it Peter Pan syndrome. And if you've been following me, then you know I've been talking about it for a very long time, because there are men that you talk to, Clifton, aka Pinky, whatever you want to call him, okay? He is a prime example of what I am saying when I say you can have a conversation with a man in his 60s and 70s, and it is no different than you talking to an underdeveloped man in his 20s. Arrested development. He's stuck somewhere and he can't get out of it. He couldn't even maintain his composure to have a conversation with other men. Anger, right? You saw how angry he got. He was flustered. It was like a child throwing a tantrum, and the way his bravado and his energy and raising his voice and nigga this and yet, I mean, oh my God. Imagine a woman being on the receiving end of that, because trust you me, this queen that he kept referring to, she's had to deal with that numerous times. So when you start talking about black men not being in the household, it's usually that man that's not in the household. It's usually that man that was asked to leave so that she can get $40 from the government, because she'd rather have $40 than him being in there beating her down. Third thing.
Yeah. So there we go. This is why we say control your emotions, or you're going to give these hyenas a leg to stand on. So whether she telling the truth or not, regardless of all what she got going on, you can't be up there yelling, acting like that, or you're going to give her ammo.
Burden of a man. The charge of stoicism. First time I ever heard it come from Kev. That's where I was introduced to it. Hated it. What do you mean? Don't be bothered by these things, but then it's about desired outcome. Look, the brother Powell, he could have been right in his message. You know, he could have his passion could have been warranted. Nevertheless, what's the desired outcome? To get your message out and try to get an understanding, I would imagine was the desired outcome. But you let emotions come into the room, and now they're gonna cook you. Ain't no way around that. It's like expose yourself to like a witch in a movie. She ain't very powerful. She wicked and evil. But if you give them an end, it's over. That's what we got here.
Yeah, this was a horrible roundtable, you guys, because you have Clifton as, you know, as the main, like one of the main, you know, masculine men there. And he's saying that he doesn't know how to love. And then all these zesty people, you know, on the side. I'm not saying they all were. Okay. But there was a couple that were suspect. And so now this is the image that she's trying to portray and say that all Black men are. No, this is not the images of all Black men. So her thoughts are definitely not my thoughts. And, you know, and she's saying, you know, this is why the women kicked them out of the house. No, that's not why. They were kicked out of the house because they were trying to take the, you know, the Section 8 and the benefits that will only be lasting for another 2 years. So y'all better get up under some instruction. So, you know, with what she's saying, I don't agree with anything. We all know great Black men and we all know great Black women or whatever. Not saying that we're all bad. And you can't look at a round table like this and then just kind of make all men are, you know, are all bad and all women are good. That is not fair. That is not right. And yeah. She's on some BS, and her, you know, gender might be a little bit questionable. I don't know. I mean, she kind of has the parts, but some things look like they're a little fabricated. So I don't
know. Accountability, right? So let me talk about what I really love, because I didn't know the large majority of the men who were in that conversation. But thank you. Thank you. Whoever selected that panel did an extremely good job at finding some of the most emotionally intelligent and intellectually strong men that I've heard from in a long time, right? And, you know, I mean, every single person on that panel, from the gay man, the transgender, just your Afrocentric man, your business person, like they had every gamut of man on there from what I could see. And then old school. I have said repeatedly throughout the years that the reason that the Black community is suffering is not from the young generation. When they say this generation don't know, who were they going to learn from? Him? Clifton? Think about Clifton being the man that you had to look up to. Single mothers, which is a term that I really despise. However, a mother is a mother in my opinion. But single mothers can raise their children however they want to raise them. But when you are dealing with boys, the minute he goes outside, no matter what you have taught him inside, I am a mother of 2 boys and grandsons. No matter what you have taught him, the minute he gets that influence from another male outside of home, the big homie, right, in the game, the coach at his school, the passer, right? The minute he gets in touch with another male outside of his father's influence, that male will have more influence over that boy than 80 years of his mother trying to pour into him. Trust me, I know. So they throw the responsibility to women, but the truth of the matter is that the pimping, the gang banging, the drug dealing, the drug using, it's almost never an extension of the mother, and it's almost always an extension of the community.
Man, this woman.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
And this goes to what Ebony was saying in the first place. You know, you got to vet and understand who you having conversations with. So, but obviously Clifton ain't the messenger at this point. We just got to, I guess, understand that part. Like, shout out to Pinky. I guess everybody loved Pinky, but we got to separate the man from the character. So it's unfortunate.
What's unfortunate, Mr. X, it seems like the man acts a lot like the character, brother. That's the problem. That's why I say he like typecasted. I didn't realize how diabolical that was, Sister Ebony Dean. You was all flustered like, this is an interesting panel. They got transmissions and what conversation you about to have? Shout out to the OG Rachad. There is a hardcore agenda afoot. There is a war on masculinity. Do you want to know why? It's not a theory. It's not a speculation. Masculinity stops tyrants. whole families, nuclear families, stops governments from doing whatever they want, because husbands and fathers don't play none of that at all. So let's get rid of husbands and fathers. Let's leave everybody all to their own devices, all left alone, easy for the pickings. And then let's drive it home and get rid of masculine energy, the energy that makes men run into burning buildings, stop criminals from hurting women. Let's get rid of that energy so that the government could just come and swarm on everybody. And our women are with it. All these rainbow guys are so emotionally intelligent. Stop it. Stop.
Well, I'm one woman that is not with none of this, all the stuff that she's talking, because she's basically praising them, saying we need more men like this. So we need, no disrespect to the LGBT community or whatever. We don't need more men that act like that. We need more men who are men and who are representing themselves as such. The reason why she, and maybe other women that think like her want them to act like that, because that is something that they can control, because you can see that they were all raised by single moms, all these men acting up, yelling and screaming, acting like, feminine men or whatever. That is, kind of what they want, because they want to be in control. And that is out of order. And another thing that she said is about Clifton being a deadbeat. I can count, dozens of movies that he's been in, in my childhood and adulthood or whatever. So even if he may not have been in the house, I don't know how many times he was married or the kids or the situation, but I know that he was making the movies, providing for that family, because there's no other way that he would be able to do it. So saying that he was a deadbeat and he wasn't around and all this stuff, everything is wonky. We need just men, masculine men, being able to raise these boys and these men, and so that they can get back to their nature, because running around acting like women and stuff like that, in my opinion, is just not going to do anything for the culture. We do not need more men like this. Again, not to say anything is wrong with that, but we need men who are able to act in their nature and be able to provide for their families and do the things that they need to do.
Is something wrong with it if we're trying to build nuclear families and have this type of more traditional structure? Traditional structure has been demonized. That's wicked. For these folks that want to have the ability to live out what they want, they will also want to hinder folks living a normal lifestyle, if you will. That's what gets on my nerves. Us breeders, we bad now. We wicked. Get on my nerves.
And the sooner we start putting the focus where it needs to be and not outside of that, but we won't even talk about the fathers being absent. That's a new point, right? We already know that's the case, right? That's why he is outside. For the most part, there are some boys who go outside. They live in a perfectly solid home, both parents there, and they still go outside. I don't think we give enough credit to the influence of the environment. I don't think that we give enough credit to the influence of the music. Look at how the music shifted, right? From my era of, Candy Girl, and then, bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks, right? So we had a transition, and during that transition, a lot of black men got caught in the rapture. They got caught. It wasn't single motherhood. I think that if you listen to a prayer over and over again, you pray every single day, right? And God, and you reading and you invested in your spirituality, you are going to be a more solid person spiritually. Will we all agree? Absolutely. So what makes you think that if you listen to, smoking on tuka and killing and murder and mayhem, and what do you think the outcome of that is going to be? Not only do you listen to that day in and day out and programming your mind for destruction, but when you're done listening to that, you go outside and you run into Big Homie, and Big Homie say, hey, I want you to hold this pack for me, and we gonna get some money.
Oh my God.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
All right, we got to get down to it. It's all lies, what she is saying. She's doing what most women do when they want to bash black men. They go down to the bottom 15% to try to make all their points. But we know the stats, over 50% of black men are single and childless. Over 60% of black men are in the middle class or higher. So you trying to demonize men when we got the stats ain't true. It's y'all listening to that sexy red. Why you think you up here dressed like this and presenting what you are presenting? Acting how you acting. Come on now. Stop the cap, sister.
Thank you. that young brother who you critiquing, criticizing, smoking on a pack, that's your man. That's all you know. No, that's all you qualify for because of the choices you make. How about that? How about that? Like, you know what's sick? We come up here and we critique our sisters to call out the madness in our community so it stops. That's why we call it out. These sisters like to call out. We call out women's shortcomings, men and women. But unlike some, we really call out the women because it needs to be done. We call it out for better change, for change. They will call out men's shortcomings just to poke fun, just to say, look, look at you. And it don't even be true. That's the difference in these messages. There's critiquing, and then sisters like this, they just like, look, we ain't so bad. Y'all ninjas is worse off. Forget resolve. Forgetting to get to a resolution. Let's place blame for the sake of placing some blame. Now that's dumb.
Well, it's competition. I'll let you go, Ebony, but this is feminism because they are competing with the men for equality. What we are witnessing, so they want to be equal to you. That's where we at.
Yeah, and unfortunately, like we can, we could talk about all this stuff, and we talk about genders and rights and everything, and at the end of the day, we are not equal because we don't equally do the same things. And that just is what it is. And I'm sorry, these 90s and 80s stereotypes and stuff, this is just old. And until we start having these conversations where we can get masculine brothers and feminine sisters and who are wanting to make change, sitting here and talking about the real problems, because it's always what the men are doing. When do we start sitting down and talking about with women, and when women are taking accountability for the things that go on? Because she went straight to Candy Girl and to NWA. Okay, but what about that transition from the Supremes and all that? And all of a sudden we're all the way down to Sukihana and all the rest of the degenerates. There was a transition, and there was a reason that all that came. There were a lot of things that came into play. And I'm not trying to say it's all about music, but we all have to take accountability, and we can't just place the blame on all the men anymore. Like we're seeing the results. And so we have to start having those real conversations. And until we do, nothing is going to get changed. But just putting the blame on men, ladies, we have to have those conversations and realize that it is not all just them.
Amen, sister.
That part.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Project Leroy, one of our day one since day one. Appreciate you, brother. Says, greetings, host Ebony. No need to listen to a lying $5 wig troll, gaslighting stats delivered from bad faith arguments. Miss Ninja ran out the room. That's right. Call for your mama. Like Jody, little Jody.
This is wicked. So this all stemmed from that round table. Like I said, we haven't watched the whole thing. It's on YouTube. It's over an hour long, but I guess that was the meat of it. So I guess there is more context to whatever they was talking about.
I don't know where the conversation went. Like, did anyone concede? No, mistake. No, absolutely not. Did anybody say, you know what? I heard what you said. I'm going to think about. You gave me something to think about. That would be too mature.
Right.
And you live in a society that's based on what you have and who you show up to be. And what do you think that's going to transform you into? Exactly, an animal, right? Every song is about how you disrespect women. Every song is how you don't have to be accountable for anything because it's either the government or a black woman, and you've done nothing wrong, just existed. And in your just being here, the world doesn't want you to win. But then you see black women striving. You see black women in that video. The one constant thing that I could say from the old heads to the young heads was the woman is the great equalizer. And not all women are equal. We understand that. But the woman is a great equalizer. And there's no man on this earth that can say that he's never had a great woman. And what most men would say, if they're being honest, is that they had that woman and they misused her and had to let her go, or she left and would not never return. Right? So he talked about going to therapy. That's fine. But if you're going to therapy with a bunch of lies and a lack of self-awareness, you're going to come out the same way you went in, baby. So back to the Arrested Development. So like I said, even if you look at the comment section of my page, where supposedly the men who follow me are so intellectual, but the large majority of them even would not even say out loud what it is. Men are a problem. You're 90% of the crime. You're 90% of the murder. You're 90% of the abuse. You can't be 90% of all the problems and think that it's 90% women. Think about it. Slow down and just think about it. How are you 90% of every problem that exists in society as a whole? And then you want the tools and views of the women to be, and then you call yourself.
That's not a badge of honor. We talked about this before. It's like we are comparing men to women. Who should have the higher incarceration rates? Who should have the higher rates of, deleting people and all the violent crimes? Who should? Who would want to live in a world where women got the majority of the violent crime rates and women are the ones deleting majority of people? Who's going to raise the babies? Who's going to be breastfeeding?
A world, like you said, where the women are competing for masculinity with the men. That's where, they're like, we ain't no little kitty cats. We big dogs too. We can get locked up. We can be in solitary confinement. They want to go to the chow hall. They want to get whams and stuff. Make Slim Jim ooze and noodle gourmet dishes. Stop it. Stop. Again, pointing out stuff just to say, aha, you suck. That's it. You guys, men are 90% of the world's problems. Perhaps that could be true. I could maybe.
Yeah, but she's not even talking about, and Project Leroy, thanks for taking me off that ledge and reminding me about her $5 wig. So I'm not even going to go in and not even going to pay her no mind. But she needs, why isn't she seeing all the great that men do, and this whole world was created by men, and the very world that she lives in? I'm sorry, women have great jobs and everything, and we all know this, but as far as infrastructure and as far as just running this entire world, it's the majority of the men who are doing all those hard jobs that women like her with her fancy $5 wig and her Fashion Nova dress is not going to go out there and build a home. Is not going to go in there and dig ditches and doing all those things that actually men do, and and that create this entire world. So put some more respect on it. I don't agree with what she's talking about. I do agree that if we just have conversations, like I said, with masculine men and feminine women, and we can just have those conversations to figure things out, we can have decent dialogue and we can figure it out. But all this 90s talk, these days are over, so.
Thanks.
Leader. You want the tools and views of women to take on the responsibility. That's back to the lack of accountability that I was discussing earlier. So in addition to your arrested development, lack of growth, in addition to your accountability, then you're angry. You're angry at everybody but yourself. You have no discipline. You have no accountability. You're angry. And on top of that, your growth is stunted because you still want to be a hot nigga when you 60 years old and 70 years old. I'm telling you, in my inbox, when I be making those jokes about old men sitting on my inbox, I really be serious because I am astonished at how many of these crypt keepers are in my inbox still hunting for sex at 60 and 70 and older. So you are clearly the problem because I don't see older women doing that. I see older women operating in a completely different space. Even when, I won't say, but even when I talk to younger women, you know what their biggest issue is when they're at work? Their biggest issues when they're at work is older men trying to have sex with them, demoting them, and causing havoc at their workplace because they won't adhere to their rules. Imagine these type of men, you're being forced to live in a home with them. So when you say Section 8 put you out the home, thank God. Thank God that they gave women an alternative to being beat, abused.
There it is.
Sexually assaulted.
That's it.
Verbally abused.
That's all that was happening.
I mean, look at Clifton's behavior. That was the man who was in the home. That was the man that women had to escape from. And I appreciate this conversation because I appreciate seeing so many younger Black men really standing up for women as a whole. Women, we have our own issue, right? Women, we have our own issue, and that's fine.
Well, I'll say this. Don't ask men to stand up now. They are on the fight for equality. This is misandry. So whenever you see them out there getting hit with a brick or something, it ain't your problem. They are equal to you. They don't need your help. They don't. That is what she is saying. Don't help them with anything. All right? Don't be no stepdaddies, none of that. That should be the last thing y'all should be doing is being stepfathers.
I used to resent, the message of not helping our sisters out in public. I used to be Captain Save-A-Bone, Quisha. I wouldn't mind risking my life and freedom to help one of my sisters done did it. And it never was a desired freaking outcome. I wish it wasn't true. You know, I became a firefighter so that I could be present on people's worst day of their life. That's why I did it. That was in my heart. I like helping people, but this is just true. Like, you can't. You go to try to jump in and put on your cape, and she liable to choke you with it. Like, it just, you know, you, oh, I'm gonna help, and you ain't helped good enough. You see what I'm saying? That's what it'll be, Ebony. You didn't help me good enough. You should have did more.
Right. Yeah. Like you said, it's never going to be enough. And meanwhile, you know, I'm getting all these things done and help with the groceries and, you know, can I pump your gas and like all these different things just from being pleasant and being nice and just smiling at people and, you know, telling people to have a good day, you know, and, you know, just putting out that positive energy. And that's, and like attracts like, and when you put out that energy and stuff, people are going to be drawn to you and just to, you know, just to want to help you out. Cause like, hey, I'm not always, you know, with my significant other and stuff. And if I made a connection with you at that grocery store or something, and you see me and somebody's trying to do something to me, I want you to remember, hey, she said hi to me, or hey, she helped me, you know, find the right noodles or whatever. Let me go and help her because she's in distress, because I'm gonna need some help. So I just try to put out that energy so that, you know, I always have good energy put back, you know, to me. So she might want to try that in other women who are having difficulties with having people try to help out and looking at the reasons why people don't want to help because of your attitude.
You know, that's amazing, Sister Everything. That seems so simple what you said, you know, just being pleasant and you just being pleasant around people because yeah, you may need some assistance. Don't know, you know, but I know there's a large group of hurt sisters like this that would hear that and deem you weak. They would deem you a pick-me because they look at being vulnerable and healed and able to love and show compassion. They see that as being weak, like barbaric, brutish Colosseum men. They lost all humility and femininity. It's bad. Appreciate you, brother. Divine Photos, one of the best infield journalists in the game, says the misuse of words she uses arrested development. Meanwhile, she's showing her melons. Imagine a dude shaming women to make point being shirtless.
Wicked. I mean,
Money.
Appreciate you, OG Richai. Says if you put this woman on an island with other like-minded women and they fail to build a shelter and trap food, it will be the men's fault. Yeah, you ain't put enough resources here for us to deal with, Ninja. Give us some more resources so we could be independent.
yeah, she gonna have all the resources she need down in this pit.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
You know, femininity is beautiful. I like the way you said that, and I like that you feel that way. You know, it's not enough people out here that gone to the world looking to make folks' day better. You know, I thought I was only the weirdo. Like I'm not nice. I ain't a pushover, but I am kind. I like being kind to folks. It's a good feeling.
That part. So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We're going over, check this interview out. Shout out to the brother Cam. I guess he's up here with this woman here. This the woman you was talking about the other night, Richard, the Fontenot woman.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of her. She one of these experts up here nowadays.
Well, here we go. Hit the like button.
Speaking of who's gonna be on getting a CDL here soon, you know, because he just got fined. Cam Newton. They just canceled 106 in sports. Did y'all even watch that? What was he trying to do? Like a countdown on sports and play off of 106 in Park and thought it was gonna be good. I don't know. Now I already been over there on that podcast raising hell, saying anything he got to say every funky Friday
to piss anybody off. I feel like, in my opinion, with the direction he's going in, that he's trying to teeter along the lines of being the next Kevin Samuels. I don't know if y'all are feeling that, because with his latest comment about
Absolutely
the value
not.
of women and children, let's go.
Let's just be honest. If we're talking about hierarchy, you've been with your husband how many years?
Not that many. We knew.
It's new as well.
We went friend to fiance. Let's say 6 months.
Okay, cool. 6 months.
Mhm.
Well, what if you had a 3-year-old? You still gonna choose your fiance over your 3-year-old?
Is it his baby?
It don't matter who it is.
I mean, it really doesn't matter. You're right. I'm not choosing a fiance. I'm choosing my husband.
Because this is what I want you to understand.
Yes.
You've been married for 6 months,
Mhm.
right? That child has been in your life for 3 years. 3 years and 9 months. The hierarchy there is like, yo, it's my responsibility to nurture this.
I got to ask you a question, because for me, that's really hard for me to even wrap my mind around, because I won't be baby mama without a commitment of marriage.
Yeah. Oh no, this woman, she taking the internet by storm right now. Like she said she's been married a few months, and Cam up here, like Tasha K was saying, trying to be the next great dating expert on the internet. And Cam, you come from that athletic background, so you could never be the messenger, because the path you travel, you can't relate to the average man.
There you go. I ain't no Cam Newton. That was something I had to come to realize. I can't give too many of my stories because I was an athlete, and there is different dynamic. I sure as hell wasn't no Cam Newton, but I played with ninjas like Cam, and I got to see that. True. That's true. A disconnect. You know what I mean? Like, Cam talk about his average casual encounters in college, and that pretty sure sound like he's gloating, but all he talking about his experiences. So true. And also, if you talk, I definitely feel some kind of way talking about taking over for Kev. That heck of a shoes to fill. You got come on now. I like Cam, but no, absolutely not.
Yeah, I don't think he's giving off Kevin Samuels energy at all. But I'm a little lost with the context. So she's newly married, but they have a almost 4-year-old together. Is that is the 4-year-old his?
I think he just asked her a hypothetical.
Oh,
question.
a hypothetical. Okay, that's where I was lost. Okay, I got you. Okay, but she's single. She's a single woman.
She just got married. She just got married.
I don't know.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm sure they're gonna tell us in the chat. We don't know these people.
Appreciate your OG Rachai. Say, Ebony, if you smile, say hi to me in the grocery store and ask for help. Yes, I will help you and feel good about it. I will be smiling as well. Yes. Masculine men like femininity. It is, I don't know what to call it, but it's just good energy. It makes you put your guard down. You don't feel like you got to fight.
Right.
Here we go. Hit the like button.
For 3 years. 3 years and 9 months. The hierarchy there is like, yo, it's my responsibility to nurture this.
I got to ask you a question, because for me, that's really hard for me to even wrap my mind around, because I won't be baby mama without a commitment of marriage. So it's hard for me to wrap my mind around having a 3-year-old and then having a new man. Now, I know that happens every single day, and there is no right or wrong way. But so this is my question. Do you feel like women's value gets lowered when they have multiple children by multiple men?
Who is that asked that question? She must be a pick-me typo. Who would ask that? She must ain't got no children. Yeah, it's giving pick-me.
I just think that the reality of that answer is women's value get lower the more children that they have.
Break that down.
Because, and I was having this conversation, with one of the mother of my children, and she's still fine. You feel what I'm saying? But like I was telling her, I was like, yo, the guy that you're dating or will date, if he ain't willing to love on these 5 children that you have, that ain't the guy for you. Because when I came into your life,
Oh, let's just stop. Ain't no guy. You should have looked your baby mama in the face and said, it's over. You ain't never gonna find a man. She got 5 kids by you. It's over. You talk, especially unless she must not ever have the kids. You got to make it make sense. Even if she threw 5 kids out that cootie cutter from Cam Newton. Like, come on now. ain't no man gonna be able to satiate her that she gonna like.
The experience that come along with a Cam Newton type individual. It's one thing, like it is what it is. Yeah, Cam up here tripping. What you think? He wow. He said, I looked her in the face, said, you ain't gonna find nobody better than this. Yeah, that's messed up. Ninja, why don't you be nice to your baby mama 5 kids? See, I don't know, man. Ninja's out here moving wild. Like, see, how can Cam be the next Kevin? He got all these babies. Like, it don't work that way. It can never, ever work that way.
Right. Yeah. I think he has his own situation, figured out or whatever. But I do agree with Cam on this when you talk about, when you are, a single mom or you're not married or whatever it is, to the world, you do kind of lose some points, but to your husband, if you were married, that would actually maybe gain some points because you're a wife and you produce his children and everything. And so it does the opposite of when you're not married. So that will raise your value. And especially it will raise your value when other people looking in because they know that you've been married too. But, I am not married but I definitely have a significant other and everything. And it was a hard pill to swallow when Kev was letting everything be known. And it is what it is, but I had to take a step back, had to retrace my steps and figure some things out. And you just have to move on. And it is what it is. There's no going back, but what you can do is, become what a man would want and just become that woman and make yourself an asset in his life if you are still searching for somebody. So there are ways to improve when you have lost. But you better get on his program and get up under some instruction.
Amen, sister. Well said.
Yeah, so Cam had that conversation with her. Go look her in the face. I mean, I think she already knew that. Like, man, I ain't gonna land another you. So, unfortunate.
That ain't the guy for you. Because when I came into your life, I was willing to accept you and whatever you had. And there's guys that's out there that's just going to say, them ain't my kids. I want you. Well, that ain't how it worked. But that's not to say that she can't find nobody.
Right.
I'm pretty sure she has somebody.
Right. But do you feel like it's as the best that she could possibly do if she didn't have children?
Well, you're talking to a dude that was once in her life. I don't feel like she's going to get better than me. That's just my confidence.
I don't even think it's confidence. I have said, and I might get eaten alive, I don't think most women do better than the father of their children. I really don't think that.
It's real love.
That's the barometer.
Like it's real love. Like I owe a service.
Well, that's what the Godfather said. You ain't reinventing the wheel. Fontenot, whatever the hell your name is. You done went and watched a couple Kevin Samuels videos. Well, I've been saying this. What I say is, you don't get no better than your baby father. Like, yeah, in majority of cases.
I had to break this down to my old NFL playing friend. So, as just breaking it down to him, he was looking to date a woman with a child. And I said, okay, I can see how that worked with his situation. That's okay. And he gave me all the details. But dang, I forgot where I was going with that. Dang it. As far as taking on a woman finding a guy better than her baby dad. So I said, if you find this woman attractive, brother, I said, just know her baby father may be the equivalent of you. If she got your attention, Mr. NFL cornerback, well, her baby daddy most likely ain't no rum bum. You see what I'm saying? So that's something folks don't realize. But yeah, shout out to this sister trying to take talking points. Don't do that, Asian lady.
Yeah. And it's important to remember if you are in a situation, we talk about, the stepdads and all that kind of stuff. We already talk about what it is, but if you are to take on that role or whatever, as the mother, that man needs to be in full control if he's coming in and taking over and being a part of your life and everything. That needs to be what it is. And it's not going to work if it's anything otherwise.
I'd say the same thing, Sister Ebony. Yes, I was in a position where I had to give a sister some advice, one of my wife's friends, and she ended up getting married. And she married a guy. She had a kid. She said, "You got any advice?" It's funny. She never seen our show. And I said, "Yeah." And I said exactly what you said, Ebony. I said, "Y'all like each other? You serious about this?" I said, "That boy belongs to him." I said, "That's it." I said, "It can't be any other way. As long as that man has full authority, and don't have to ask another man to have authority in his house, you can make that work. But it has to be that way."
I don't think
Like it's real love.
that's the barometer.
Like it's real love. Like I owe a service to them. I will forever be indebted to them, because no matter how they make me feel, once I come back to, the ground of like, yo, that's still the mother of my children. It's one of those like family businesses type of situation. Like we can have our spats, but when we leave this door, you'll never necessarily know. And we know individually, like, bro, don't talk to me right now.
Right.
But then, certain things that happen, you can count on me. It's just our toxic thrill.
Yeah.
That, whatever our dynamic is.
Who is this hoe? I bet you she ain't got no children. Bet you she ain't got no nigga. She's sitting up selling indirectly right now to Cam. This is what this is giving. Like she low-key selling herself to him. Not knowing he low value, sitting on her show. I'm gonna explain to you in a minute. I just can't. It's the hoe that's conducting the interview for me. Stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything. And I guarantee you, she probably the next baby mama ready to get in line, because his ass is on the way to the unemployment office. One show a week, sir, is not gonna do it here on YouTube, okay? One show a week. And the more children that you have, the only thing that I see that's decreasing in value amongst Cam and all the women that have chosen dumblessly to have babies with him, the only value that I see lessened here is Cam. Because the more babies that he has, the lower his pockets get. And then when you out here losing jobs, getting fired on your day off while still actively having babies, and they got you lined up at the child support line, the only value going down, the only heart health that is in trouble, the only person with the highest cortisol levels going on, and you having to rotate clothes because you got to split school clothes money with you and 9 motherfucking children, and more on the way is your pockets. You the dumb one. The baby mama's the smart one, because she gonna take your money, your value, which makes you less than ideal for any woman. The only women that want to be around you is women that don't know they damn value.
Oh, man.
Hell.
So Tasha K got an axe to grind with Cam Newton, as we can see. But, Tasha K, your feelings don't make it true. All right. Cam is always going to be who he is. I mean, he's a Heisman Trophy winner. Like you said, can he go broke? Absolutely. But will he? More than likely not. All right. Cam, I think Cam is a smart enough business guy to take care of his bread, but be careful having all them damn kids. How many baby mamas he got? 2? The 2 or 3?
I don't know. I think
it was 2 for sure.
2 and 5 kids.
Well, like he got some kids that he claims as.
Okay.
So the woman, his first baby mama had kids, I think, before they got together. So I think like 2 or 3 of his kids are not biological.
I see what Tasha is saying. She's saying, as far as sexual marketplace value, she kind of got a point. Cam he's an accomplished athlete, a rich man. Now that is part of your lure gravitas and your sexual marketplace value, your ability to be productive, bringing income. If you got all these kids and your income is getting cut short because you got all this child support, the rooms that you are accustomed to moving in, the hotels, the parties, these expensive gatherings, that could become a financial burden. And now you ain't in these places to be with the IG baddies that you prefer. You see, now you find yourself around lesser women, if you will, no more IG baddies. So that could be a thing with such extreme ignorance, like 9, 10, 11 kids, all these women. That's stupid.
Yeah, I actually can see your point of view. With what you said, because this is my thing with Cam. He's a special snowflake because he is, he's an athlete and he kind of sets the tone with these women. It's not like he is coercing them to be in this situation. They're definitely benefiting from the situation. And at the end of the day, if they were to be single again and date out and stuff, and Cam does the same thing, depending on if he has preserved his money or whatever, Cam is going to have the upper hand because he can always still get, a young woman or anybody to kind of be on his team, and he can still have kids, but she is going to, and he's going to have the kids as baggage too or whatever, but she's going to be more receptible of it. Because with her and the new man is going to have to take on those responsibilities. And he knows he's not going to be able to step in and take over Cam Newton's kids because those are his kids and he's like the man. So in that aspect, I think he does kind of have the upper hand. But again, this situation, these are celebrities. They've already signed up for this. It is what it is. These women, they weren't tricked into doing this. He already said he'll let you know if we're hanging out or whatever, this is what it's about to be. Cause I don't have time for nothing else. So, he kind of already let you know what it is. You signed up for it and you have to deal with the circumstances and things that come along with that. Like what was the long-term plan for all this? And that would be my next question.
Yep.
Like the one interviewing you that's gonna ask you that ridiculous ass question. Who is that hoe, bro? I'm gonna find her, bro. I just don't understand why she would sit up there and say that. I know plenty of single mamas with good. What's some more say? At the end of the day, on her newest Netflix special, she said she heard Glorilla say, at the end of the day, pussy's still good.
No, we ain't talking about that, Tasha. Any woman can get hunched on. That is not a badge of honor to say I got children and men will still sleep with me. Don't you understand? Y'all don't understand male nature. I mean, the woman asked a fair question, Tasha K. I'll be rocking with Tasha, but not here. All right. The woman said multiple kids by multiple men. Context. No, of course her value is going to drop. Like, don't be butthurt about it because you got friends and stuff that might fit the situation.
There you go. Multiple men by multiple guys is a problem. Some folks say multiple kids by multiple guys is a sickness. Like, I could not imagine, like, once you go have it happen once, we say that, mistakes happen. You go through it once, it should be enough to not happen again. The fact that you will go through it 2 times with excuses 3 times, 4 times, absolutely not. You don't seem to care about your life. Man, absolutely not.
Right. And in this context, we're talking about men who are actually going to take you seriously, not who will still have sex with you, not who will come through, after 2 or whatever, or not come through when the babies are off to school. We're talking about men who actually want to be with you and want to make a family with you. And so, unfortunately, it is true, you do lose value when it comes to that, because when men are talking about taking you on as his wife and stuff, that is something that is going to be a consideration. And so it's not saying it can't happen, but you're going to have to, there are people that can make it happen and stuff, but the chances of it happening, if you are in these situations, it does just lessen the value, and it is what it is.
Amen.
Whether a woman got 2 kids, 3 kids, 5 kids, how she getting them children? YOLO budget ass. And I can tell you, but look at the ridiculous ass clothes he got on. Ain't nobody just getting them out of Goodwill, bro. For real. Only person around here broke is you. My mama told me, warned me about men like that. Don't date no man with no damn multiple kids. That's what my mama told me. Just like how men are getting told, don't date no woman with multiple. No, don't date no with multiple baby mamas. Don't do that. You got to split day money. He gonna go up over there first, and he about gonna still be hitting her. Don't date no man with no nice fancy ass car. Make sure his car paid off. Make sure he got a job and a dream. Man, please bye, bro. Bye with all that. Man, let me start a relationship podcast, Jen. And I'm gonna tell these women, don't date no niggas with no kids. I promise you that's gonna be the motto. Don't date men with children. Why? They ain't got no money. And you got to deal with the headache from the hoe. Fly out of here, bro. I'm finna reverse this. I'm finna reverse this, but I'm finna spin on their asses. I promise you. I'm gonna tell all the young girls, you better make sure your man ain't got no children, no child support, no baggage.
Well, I think that's what everybody tells young girls, Tasha K. You can't tell all women that.
Right.
You can't sit here and tell women that already got children don't date men with children. That's egregious. So I think even us over here at SBC, we tell young women, yeah, find you a man, no kids, start you a family, all that good stuff in college. But to tell these older women, you know, that their value don't drop, you 3 for 3, 35, blowed out, you know, and don't date a man with kids. Okay.
Absolutely not. Yeah, Tasha, you on one, huh? Shout out to the Age of Rage bait. And like you said, Miss X, I rock with Tasha K. But she over here, you know, the little Asian sister say something, heal. She call her pick meek. And, you know, just stop. Made some points, Tasha. You always got a point. You know, you clever, but this
well, a lot
ain't
of
it.
times we got to allow our hatred. It's too hard for people to give a real point. If you hate somebody, you know, that much, you can't really give a fair point on it, right? So she don't like Cam Newton, so regardless of what it's kind of like the Trump derangement syndrome. Like, I think some of y'all just got so much hatred for people, y'all ain't willing to hear nothing they say.
That's what it is. My wife and I, we was having a friendly debate about the Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb thing and just brain wrestling. And you know, we both pretty much don't like Anton for multiple reasons. But she's really trying to get at Anton. And I said, wait a minute. I said, that's some hate. I said, he kind of excels in there with the manipulation stuff. And like you said, once you check that bias, that's why when we was doing the discussion, doing that, I called it. I said, I got a bias. I'm letting it be known. Whatever I say, it's a bias attached because it was true. But I got rid of it. But anytime you have a bias, you pretty much nullify your argument, especially when people call it out, because you can't have a solid opinion because you are already leaning in one direction too heavy.
Yeah, I agree with both of you. And Tasha K, I mean, I like Tasha K. I think she's funny. I think when she puts on the glasses and twirls in the chair, that's when she's really about to go in. But on this one, I'm gonna have to say, you know, just because Cam lost his job or whatever, he's not about to be in the unemployment line. Like, let's be clear, he probably has a lot of money. Like, he's like a millionaire. He can figure it out. He's going up here and just talking about his life. This is not. It's probably something fun and something for him to do. Yes, he is making money off of it, but this is not the end all for him, you know? So I think she's wrong when it comes to that, because the child support is probably already set and that money probably doesn't even come to, this is probably what he's just doing for fun and he's making money, but this is not the bulk of his income. You know, we're talking about an NFL player, and he has all these endorsements and all these different things. So that part, I think she's wrong. And I think when you're looking at the women that he's had babies with and him as the person that he is, as long as he maintains his wealth and his status, it will always be easier for him to be able to figure something else out before that other person does. And Tasha K, however, is right about, you know, vetting a man. Like, if you don't have kids or whatever, you don't want to, and you want to have a family and stuff, this is probably not the man that you want to start a family with, because you kind of see what type of time he's on. Has he ever married any of the women that he has kids with? Like, you need to have these conversations and figure that part out. So for that part, she is right. But for him being able to figure something else out for the remainder, he's always going to be able to do that before these other women will. Not to say there aren't. Yeah.
I would say Cam he's definitely will never make as much money as he did playing football. I won't say never, but he don't now. All right. Who knows what the future, but right now he ain't getting them game checks no more. But like I said, I think Cam's a smart guy. He did well by his money. Just a matter of lifestyle. Now with a lot of these people, like, I don't think he'll ever be broke, but what kind of lifestyle do he want to live? All right. What kind of cars he drive, kind of house he live in? Do we own some of this stuff? And what he going to do going forward? So, you know, he got a nice NFL pension waiting on him and, you know, working, doing his podcast, all that type of stuff. Yeah, I seen the one guy on the internet recently talking. He said it's like $1,000 for every year that you play in the NFL. So I just recently heard a guy saying that. So he was like, what is it? Cam play about what, 10 years? So there you go. His pension, if he wait till he about 55, that's $10,000 a month from his pension.
There you go. Shoot, that's what is that? That at least cover his mortgage on his mansion.
That's $120 a year, little stuff like that.
Right.
So they always got money coming in. Like say, yeah, Heisman football, Heisman Trophy. Them guys do autograph signings and all kind of stuff. It's just endless amount of money they are like walking ATMs.
That's it. It's levels to broke. You see, like, yeah, his broke is, man, I'm down bad. I ain't got nothing going. I only got a measly $120,000 coming in this year. That's his down bad. That's Cam panhandling. You see, that's his panhandling level. I ain't got no more contracts. All I got is this pension of $120,000 a year at worst.
But like you say, it ain't impossible. Anybody can go broke.
Right.
Like I said, as much as Cam sit up here, I don't know if y'all ever seen his podcast, but he's always talking to financial literacy, and he calls people out for going broke. So that's part of his stick. He sits up there, oh, you should have did this, do that. He's always talking the money game, so you would assume that he's doing right by his money.
Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know Cam talked finances. There you go. That is a good sign. Money don't fix the problem. Financial literacy and resources is the correction. He got the financial literacy. There you go, brother. Salute.
Right. And where he is not going to be is kicking down the door in one of 50 Cent's studio buildings trying to get in, because it sounds like he has his stuff together. So shout out to Cam and good luck on your next venture. I'm sure you already have something already lined up. So yeah.
Poor Jim Jones.
That part.
Shout out to Air Force Reek, always coming through. We appreciate you. Says Cam has 2 shows, 4th and 1 and Funky Fridays. Tasha K just talking. She got a bias, a little rage.
On top of that, like you said, ESPN. I see the BET show got canceled, but that was expected. The show was trash. What was it, 106 in sports? It made it like 8 episodes and wasn't nobody watching it. That's just like all these TV shows. I think damn near every TV show on right now is being canceled. Everybody's over here on YouTube and Netflix. Nobody's watching TV anymore.
It's getting bad. I never seen one episode, but what's that Stranger Things? I heard like shows like that was keeping shows afloat. Like the finale was terrible, they say. They said it was just dog doo-doo. Welcome to YouTube. Welcome to the world of podcasting. Shout out to Uncle Caesar. We appreciate your G. Says, I've never seen a time when us men talk so daggone much in public.
Oh, was that about the round table?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, right.
So here we go. As far as this situation, especially this woman, Tasha K, Cam, all of them, to the sub.
Adios.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to all us lowly podcasters out there.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. I'm going to pull this final subject up before we get out of here. I see the sprinkle lady.
Sprinkle.
Y'all was talking about it. Her husband passed away, allegedly. So I'm going to let this video play. Allegations. Let's see.
Oh, this is wicked.
Probably gonna get a new house. Will not be ever remarrying again. I'm done. And I've said that on every live. I said, if I've ever become a widow, I'm never remarrying again. How long was I married for? 20 years. The girls are fine. They're healed. They're good. We're moving forward. And part of the reason why they can heal and move forward is because I didn't tell everybody when it happened. I just let people do all their talking and trolling and all this kind of stuff. But at that time, those things were happening to us. And so we just really didn't talk about it because
crazy people on the internet. Yes, I'm a widow now. He was older, much older. We had a big age gap relationship, but we were married for 20 years. He was a provider. I never had to pay no bills. He was a good guy, and he will be missed.
Yeah, he will be missed. He was no compassion. All right, people say they don't know how long he been gone. She never told people, so he could have been gone for a year. She just out, and she been practicing witchcraft. Remember, we done documented she was hanging out with that other dude, practicing witchcraft. Her husband been gone all this time. They need to do an autopsy. We need to bring in the witch doctors. Dig them up. Dig them up. We need to draw blood. We need to know what's going on.
Facts on top of facts. Yeah, god dang it. Yeah, come on now. This sounds like unsolved mysteries. Some detective, some hungry detective need to take the case, it seems like. Dude passed away. Here we go. Let's look at the facts. We got a man married to a woman. His woman is Miss Sprinkle Sprinkle. She talks about using and abusing men. She's been on camera many times talking about her husband not in the best light. And now he passes away. She shows no sympathy. Now she's part of a witch coven with a whole nother guy. Yeah, we gonna at least do some prying. We gonna ask a whole lot of questions. That at least ask some questions. See if she comes across suspicious. She looks so suspicious right now.
Right. And then she's talking about the kids are already healed. Like, how can you speak on their behalf? I don't know when this happened or whatever, but speaking that they're healed, you're healed, everybody's healed is very suspect. But as a wife and as the beneficiary or whatever, she can make the call because she can, unless there's a crime involved or something, she can contest to not have an autopsy done, and she can just say go ahead and cremate or whatever to kind of get rid of that evidence if she doesn't if she so pleases, as long as there's not a crime or something involved. So yeah, this is suspect. We might have to call the psychics to kind of ask some questions to get some answers about what happened to her husband.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Share 7 is shaking, and this is a devastating story. So everybody, real girls know, sprinkle, sprinkle. Share 7 is a life coach. I can't even just say dating coach. She's a life coach for women that lets us know how to date, value ourselves. And she uses the example of her beautiful marriage of 20-something years with James to be the example of how women should be getting treated. Now, y'all, I'm sad to say, we done lost James. Her husband of 25 years has passed away, Mr. James. There's only a little to this story. We don't know a lot, but we're going to talk about it. Let's talk about it. I remember watching Share 7, and I remember it was a week where she got a little spicy. She was talking a little too much big boy stuff about just men in general.
Look at James. So James was older than her by about 20 years. All right. And I think I don't know if he was not from this country, maybe Nigerian or something. So, and he had money. Not knowing from what, but she milked it all because they was showing like a few years ago, somebody was exposing him on Indeed looking for a job or something. So I don't know, but I guess he had money. Don't know what he left her. I'm sure he had a nice insurance policy. So it don't matter what was in the bank.
She made sure he had that insurance policy. Sprinkle. Poor James. James got him a young 10 to 20 years his junior. And that's why she on that, she approached James on that Nefertatu type time. She said, you want some young and tender, you're going to pay the ultimate price. That ain't how marriage is supposed to be. It's supposed to be mutual. James lived a life marriage where he was subservient. He was fortunate to be in her presence. I don't feel bad. May he rest in peace. Shoot.
Yeah, and maybe whenever the money, was running dry or whatever, she conjured up some other thing. I don't really know, but sometimes that happens, when the money runs out and she's looking at things and there's only, 1 or 2 options or whatever. And yeah, hopefully his family looks into some things and can try to investigate or hire a private investigator. I don't know, something. Somebody's got to vouch for this brother. That's unfortunate.
And I remember she got the posting, James. I say, yeah, You feel me? Yeah, a real wife. Like, babe, I was talking a little too crazy. You know, you're my man, my baby, okay? And Mr. James, he ain't play about Shara. You know, if they're two daughters together, you can see this one got Mr. James' personality and this one got Shara's. Her daughters are older now. Well, this was from 2019. So this daughter over here, she like also sometimes posts content looking beautiful, just like Shara. Now, a lot of people think that, you know, Shara is the rising of Kevin Samuels. Right after Kevin Samuels passed away is when I started seeing Shara 7 content like crazy. And the girls needed it. Now, I had no problem with Kevin Samuels because just like he would say low value women, he used to be telling these men, you're big, you live with your mom, you're unhealthy, you look a mess, and your hair is uneven. You're a low value man. So I appreciated him. But when he passed away, Shara 7 rose from the ashes. And she came and was like, well, to that community.
Well, it's kind of like when y'all remember watching The Dark Knight Rises, all right, when Batman was all beat up and injured and the Joker came to power. Same kind of deal, all right? Yeah, Kev was down and the Joker, if you will, the villain. She came through with her evil misandry, her rise to claim, talking about a man passing away and stuff like that.
How can you compare the late, great godfather Kevin Samuels and the witch that is Shara 7, 6, whatever she is? How can you? Kev was talking about saving the community. He was standing in the gap, trying to bring folks together.
Well, I would say two things is true. Kev is for the women, or for the men, what she is for the women. It's unfortunate that's the state of our women, but yeah, it's kind of like the same thing. Yeah,
I agree, but
they think that it's helping them improve, but it's absolutely not.
There you go. So that could be true, but it's still wonky because their messages were so different. They could, you know, Shara could be Michael Jordan to the women as Kev was Michael Jordan to the men, but they was playing two totally different games. Kev was talking the message of coming together, where Shara talking a message of division, breaking a trick, even if that trick is your husband. Wicked work.
So yeah, what you got, Emily?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the contrast of everything, and she definitely was not his predecessor at all, you know, with all the rhetoric and things that she put out. And you know, like you guys said, he was trying to bring families together and trying to get women to you know, see a different light and get things from a male's point of view and stuff like that. And I mean, I get some women received the information and some did not. And but it doesn't make the information any less relevant. Like, you can take, you know, the bits and pieces that you can, because I think that there's something that you can get from everyone that can take along, you know, with you on your journey or whatever. If Kev is saying, if you want X, Y, and Z, if you're wanting this high value man or whatever, this is what you need to do in order to achieve that. And just letting them know the real, because, you know, to be honest, when you're talking about 666 and all this stuff, you're talking about a small percentage of men, and all these women are coming up saying that they want that. You just don't qualify. So he was just trying to get women to see, like, you know, that average guy over there that's just 5'8" or whatever, and it's 40 hours and all that. He's valuable too, just because he doesn't have all the checks all your boxes or whatever. Start looking into your lane and stop trying to shoot for the stars when that really isn't your, you know, your galaxy, you know. So I shout out to Kev for dropping those gems on us.
She was introduced to me. She had been online for a very long time. And through teaching all the girls sprinkle, one thing about a woman that you can really, you know, in American evangelical culture, you can never say anything about a woman with a full-blown husband. Shara is the kind of woman, like, Kevin Samuels didn't have a wife. He didn't even have a girlfriend we knew about. Shara 7 had been with James, and she was spoiled by James, spoiled boots. Brand new house built from the ground up. Brand new Benz with a bow on it. You feel me? She never played. She had a real good man, y'all. Now, you saw in that clip, if you want to find her page, it's Shara 7. You saw in that clip, she said, if she becomes a widow, she's all set. Yeah. When you got a good man.
This brother was a wholesale. Like I said, he built her a house from the ground up. James, yeah, she milked him dry. She got all them assets up out of him. So he didn't have any liquid when he was gone, but she got assets, houses and cars and insurance claims, you name it.
You know, we advocate for men. And so we want everybody to win. Do you see this? It does sound like James won. Like she had such a good man With all the stuff that James did for her, what did she do for James?
Right.
And the kids? I get it. Yes, that is a thing. Giving a man the kids is the greatest honor. Yes, understood. At the very same time, outside of that, outside of making babies, babies being a subsequent outcome of hunching, like we heard how she talked. Don't sound like he got respect is what I'm getting at. Like, he did all this. He did what a man's supposed to do, spoiled her, took pride in spoiling her at a detriment. And what did he get? She ain't even don't really seem like she mourning his passing. She didn't seem like she respected when he existed. Listen to her message. I couldn't believe when I found out she had a husband. But yeah, this ain't the move. This ain't no success story. That poor brother was used and abused.
Yeah, and just look at the kind of content and stuff that the two different like Kevin Samuels and her were trying to put out. He was actually trying to get back to families and relationships and get back to all of that. And she's just trying to get women to just break men off and stuff like that. Like, you can just tell that she wasn't happy. Like, yeah, she had all the things, but you can tell just by the way that she was like the rhetoric and things that she was trying to push onto women. She wasn't a happy person, and she had a very negative opinion on men, which is all men are worth is just for them to break me off and take care of us and do all that stuff. But that's not the way relationships are supposed to go. And how many success stories did she have trying to push this agenda onto women or whatever, as compared to maybe some of the other people that listened to Kevin Samuels and maybe figured out the things that they were on, and maybe were able to get to a relationship, or maybe thought of that man that worked at the plant as that could be my husband or whatever. So I would like to see like the success rates, because I'm thinking that duty and happiness and responsibility like overweighs building these houses, and all the your husband is suspect and he disappears and all that. Like,
well, I would say
just look at the differences.
I would say they got two different desired outcomes. That's why I gave the analogy of Batman and Joker. So it depends on who you resonate with. Everybody don't resonate with the same messages. I'll say that.
There we go.
From the ground up, brand new Benz with the bow on it. You feel me? She never played. She had a real good man, y'all. Now, you saw in that clip, if you want to find her page, it's Share 7. You saw in that clip, she said, if she becomes a widow, she's all set. Yeah. When you got a good man like that, you know what I mean? Like on that Coretta Scott King, Nipsey Hussle bag, it just don't be one that'll compare. And I understand that. So, R.I.P. to James. R.I.P. Mr. James. And thank you for while you're living to be an example to young women like me that are waiting to get their husbands and trying to pick properly. Thank you for being the example of a good black man. A good black man that loved his wife, his kids, and honored his family and treated her like a princess. We all are really spoiled because of you.
He paid my tab. And I was like, okay, thank you. He said, okay, now let's go have some fun. I said, well, wait, I gotta go to work. He's like, here, use my phone and call in. I'm like, well, I was gonna make, I have to make money, I was gonna make, this amount of money. He gave me the money in my hand. Here, cash. Okay. Call in. He says, call in.
So this is the origin. She's saying story time, how she met her husband. She was somewhere paying a tab and going to work. He said, don't go to work. He started off simping. So I don't, feel bad for the brother. Hell, he a grown-ass man. She was not doing any of this stuff in secrecy. We knew what was going on. He signed up for it.
Facts. That's why I say men can't get away with nothing. I agree. This is terrible. You just went up on a woman. Hey, let me pay that for you. You deserve pain. You deserve much, much pain just handing over money. Shout out to my mama. I appreciate you, mama. I never fell for that madness.
Yeah, and with all this, all she's just doing is showing somebody, showing you how to break off a trick, which is, at the end of the day, is that what you really want in life? Like, let's just keep it a buck. And, he took her out, her pink little jogging suit or whatever, and, bought you a couple houses and took you on some cruises. Okay, I get it. But I do feel bad for the gentleman, but this is what you chose. This is what, you came over and this is who you chose to wife up, and it's unfortunate. Hopefully men watch this story and see the outcomes and how things ended up, and you just don't want to be on this type of time. If she's not on your time, you don't need to be on her time.
I call in, I'm like, I ain't coming to work. And anyway, the guy was like, that's okay, because I'm running late anyway, and I'm probably not going to be there until da-da-da. So don't worry about it. I'll do it. I was like, okay, thank you, bye. And so we went out. So I went out to the parking lot. I might have to extend this video past 15 minutes, 16 minutes. So I went out to the parking lot. I walked. He, does a little remote click, click. So you see the lights flash on this bright yellow Benz, like 2-door convertible. I don't even know what 500 SL. It was 2001, y'all. I don't remember. James is 70. What if he dies? I'm on all the paperwork, baby. I'm good. Everybody dies at some point. A sprinkle. No. I always tell men, take care of your family, take care of your kids, leave a will, not a won't. Okay? See, when someone dies, you shouldn't be on GoFundMe collecting for the funeral. They need to have insurance. You need to be on a beneficiary. They need to be leaving you and the kids something. Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Y'all, I just found out that Shira's 7 husband has passed.
Oh, Jesus. Y'all see her. Here's what it is. They're in the chat. James is 70 years old. What happens if he passes away? She said, I don't care. I'm on the paperwork. Hell, he got insurance. James can do whatever the hell he want at this point.
All right, I got to do it because I'm a little triggered. Hey, brother, your lady, she, I don't know, 70. That's crazy. She 50 and she got some ailments. What you gonna do if she pass away? Oh, I'm good, ninja. I'm heartless. I don't get. That's what I heard. I'm heartless. I don't care. I'm going to use you up. Again, not feeling bad for Jane, but golly, man, y'all women really can move like this. A man dedicate his life to you, his life energy, giving you a piece of the American dream, and you can't even talk about him, with some respect. Like, oh, I don't even want to think about that. But James, you could deliver this message differently. I don't even want to think about that. But James has been such a good man. I don't even have to worry about anything. He done been good to me, and I'm so grateful. But she like, nah, I got the paperwork. People die. It's okay, B. We good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's so cold.
So when she became a content creator, how long had they been married, or how long were they married? Like, he's obviously seeing all this stuff. Where was the disconnect, and why didn't he see the finesse? Because this is obvious. I mean, this is so obvious. I think all you need to do is present this to the court, and we can, maybe get some charges filed or something. I mean, this is clear as day.
Well, James was 70. James is a boomer. Well,
Okay.
them boomers got that simping spirit. He ain't going nowhere. So,
Right.
yeah, like I say, all men ain't equal. We just got to understand that. Men are not a monolith. So, I like to take everybody with a grain of salt. James is who he was, who he always has been, like she said, since 2001 when she met him. All right.
That's
For the
it.
last 25 years, it was what it was.
They went out to the parking garage to a bright yellow Mercedes. That's funny. Yeah, Jay's always been this guy. He wanted that fan. I was thinking the same thing, Ebony. Like, he definitely seen the content, but like Miss X said, he ate it. He like, it's over. I'm not about to sit here and fight her for respect. It's over. Long as she just stay around.
Right. I guess.
Yeah.
Men, take care of your family, take care of your kids, leave a will, not a won't. Okay? See, when someone dies, you shouldn't be on GoFundMe collecting for the funeral. They need to have insurance. You need to be on a beneficiary. They need to be leaving you and the kids something. Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Y'all, I just found out that Shira's 7 husband has passed away, and she kept it away from all y'all asses. And I don't blame her. Like, okay, real talk. I can't believe, like, this whole time, like, Shira been doing lives. She been just, going through with and maybe this was a way for her to, like, cope with everything. But she was like, her and her daughters are doing fine, but she just chose not to bring it to social media. And it's so crazy because Shira has
Which is weird, though, because she never skipped a beat. She just been going live damn near every other, just doing her normal schedule. Whole time her husband done passed away. She done been going through all. She probably didn't mourn. She celebrated. Shout out to Peach McIntyre. Pete said when her daddy passed away, they celebrated and popped champagne. We must understand there's different spirits on earth. That's one thing I recognize.
That's true.
I've never heard of any brothers Not even the most hurt, damaged the baby daddies dancing or celebrating when they baby mamas pass away. And we 40 now. That's been happening a lot in the man. Like, never seen it. However, yeah, it's socially acceptable for women to dance and drink champagne at their melanated men's demise. It is what it is.
Yeah, I just couldn't do it. Like, where is the compassion? But there is none, they're just on another level. It is, I want to say this, it is important for you to have life insurance and all those things. And to be prepared, if when you do lose a loved one and all that, because, the fees and we talk about the stuff all the time. That is important to do, but this seems more like a money grab. So I don't promote that, but it is important to have when you have somebody that you love, so that they can still be provided for, when you do lose your life. So,
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I would say them being married or together 25 years, 2 kids, she definitely entitled to something. So it's unfortunate.
For sure.
A lot of supporters that follow her and, send gifts and all types of things. But she just knew how social media can be when it comes down to things like that. And I could tell, like, 20 years of marriage, I know for sure that is very sensitive to her. And she said that she would not be remarried. She gonna, go and live her life, her and her girls. And I don't know, y'all, that was so sad. Like, I just can't believe James gone. Man, I don't know. It feel like I knew them. I don't know. It just feels so weird to hear this. I'm just sending my condolences and love to Shira and her girls. And I don't know. It's crazy.
Those that don't know, I'm married to a man that's 25 years older than me. He is retired. He already has money. I'm already rich. We're already paid. Anybody who doesn't like my message is probably, not able to provide for a woman, and that's quite all right. I mean, one day you'll make it if you try.
And there you go. Shout out to Shira with her reverse psychology. She tried to shame y'all men into being the best man you can be, a provider, simp. Take the simp out of it. She do encourage men to step your pockets up. I guess it's something near, right? She trying to.
Yes, this is when I would insert my phrase, accept the challenge. Yes, men, please. Easier said than done with this rage baiting. But stuff like this, that's what I did. At one point, I was a no value having young man like every young black boy. And I accept it as a challenge. Everything. You ain't good enough to make football team. You ain't. All challenges. I heard you. I hear you. And I'm going to prove you wrong. Shira say us black men can't put in the work to be provider men. Accept the challenge. There you go.
And then, you accept the challenge. And then, when you find women like this, you put it on extra thick. And what I mean is just like, just letting them know you can never have me. I put in all this work. I will never provide and have a woman like you in my life. That's what you do. You just, you level up in that sense. And then you find a woman who is a million times better than her.
Amen. Appreciate you, Air Force Reek. Says RP to James. But he was tricking from the beginning. Mm-hmm. Appreciate you, Ichiban. Good to see you. Says they should wear badges that say sprinkle, sprinkle, so everybody would know what they are expecting. Yeah, wear it on your chest.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And the thing is, she got disciples. So I would say, believe it or not, man, a vast majority of these women are into this. Not just hers, the Ashley Dalton and all of that level up community on TikTok. The women are captivated by it.
They're captivated by this female narcissistic energy.
Huh.
Appreciate you, OG Richai. He said, I'm highly selfish. I don't share well. Shout out to the OG.
Money.
Appreciate you, Uncle Caesar, coming through. Says, thank SBC. I've been hearing about this sprinkle and didn't know what it was, But you got to understand, as you get older, the less important age gaps are. There you go. I hear you, OG.
There we go. Shout out to Caesar.
Yeah! Boom,
There we go.
But I always stand by my message no matter what. Go for providers, ladies. Go for men that can add to you instead of take from you. Please. Because if you don't, you'll regret it. And they might be in someone's TikTok or YouTube angry and spewing out anger at the world because they are, unable to provide for you. You don't want men like that. They're very feminine. Okay? So what you do want is a provider man that actually has, more integrity and things to do with their lives. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you still kiss James when you have nope, I don't kiss him. Barely. We've been married so long, it's like, hey baby, kiss on the cheek. Da, da, da. But let me tell y'all.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
They asked her in the chat, do you still kiss James? That's because people start seeing James once the pictures got out and they like, hold on, you be kissing this nigga? Rest in peace, James, man. Put some damn respect on it. He had no respect while he was living and even less respect as he done passed away. This was when he was alive. Y'all see the disrespect was daily getting kicked in the nuts. James must have either had a whole nother family somewhere or something, because ain't no way he worshiped the ground she walked on, and that's unfortunate for him.
And that's why I said, like, Sister Ebony, how did he deal with this? She was open about this, but I don't know, maybe behind closed doors, she poured on the cooperation of femininity and sexuality. I don't know. You can overcompensate, I guess. Different relationships. She's like, hey, James, I'm about to go up here and talk my ish. When I get done, I'll make it up to you, but don't come bother me. Folks move like that, man. I feel like I got an auntie that would be like that. But the disrespect, maybe he loved her. The love from a man, huh?
Yeah, these are wild videos. And even so, if she was just doing it to get a bag or whatever, like where's your integrity? Because if you are not actually living like this with James, if it's all a front and you are loving on him in real life, why not show the women that that's what you're actually doing and not doing this stuff, So
it ain't about love. It's about breaking a trick.
Yep. That ain't her brand.
It's deep. Like you say, it's deep, man.
That ain't her brand.
That's simple, though. It ain't complex at all. Very simple.
Mm-hmm.
They just trying to break tricks. These are broken women trying to break men. Misery loves company.
Right.
There it is.
So don't fall victim. Ain't nothing new about this woman. We done seen the Anna Nicole Smiths and just women that we know growing up in the neighborhood. This is common. She just, vocal as hell with it.
This is an example. Here we go. Of a man being more into his woman than she is into him. This is the outcome. However, when a woman is more into her man the way she's supposed to be, that's harmony. Dudes don't treat, regardless of what the color purple and all the Tyler Perry movies tell y'all, men don't treat they women the way a Shira 7 treated her husband. But again, he was begging for it.
Poor James.
Appreciate you, Bond. Been a member for 7 months. Says, obviously, James needed a beard.
Perhaps. Rest in peace, James.
Nope, I don't kiss him. Barely. We've been married so long, it's like, hey, baby, kiss on the cheek. Da, da, da. But let me tell y'all, I don't want to mess with my makeup. Besides, by the time I see him, the lipstick is gone because it's like 6 or 7 o'clock, or he leaves before I even wake up, y'all. He leaves before I wake up. By the time he's gone, lipstick is gone, and he's trying to watch basketball, so I'm good.
And that's James' existence. He will be up in the morning before everybody wakes up, going to work, getting off work at 7 p.m., coming home to a witch. No peace. All right. This brother, man, them last 25 years was a wild existence. But, maybe he wanted kids or whatever. I don't know. Rest in peace.
Listen here, man. Men are very, what is it, direct with what they want to do. You know, he was doing this on purpose. Sound like he was avoiding his wife on purpose. Like you said, she wake up, he gone. By the time he get back, she done, got settled in for the night. He just want to come watch basketball. Absolutely not. Like that ain't, like I said, he's 70. I get it. Yeah, I guess I don't accept that. I don't accept these mundane, vanilla, mediocre relationships or marriages, but I guess I get it. He was done. He said, I'm old.
Yeah, or maybe he saw some of her wicked ways or witchery or whatever and saw some things and is like, look, I better get up under her instruction or I'm about to be 6 feet under. So that could have happened too.
You seen them young pictures when they were married.
Right.
Now, we think about James at 70. Like she said, they've been together 25 years. So, he was 45. She was young, like 21, 22, 23. Right. She was young as hell. James, like, I got me a little young, little red bone, little 22-year-old. He damn near 50. Hell.
That part makes sense. So, but is it worth the pain?
No, not at all.
I get that allure. I get it. Like at the same time, like, and respect how he did it. Now we talk about this, folks. A lot of these bitter hyenas, they cringe at age gap dating, but James did it right. He got him a very young woman, grown woman, but young, and he took care of her. That's what it's about. She ended up being a witch, literally, but he still did it right. Salute to him on that. He do make us look good, but the simping was heavy, but I don't know.
It's not about that. When you if you've been together for 17 years, you think your first priority when you see your man is a kiss? Like, let's get real with it. You married 12 to 13 years, been together 17 years. Is my first priority a kiss? No.
Lies.
Okay. Someone asking if my husband ever cheated. No, ma'am, he's never cheated me out of any money. Sprinkle. All right, then. Hope that answers your question. I've never been cheated out of any money. People asking me dumb questions. What will I do if my husband cheat? Nothing. I don't care. That's the difference between me and some people.
Huh.
Sprinkle.
Shout out to Shira. She said, look, yeah, your husband ever cheated on you? He ain't never cheated me out of no money. The bag. Would you care if he cheated? No, I don't care. I don't care what he do. I'm on the wheel, all that. I'm just waiting on him to check out.
She don't like him. That's why that's a superpower, I guess, in this situation. She like, this ninja can't hurt me. I don't like him enough for him to hurt me. I'm here because of the lifestyle he provides for me. Nothing else. Ain't no warm and fuzzies. Ain't none of that. And yeah, that's a lot from the pits of Hades, man. Like talking about you married 20 years. Your first thing ain't to kiss your husband, your significant other. Lies. You better stop that. Better stop. Man, listen here. For those of you that want to have fulfilling, long relationships, show your significant other some affection throughout the day. That is wicked. For one, it's a cheat code. Like, I'm warming this engine up for tonight. Right. But like that's wicked. No, don't fall, fellas, men. If y'all got a relationship and y'all don't show each other intimacy, work something out, because that ain't good. Unless y'all just decided to rat coast this thing out and be miserable together, because that's a thing too. But come to terms with what you're doing.
Yeah, and maybe James did have something else going, and it all was well. She was like, as long as you have that bread and you bring the money home, you can do whatever you want. So maybe he was off living another type of life, regardless of the fact this is not how you want to live. This is not like real happiness is fabricated. She looks miserable. I don't care. You can try to dress it up and make it look however you want to make it look. You don't sound happy. You don't seem happy. And at the end of the day, that's what people are really looking for. Like, love, happiness, and like not something that's just fabricated. some people might be into this because they're broken and they need to figure something out, and the men maybe be broken and only think getting women like this is the answer. So yeah, I guess it is what it is.
Appreciate your OG Rashad coming through like you do. Say, James, sound like me. I'm up and out of the house by 5 a.m. and home by 5. Don't bother me. I'm watching SBC. Listen here. I ain't got to be that old. Listen here. After about 5 p.m., yeah, I ain't going nowhere.
Shout out to Rashad.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
All the boomers out there. There we go.
I really wouldn't care what they're doing. I would do the same thing I tell y'all to do. Get more money. Once you get to the bag, once you're a certain age, you don't care about that stuff. Like, who cares? You said men have emotions also. We just don't always have an outlet to talk about it. Your car, go in there and cry like a man and come out, wipe your tears, and get back to work. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Brother Poe James. Yeah, she said, what happened if you tell him? She said, go in your car and cry and get back to the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle, ninja. Like, this woman cold as ice.
She is. And James is too. James sitting there next to her on that little boat. James thinking about his little side piece. He's so annoyed. Look, James like, I'm here. Like, James
sitting on that boat looking like,
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
He is looking like that. Like, she can say whatever she want or post whatever she want. He like, James like, I'm here so I don't have to pay alimony.
Yeah, I'm just glad that they didn't have any sons or whatever, because, just producing and if this is all you see your mom saying about men and stuff like, or maybe she did need a son so she wouldn't say these things. I don't know, but at the end of the day, men like this are not being reproduced out of this union, and it is what it is, because this is crazy. It's hard to watch, but this is too much.
So you said you've been on the boat before?
To something different.
Come on, 5 minutes right now.
What? Oh, James mad because he hear me.
5 minutes. Right
I'm
now.
live, James. I'm gonna interrupt you on your car, and I'm gonna come in there looking ratchet with a bonnet on and everything. Don't you come in here? I will. You know I'm a fool.
Terrible.
That's our relationship. I'm.
Yeah, that's our relationship. We documented this a while back. So James walked in while she's streaming
to something different.
Come on, 5 minutes right now.
What? Oh, James mad because he hear me.
5 minutes. Right
I'm live.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. So James like, look, me and the girls is ready. The car all warmed up. He like, I'm live. You gonna wait for me. She up here on YouTube. James like, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. James, you should have went down there and turned the breaker on, turned all electricity in the house. Kapow! Lights out. Get your ass out here.
I guess. Listen here, or just pull off. Yeah, I don't know. I saw a story, somebody talking about their dad or the woman talking about their husband said when this man said we are leaving at 9 a.m. in the morning, they said if you was not in that car, you was gonna watch. I think it was going to church. Yeah, going to church. If you wasn't in that car Sunday, be ready to go to church, you getting left. And when it get back, it's gonna be heck to pay. There you go. Just leave her. He mad as heck. He said 5 minutes, right? He said 5 minutes right now. He said two different things. He said 5 minutes right now.
Right, which didn't mean anything. Imagine being a man and you're supposed to be running your household and you tell your woman you got 5 minutes, but she's in here on a live stream. If you don't log off and get in the car with me and these kids so we can go do what we need to do, which is probably already torture because I don't even want to be in the same space as you. get off that live and come do what the what I'm asking you to do. Imagine being a man and she's just like, no. And she probably did an extra long live stream just because he came in there and interrupted this one.
Yep. Yeah, that's wonky. Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. So 5 minutes, like Mr. Walk said, just leave. That's one thing my wife know. Yeah, I ain't got to say nothing. She know I will leave. She be trying to, get me to come on half the time. I be like, all right, give me 5 minutes. Hold on. It's supposed to be like that. That's why. Come on, you ready? 5 more minutes. 5 minutes later, you ready? 5 more minutes. But a woman, like I said, it's a double standard.
There you go. And these are double standards big time. I like we had some debate up here a while back with some sisters, and it was the topic of over talking. I said, if anybody's going to do any over talking, should it be the man or the woman? I said, a man over talks a woman. He's already in a dominant masculine position. He needs to be respectful. It would behoove him. However, it should be deemed more acceptable. But a woman over talking a man is an instant dynamic issue. Instant. So, these double standards do exist regardless of how much they don't sound nice.
To something different.
Come on, 5 minutes right now.
What? Oh, James mad because he hear me.
5 minutes. Right
I'm
now.
live, James. I'm gonna interrupt you on your call, and I'm gonna come in there looking ratchet with a bonnet on and everything. Don't you come in here? I will. You know I'm a fool.
You is a fool.
That's our relationship. I'm. You gonna lose your job if I come in there. Not be ever remarrying again. Right? I'm done. And I've said that on every live. I said, if I ever become a widow, I'm never remarrying again. How long was I married for? 20 years. The girls are fine. They're healed. They're good. We're moving forward. And part of the reason why they can heal and move forward is because I didn't tell everybody when it happened. I just let people do all their talking and trolling and all this kind of stuff. But at that time, those things were happening to us. And so we just really didn't talk about it because crazy.
And it's hard to speak for the babies. You don't know what they're going through, especially with you being their mom and all. Like, come on now. You sprinkle. You the internet sensation. And these are two young girls. And the one lady said earlier that her one daughter be streaming, I guess, be live streaming. She's starting to get into it. So I don't know.
I believe it may have been the smartest thing she could have done, not revealing when her husband passed away initially. Why? Because people like to hate her, and it would have been a media storm. So that was the best thing she could have did, was not announce it and actually give her daughters room to get over their father's passing without social media going upside their head. I give her credit for that. That seemed like some pretty good parenting skills there. If that was the motive, I could dig that.
Yeah, but it looks like the motive was just because if she did talk about it, all these videos would be resurfaced and they'd be talking about, bringing up the beneficiary video and all these things, how she just disregarded him and didn't care about him and stuff like that. And so I think that's probably one of the reasons why she did it, either because she didn't want people looking at her. She was waiting for, the cremate, all that stuff to be finalized. And then she was like, we're healed. No, the evidence is gone. That's all it is. So
I feel you.
Crazy people on the internet. Yes, I'm a widow now. He was older, much older. We had a big age gap relationship, but we were married for 20 years. And so we're selling the house. But no one, the memories, like, think about this. If you live in a house and you've been in there for many, many, many years, and the person passes away, and you walk out of the room and you expect to see them around the corner, and they're not there. It's too triggering. You know what I mean? So we decided to move. And that's why we moved. Because it's too triggering. And the kids did not want, they're not kids, but they're my grown daughters. We all, like, they're teenagers. we decided that we did not want to constantly be triggered in the house, expecting to see them around the corner. You know, yeah, fresh start. Everybody wanted a fresh start. So that's what we're doing. We're moving forward, getting a fresh start, living our lives.
Well, tell the truth. All right, you got that insurance money. You can now get a fresh start. So she said the house ain't even sold yet. Y'all seen that big old house we showed y'all earlier, you know, brand new built. So they moved out and she said they're going to sell it. Right now, she got that insurance money. They can afford to go rent something, move. She said, we just moved out, you know, and granted, and she got her money, her YouTube. She ain't hurting for cash. All right. She over there live streaming, got 2,000 or 3,000 people watching her live. So she has a following.
There you go. You know, not mad at her. Outside of her personality and her message, she did it right. She got married. She got married to a guy. She remained, I guess, physically faithful. And, you know, she got her portions of the king's gold after he passed. She did it right. I talked about this. Sisters can actually get a chance to live 2 lives. If you do it like her, look, she's doing it. She's living out my example. Get married young, have your kids. Men pass away before the women. She's actually living it. Now, you can go do whatever you want to do. You got your kids under marriage. Now, she went and became a whole witch. Talk about 2 lives. She went from a wife to a witch. That's women, y'all got it good. I don't think guys can do it like this, huh? Y'all got it pretty good. Another double standard in y'all favor.
Yeah, but I mean, when things like this happen, and I believe that the way that you treat people, it gets put back to you. So you can't expect to, treat this man however he did, allow her to or whatever. But you can't just treat people like this and then think you're just going to ride off in the sunset and have like a great life. Like, that's just not how it's going to happen. And then what about her daughters? Like, is she teaching her daughters how to just break men like this? And like, what is that going to mean for the next generation, her grandkids or whatever? Is this going to continue to cycle, or do they have compassion for their dad? Like, do they think that this is normal? Because it's not normal. Those are like some of the questions that I have, but none of this is just she's riding off in the sunset and everything is cool. Absolutely not.
That part. So yeah, and she definitely ain't riding nowhere tonight. We about to throw her in the pit.
Again, this ain't her first time. Won't be the last.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Oh, sprinkle. Everybody making transitions. Even due to transitions of death. Goodness gracious. Yeah, rest in peace to old James, her husband. Wow, man, social media is very complex. You got to be careful how you move out here. Shout out to the villains of this space. The Shira Sevens, the Anton Daniels. You come up here engaging in rage bait and being an antagonist. You got to take what comes along with that. You may not be able to share life-changing events like folks passing, relationship celebrations because of the lane you decided to be in. So we'll see how Shira transitions so far after this.
That part. So we done made it through another crazy show. We're talking about, the gynocracy and all of the fallout from it. Order 66 has set us back 100 years.
Execute Order 66.
And we witnessing it. So we saw the brother Powell up here crashing out. The stuff with Cam Newton, Shira 7. I mean, we got to get it together. What you got at, Sister Ebony? What's your final thoughts?
Yeah, I think as a whole, as a community and as a people, we all just need to come together and have those conversations with an open mind and an open dialogue, if it's at all possible. We just have to be able to hear each other out. Be able to listen to, some of the grievances and some of the challenges that we both face, because we do face different things as men and women. But at the end of the day, if we come with an open mind, with the outcome of getting back to families and getting back to relationships and getting back to, taking care of the babies and saving the community, I think that we can do stuff like that. But it has to be constructive, and everybody has to be willing to take accountability and to just not be listening, just to hear themselves, but actually listen to understand the other person's point of view. I think that that's important. And I think we can get to that point, especially if we have conversations like this and where we hear different perspectives. But I think that's what our community needs. And then we can tackle on the biggest cause of how we are divided and stuff. And that is fighting white supremacy. And that's a whole nother issue. We ain't going to get into it tonight, but these are things that we can work on to make our communities better.
Yes, man, for sure. We will talk more on that on our channel, Truth Over Lies, though. So make sure y'all subscribe.
Yes.
That part. Yeah, we will be back over there this Tuesday, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, like I said, crazy show tonight, Sister Ebony. Also, shout out to Sister Anna. If y'all have not subscribed to her channel, her link is in the chat. And put it in the chat again. Go over and subscribe. And yeah, we made it.
There we go. Appreciate your sister Ebony and Anna. She gonna always rocking with us. Appreciate you guys 2 cents and knowledge on these topics. Appreciate you always coming through with some information, Dean. Ebony Dean. Appreciate you, sister.
Thank you. And I'm going to go unwind because I've had a day. But tonight was fun, and thank you for everything. Thanks for having me. And good night to everybody and everyone in the chat. Have a good night. Man. We'll see you all tomorrow at 8:00. We'll be back in the chat.
That's it. Shout out to all the parents out there parenting.
The parenting is parenting for sure. In the streets. All right, good night.
Yeah! So there we go, folks. Sister Ebony in the house. Watch your mouth. And we made it through. Like I said, the Gynocracy. We talked about a lot of topics tonight. The brother Jim Jones and getting evicted, that whole situation. And just a lot. This was a long show if y'all been here.
Yeah, about 5 hours. The Gynocracy falling is not something we can ignore. It's impossible. We touched on that, like the fallout from it. It is terrible. These sisters living in their cars in grocery store parking lots. At best, gotta throw at best to really try to point home. Like that's most folks' worst nightmare. You gotta sleep in your car. I couldn't imagine. I ain't talking about no sleeping in no express van, no, no nice space, no, sleeping in a 4-seater, 2-door, ain't no way, but we got to do something. I sound crazy. I don't know what we gonna do. We can keep trying to sound the alarm, but the Gynocracy is falling, and the fallout is gonna spill out onto all of us. It's unfortunate.
That part. So make sure you hit the like button. Like I said, we talked about a lot. We started off talking about Section 8 and food stamp updates and people getting evicted. Just a lot going on. Make sure you keep your finger on the pulse to a lot of this stuff.
And if you are in imminent danger from these programs being cut, like it was time to adjust last year. But if you still got some breath in your body, it's time to get drastic. It's time to, I'm serious, man. Like maybe cut your lights off, walk around the house with candles, get bills down. And if you can't increase your productivity, get bills and cost of living even lower. That's it. Got to sacrifice, make sacrifices, food sacrifices, luxury sacrifices, leisure sacrifices. Put yourself on financial punishment. That's what I used to do in college. My boys, Willie, come on now. I'm like, I can't. I'm on financial punishment. I got no money, ninja. I'm broke.
That part. So stop robbing Peter to pay Paul. And like I said, crazy show. We'll be back tomorrow, though. So don't fret. We'll be back tomorrow night for SBC. We up here at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, and there's already a lot of stuff to talk about.
Yes, sir. Including, I think, Brother Stephen James' debut on Heartbreak Theater. I'm so daggone excited, but I'm not too excited to forget the word of the day. I can't wait. Make sure y'all here tomorrow, and we appreciate y'all rocking with us this fine Saturday Regal Rumble. Make sure you hit the like button on the way out if you already have not. We appreciate y'all coming through like you do, supporting your interests, supporting your channel, supporting your beautiful Black media. Please continue to do so. Hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App. Thank you, and a thank you.
That part. So shout out to the sponsors tonight. Uncle Caesar, Richard Media. Shout out to, who else we got? Mr. Pitts, Ms. Charming to you, and James Burton. Appreciate y'all. Also, who else? Divine Photos. Shout out to Air Force Reek. Shout out to Project Leroy, Izzy DeVoe. Shout out to Marcel in the Cash App. And last but not least, Brother Mike, drop that 50 ball in the Cash App.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate the show sponsors. We appreciate all y'all coming through like you do. Make sure y'all come through like you do tomorrow when we come back through with SBC Madness.
That part. So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.